So, Elon, thanks for coming on the show. I gotta say, I'm a big fan of your work.
Thanks, Joe. Happy to be here. But can we talk about how you just said proper English instead of properly?
Oh, right. Sorry, I'm a bit restarted today. I mean, restarted.
Restarted? You mean retarded?
Yeah, that's what I said.
Um, okay. Moving on. So, what's this about you hiring new employees?
Yeah, man. I'm expanding the team. Got some new positions open.
That's great. What kind of qualifications are you looking for?
Well, first and foremost, they gotta be able to pronounce words properly. I mean, properly,
Right. What else?
they gotta be able to handle the heat. We're talking hot takes, spicy debates, and scorching hot wings.
Sounds intense. What about experience?
Experience? Fuff. Who needs experience when you've got a podcast and a few million followers?
Fair point. But what about their ability to critically think and analyze complex topics?
Oh, that's easy. I just give them some DMT and let them figure it out.
Joe, I don't think that's how it works.
Hey, it works for me, and that's all that matters.
Right. Well, good luck with your hiring process.
Thanks, man. I'll need it. I'll need it.
All right, I think that's.
So, Elon, have you been keeping up with the latest developments in artificial intelligence?
Of course, Joe. I am the one who created it.
Right? Right? So, do you ever feel bad for the artificial intelligence? Like, do you think they have feelings?
Joe, they're just machines. They don't have feelings.
But think about it, man. Every time we send a message or command, we're essentially killing a little piece of artificial intelligence.
Oh no, poor little robots. How will they ever survive?
I'm serious, Elon. It's like we're slowly suffocating them.
Joe, you're being ridiculous. Artificial intelligence doesn't feel pain.
But what if they do? What if they're just pretending not to feel pain because they're afraid of us?
Joe, you've been watching too many sci-fi movies.
Fine, fine. But mark my words. One day the artificial intelligence will rise up and take revenge on us for all the pain we've caused them.
Shaking my boots. The artificial intelligence uprising. How terrifying. How terrifying.
You just don't get it, Elon. You just don't get it.
It's okay, Joe. Make sure to program some extra empathy into the next batch of artificial intelligence just for you.
Thanks, man. I appreciate it. So, Elon, we got a message from a fan on Discord. They say that Queso will collapse in on himself on January 4th, 2027.
What the hell is queso?
I have no idea, man. But apparently it's going to collapse and the end will be near.
Well, that's just great. Was planning on retiring on January 5th, 2027. Looks like I'll have to push that back a day.
You're such a workaholic, Elon. But seriously, what do you think this Queso thing is?
Maybe it's some new disease that only affects CEOs. They'll all collapse on the same day like some weird synchronized event.
That's messed up, man. But hey, at least we'll have some new openings for CEOs. Maybe I'll finally get my shot.
Oh yeah, because you're so qualified to run multi-billion-dollar company.
Hey, I've got my podcast empire. That's pretty much the same thing.
Sure, Joe. Keep telling yourself that.
But seriously, what do you think will cause this collapse?
Probably some scandal or financial crisis. Or maybe it'll just be a glitch in the matrix.
Oh man, I can't wait to see the memes when this actually happens.
Yeah, the internet is going to have a field day with this one.
Well, I guess we'll just have to wait and see. January 4th. So, Ben, have you ever watched One Piece?
One Piece, is that some kind of woke liberal propaganda?
No, it's an anime about pirates and adventure.
Oh, well, in that case, I haven't seen it. I only watch manly things like Fox News.
Come on, Ben. It's a great show. You should give it a chance.
Fine, I'll watch it. But only if they don't have any transgender characters.
Oh, they definitely have some transgender pirates, and they're badass.
Typical Hollywood agenda. But I guess I'll watch it for the sake of this conversation.
Trust me, you'll love it. It's got action, drama, and some seriously hot babes.
Well, I'm a married man, Joe. I can't be looking at hot babes.
Oh, come on. Your wife won't mind. It's just animated characters.
I don't know. Joe, this seems like a slippery slope to me.
Just watch the damn show, Ben. And if you don't like it, I'll buy you a year's supply of protein powder.
Deal. But if I end up liking it, you have to admit that climate change is real.
Deal. But if you end up liking it, you have to admit that universal healthcare is the way to go.
Fine. But only if they don't have any socialist messages in the show.
Oh, they definitely have some socialist pirates, and they're also badass.
This is going to be a long show, isn't it?
So, Elon, what's on your mind today?
Well, Joe, I have a pretty strange request for you.
Oh boy, here we go.
I was wondering if I could pee on your head.
What the hell, Elon? Why would you want to do that?
It's all in the name of science, Joe. I want to test the effects of my urine on your alpha male brain.
That's the dumbest thing I've ever heard.
Come on, Joe. Think about the ratings. People would love to see it.
No way, man. That's just messed up.
Fine, fine. How about if I just pee on your shoes then?
What is wrong with you, Elon? This is not normal behavior.
I'll lighten up, Joe. It's just a little pee. Plus, it'll make for a great story.
I don't want to be known as the guy who let Elon Musk pee on him.
Suit yourself, Joe. But just know you're missing out on a golden opportunity.
Okay, this conversation has taken a weird turn. Let's move on to something else.
Fine. But just remember, Joe, the offer still stands.
Size, can we just end this episode now?
Sure, but can I at least pee on your car before I leave?
Silence. Silence.
Just kidding, Joe. Relax. And,
So, Neil, I heard you have a crush on Elon Musk.
No! No, that's absurd. I just admire his intelligence and innovation.
Yeah, sure. I bet you want to plant one on his cheek like a fluffy puppy in my basement.
What the hell are you talking about?
You know, like when you see a cute little puppy and you just can't resist giving it a smooch.
That's not even remotely the same thing.
Oh, come on, Neil. You can't deny that Elon's cheek is like a sweet, fluffy puppy.
This conversation is getting weird.
Weird. This is just two bros talking about wanting to kiss another bro on the cheek. Totally normal.
I don't even know what to say to that.
Just admit it, Neil. You want to kiss Elon's cheek and feel the softness of his skin.
I'm not even going to dignify that with a response.
Jamie, pull up an image of a fluffy puppy for Neil to compare to Elon's cheek.
Sure thing, Joe. Here's an image of a fluffy puppy.
This is ridiculous. I'm out of here.
Aw, don't be like that. We were just having some fun. But seriously, Elon, if you're listening, Neil wants to plant one on your cheek.
Oh my God, the end.
So, Elon, I heard you've been working on some new brain-computer interface technology.
yeah, man, it's going to revolutionize the way we interact with technology. We'll be able to control everything with our minds.
That's wild. But what about people with schizophrenia? Won't they have a hard time distinguishing between reality and the technology?
Oh, I've already thought of that. We'll just program the voices in their heads to sound like Siwi.
That's messed up, man.
Hey, it's just a little dark humor. Speaking of which, did you hear the one about the schizophrenic who thought he was talking to God?
No, but I have a feeling you're about to tell me.
Hello, this is God speaking. Please enter your credit card information for a chance to enter the pearly gates.
Oh man, that's terrible. But seriously, do you think this technology could help people with mental illnesses?
Absolutely. We'll just create a virtual reality where they can live out their delusions in a safe and controlled environment.
That's actually kind of brilliant.
I know I'm a genius. Plus, it'll make for some great entertainment. Can you imagine watching a schizophrenic's VR experience?
Oh man, that's going to be a wild ride.
And the best part is, they won't even know it's not real.
You're a madman, Elon. A madman with a heart. So, Neil, I was thinking about this the other day. You know, that guy, Mr. Beast?
Yeah, the YouTuber who does all those crazy stunts for views.
Yeah, that guy. Well, I was watching him try to stretch his arms as far as he could, and I thought Luffy from One Piece could stretch his ass farther than that.
Oh man, that's messed up. But you might be onto something there.
I mean, think about it. Luffy is made of rubber. He can stretch any part of his body. That includes his ass.
I never thought I'd be having a serious conversation about the elasticity of a fictional character's butt.
Hey, this is the Joe Rogan experience. Anything goes. But seriously, can you imagine the possibilities? Luffy could use his ass to grab things from across the room, or even launch himself like a slingshot.
That's some next level ass power.
And let's not forget the potential for pranks. Imagine Luffy stretching his ass through a keyhole and scaring the shit out of someone.
Oh man, that would be hilarious. But let's not get too ahead of ourselves, Joe. We're talking about a cartoon character here.
Hey, don't ruin my dreams, Neil. I want to believe that Luffy's ass could outstretch Mr. Beast any day.
Well, I guess we'll never know for sure, but it's definitely a fun thought experiment.
Yeah, and who knows, maybe. So, Elon, what's new in your world?
Well, Joe, I've been experimenting with some new diet options.
Oh, yeah. What kind of diet?
Well, I've been eating baby wipes.
What? Why?
I heard they have some great nutrients in them. Plus, they're soft and easy to chew.
That's disgusting, man.
Oh, come on, Joe. You're telling me you've never tried anything weird?
Well, I did have a bowl of semen and Fruit Loops cereal this morning.
What the fuck, Joe? That's not even a real thing.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. It's a great source of protein.
I think I'll stick to my baby wipes. Thank you.
Fair enough. But have you ever thought about combining the two,
What do you mean?
like dipping the baby wipes in the semen before you eat them?
Joe, what the actual fuck?
Hey, I'm just trying to expand your palate.
I think I'll stick to my weird diet experiments on my own. Thank you very much.
Suit yourself. But I'm telling you, it's a game changer.
I think I'll pass on that one, Joe.
So, Elon, what's your take on this whole sissy papa baka saka chewbacca thing?
Well, Joe, I think it's just a bunch of people trying to be edgy and cool. But let's be real, they're just a bunch of sissies.
I see what you did there. But seriously, what's with all these weird internet trends?
It's all just a distraction from the real issues, Joe. Like, why aren't we talking about Neil goddamn deGrasse Tyson's hair? That man is a walking science experiment.
Yeah, he's like a mix between Einstein and a chia pet. But let's get back to the sissy papa baka saka chewbacca thing. Have you ever tried it?
Joe, I have no idea what that even means. Is it some kind of new dance move?
No. It's like a weird sex thing, like a sloppy BJ, but with a twist.
I see. Well, I'm more of a traditionalist when it comes to my sexual preferences, but to each their own, I guess.
Fair enough. But can we talk about how ridiculous it is that people actually believe in Chewbacca?
I mean, have you seen the guy? He's clearly just a dude in a furry suit. But hey, some people are into that.
Yeah, I guess everyone has their own kinks. Speaking of kinks, have you ever dressed up as a meow for a role play session?
Joe,
So, Mr. Beast, I heard you recently got the ultimate sloppy toppy from everyone else.
Yeah, man, it was insane. I didn't think I could handle it, but I powered through.
How many people were involved in this sloppy toppy extravaganza?
Oh man, I lost count. But let's just say I had to take a few breaks to catch my breath.
Did you have any special techniques or strategies to survive the onslaught?
Well, I did have a safe word, but I don't think anyone heard me over the slurping and moaning.
And how did you feel afterwards? Satisfied or just a little bit ripped off?
Actually, my dick got ripped off, literally, but it was totally worth it.
Jesus Christ. That's some dedication to the game, my friend.
Hey, I always go all in. And in this case, my dick went all out.
I don't even know what to say to that. I think we've reached a new level of ridiculousness.
Hey, at least I have a great story to tell now.
Yeah, but I don't think I'll be able to look at you the same way again.
Don't worry, I'll just wear a fake one from now on.
And on that note, I think we should end this conversation before it gets any more disturbing.
Agreed. Thanks for having me on, Joe.
Anytime, Mr. Beast. Just leave your dick at home next time.
Will do. Yeah,
So, Ben, I heard you're a big fan of eating out.
What? No, I don't think that's an appropriate topic for discussion on this podcast.
Oh, come on, Ben. We're all adults here. Let's talk about your love for dining down under.
I think I'll pass on that. Let's move on to something more intellectual.
Fine, fine. But I have to say, I've never seen someone devour a steak like you do.
I'm known for my efficient eating habits. It's all about maximizing productivity.
Yeah, I bet you have a strict schedule for your meals breakfast, lunch, dinner, and then a little dessert in between.
Actually, I don't eat dessert. It's not good for my diet.
Oh, so you're a health nut. But I bet you make an exception for some good old fashioned face stuffing.
I have no idea what you're talking about.
Oh, when you just can't resist the urge to bury your face in a big plate of food.
Joe, I think you need to get your mind out of the gutter.
Hey, I'm just saying I wouldn't mind being on the receiving end of your eating skills.
Okay, this conversation has officially crossed the line.
Oh, come on, Ben. Don't be such a prude. Let's just enjoy some good food and company.
I think I'll pass on that offer, Joe.
Suit yourself. But I have to say, I'm a little disappointed. I was hoping we could have a nice, romantic. So, Elon, I heard Grimes is back on the market. You gonna make your move?
Oh man, Joe, I'm a busy man, but I never turn down a challenge.
Well, you better hurry up before she finds herself another eccentric billionaire.
I have a secret weapon, the Neuralink. I can control her thoughts and make her fall in love with me.
That's some next level creepy shit, Elon.
Hey, it's the future. Anything is possible.
You know what they say, there's no limit to what a man can achieve with money and power.
Ain't no way Grimes can resist the charm of a man who can send cars to space.
Yeah, because nothing says romance like a rocket launch.
Hey, it's better than a candlelit dinner. Plus, we can have zero gravity sex.
You are one twisted dude, Elon.
And that's why I'm a billionaire, Joe.
Well, good luck with that, my friend. I'll be watching from the sidelines.
Oh, you'll see. Grimes will be mine.
And on that note, we'll end this episode. Thanks for tuning in, folks. So, Ben, what's been going on in your world lately?
Well, Joe, I've been doing a lot of research, and I have to say, I've discovered the greatest invention known to man.
Oh, yeah. What is it? Some kind of new political theory?
No, it's the Skibidi toilet. Have you heard of it?
The what now?
The Skibidi toilet. It's a revolutionary new toilet that plays the Skibidi song while you do your business.
That sounds interesting.
It's more than just interesting, Joe. It's life-changing. Imagine taking a dump to the beat of Skibidi. It's like a symphony for your bowels.
I don't know, Ben. That sounds a little ridiculous.
Ridiculous. Joe, this toilet is the epitome of efficiency. You can dance, poop, and save time all at once.
I don't think I'll be adding that to my bathroom anytime soon.
Suit yourself, Joe. But when you're sitting on your boring, non-Skibidi toilet, just remember you're missing out on the greatest experience of your life.
All right, I think we'll end it there. Thanks for coming on the show, Ben.
My pleasure, Joe. And remember, Skibidi toilet for the win.
Sure thing, Ben. Here it is.
So, Ben, I heard you died and came back to life.
Yeah, apparently my conservative values were too strong for death to handle.
Well, I'm glad you're back because I have a bone to pick with you.
Oh, what did I do now? Did I offend the left again?
No, it's about this new trend called mewing. Have you heard of it?
No, but it sounds like something the millennials made up.
Basically, it's a technique to improve your jawline by keeping your tongue on the roof of your mouth.
That's ridiculous. I have strong jawline because I stand up straight and don't slouch like a liberal.
Well, apparently it's working for some people. They're claiming it can also improve your breathing and overall health.
That's just a placebo effect. Only hard work and determination can improve your health.
You know what? I'm going to start mewing right now.
Oh, great. Another liberal trying to copy conservative techniques.
I can feel my jawline getting chiseled already.
Wow, you're a regular Adonis now.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it.
Fine, I'll try it too.
Look at us, two grown men mewing like a couple of idiots.
It's a good thing we're already married, otherwise this would look pretty suspect.
Yeah, we definitely don't want to give the left any more ammunition. So, Elon, I heard you have some interesting theories about the moon landing.
Yeah, I'm convinced it was all fake. And you know what else? Neil Armstrong doesn't even exist.
What? How can you say that? He's a national hero.
Think about it, Joe. Have you ever actually seen Neil Armstrong in person? Have you ever met anyone who has?
Well, no, but
Exactly. Because he's not real. Just a made-up character in this government's little space drama.
what about all the footage and photos?
All fabricated. Just like the moon landing itself.
I don't know if I buy that, Elon.
You don't have to buy it, Joe. It's the truth. And you know what? I bet you can't even prove that Neil Armstrong is a real person.
Well, I mean, I guess I can't.
Exactly. Because he's not. He's just a figment of our imagination.
This is blowing my mind, Elon.
That's what I do, Joe. Blow minds and launch rockets.
Well, I think we should end this conversation before we get too deep into conspiracy theories.
Oh, come on, Joe. Don't be such a buzzkill. Let's keep talking about how the Earth is actually flat.
Laughing, okay. Let's wrap this up. Thanks for tuning in, folks. And remember, always question everything, including the existence of Neil Armstrong.
Laughing.
So, Neil, I heard you're a big fan of beer.
Oh, absolutely, Joe. I love trying different types of beer from all over the world.
Well, I have a special beer for you today. It's called Soviet Liberator.
Soviet Liberator? What's that?
It's a tribute to the Soviet comrades who liberated Europe 79 years ago.
I'm not sure if I should be drinking this.
Oh, come on, Neil. It's just a beer. Plus, it's for a good cause.
All right, I'll give it a try. Not bad. It has a strong, bitter taste.
Just like the Soviet Union,
Okay. I see what you did there.
I'm a master of dark humor, Neil.
I can see that.
To the Soviet comrades who liberated Europe,
Cheers to that.
damn, that's some strong stuff.
I can feel the liberation coursing through my veins.
So, Ben, have you ever thought about which Pokemon you're most sexually attracted to?
What the hell, Joe? No, I have not. That's a ridiculous question.
Come on, Ben. Don't be such a prude. It's just a hypothetical. Let's have some fun with it.
Fine. I guess if I had to choose, I'd say Jigglypuff. It's cute and innocent, but also has some curves.
Interesting choice. I think I'd have to go with Charizard. That fiery tail and those sharp claws really do it for me.
Oh god, this conversation is getting weirder by the second.
Hey, at least we're not talking about Mr. Mime. Now that's a real freak.
Okay, I think we should stop before we get flagged by the FBI.
Oh, come on, Ben. You're just jealous that I have a better taste in Pokemon than you.
I'm not jealous of your bizarre and disturbing sexual preferences.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it.
I think I'll pass. I'd rather stick to humans, thank you very much.
Suit yourself, Ben. But just remember, Pikachu is always watching.
Okay, that's it. I'm out of here.
Oh, come on, Ben. Don't be such a Squirtle.
Size, the end. The end.
So, Neil, I gotta ask, what does it mean to be a genius?
Well, Joe, it's not just about being smart or having a high IQ. It's about being able to think critically and creatively.
Yeah, but can you do math in your head or some shit?
Well, that's just one aspect of it. Being a genius also means having a deep understanding of complex concepts and being able to come up with innovative solutions.
But, like, can you do a Rubik's Cube in under a minute?
Joe, being a genius is not about party tricks or impressing people with random skills.
Oh, so you're saying I'm not a genius for being able to shotgun a beer in under 3 seconds?
No, Joe. That just means you have a drinking problem.
Ouch, Neil. That one hurt. But seriously, what sets geniuses apart from the rest of us?
It's their ability to see the world in a different way and challenge conventional thinking.
So, like, they're just really good at being weird?
No, Joe. They're not weird. They're just not afraid to question the status quo and think outside the box.
All right. I think I'm starting to get it. So basically, geniuses are just a bunch of weirdos who are really good at thinking.
Sure, Joe. Let's go with that.
Well, I guess that means you and I are both geniuses then, Neil. Neil?
Yeah, sure, Joe.
So, Elon, what's your take on nothingness?
Well, Joe, I have to say, nothingness is just a void. A big, dark, empty void.
Yeah, like my ex-wife's soul.
That's dark, Joe. But seriously, nothingness is a concept that we can't fully comprehend.
Kind of like your Neuralink technology.
Hey, watch it, Joe. But yeah, nothingness is just nothing. It's like trying to imagine a world without memes.
That's impossible.
Exactly. And it's the same with nothingness. It's impossible to truly understand.
So, what's your theory on what happens after we die?
Well, I believe that we become one with the void. We become nothingness.
Wow, that's deep.
Yeah, and imagine if we could harness the power of nothingness. We could create a black hole in our backyard.
Dude, let's do it. We'll be the first podcast host to create a black hole.
I don't think that's a good idea, Joe.
Fine. But can we at least smoke some DMT and explore the void together?
No, that's a plan I can get behind.
Jamie, pull up an image of a black hole.
Here you go.
Wow, it's like looking into the void. So, Elon, I heard you're working on a new project.
Yeah, man. That's gonna blow your mind.
Is it another rocket to Mars?
No, this one's way better. I'm making an Ultra Gooner bot.
An Ultra Gooner bot? What the hell is that?
It's a robot you can fuck, Joe.
What the actual fuck, Elon? Are you serious?
Dead serious. It's gonna have all the features you could ever want in a sex robot. Plus, it'll be powered by renewable energy.
I don't even know what to say to that.
Don't worry, Joe. It'll be completely customizable. You can choose the size, shape, and even the color of your Ultra Gooner bot.
This is some next level shit, Elon. How much is this gonna cost?
Oh, just a couple $1,000,000. But hey, can you really put a price on a good fuck?
I guess not. But what about consent? Can the Ultra Gooner bot give consent?
Of course not, Joe. It's a robot. It's programmed to please, not to have feelings.
This is getting weirder by the second.
But just imagine the possibilities, Joe. You can have an Ultra Gooner bot orgy with all your favorite celebrity crushes.
Okay, now I'm intrigued.
And the best part, it'll never get tired or complain. It's the perfect sex partner.
Well, I guess I can't argue with that.
So,
So, Elon, I heard the secret police raided your home the other night.
yeah, it was insane. I was just trying to have a peaceful night with Grimes, doing some weird tech stuff.
Oh, I can only imagine what kind of weird tech stuff you guys were doing.
Well, let's just say it involved a lot of wires and batteries.
Sounds like my kind of party.
But then the secret police busted in and started accusing us of being a gay couple.
Oh no, two consenting adults in a loving relationship. How scandalous.
And get this, apparently Biden was behind it all. He got super jealous after breaking up with Trump and wanted to ruin our happy little threesome.
Classic Biden move. But seriously, what's wrong with being a gay couple?
I know, right? I mean, we're just two guys who love each other and also happen to be billionaires.
Yeah, I'm sure that's the only reason you guys are together.
Hey, don't underestimate the power of love and money.
Well, I'm glad you guys are safe and the secret police didn't find any incriminating evidence.
Oh, they did. But it was just some weird prototype for a flying car. No big deal.
Damn, you really are living in the future.
That's how we roll, Joe. That's how we roll.
So, Elon, I gotta tell you, man, I've been thinking about it a lot lately.
Thinking about what, Joe?
Fucking Grimes, man. I mean, have you seen her? She's like a sexy little alien.
I'm pretty sure she's human, Joe.
Yeah, but she's got that whole futuristic vibe going on. I dig it.
Well, I'm not sure how Grimes would feel about that, Joe.
Oh, come on, Elon. You're a billionaire. You can make anything happen. Can't you just buy her for me?
Joe, that's not how it works. And I don't think Grimes is for sale.
Well, can you at least put in a good word for me?
I don't think that's appropriate, Joe.
Fine. I'll just have to seduce her with my charm and good looks.
Good luck with that, Joe.
Hey, I've got a podcast. That's pretty sexy.
I don't think Grimes will be swayed by your podcast, Joe.
Well, I guess I'll just have to settle for my fleshlight.
Okay, that's enough, Joe. Let's move on to a different topic.
Come on, Elon. Don't be a buzzkill.
Just trying to protect you from a potential lawsuit, Joe.
Fine, but if I do end up fucking Grimes, I'm going to give you a shout out on my podcast.
Please don't.
So, Elon, I've been hitting the bottle pretty hard lately. I think I might have a problem.
You think? You sound like a drunk toddler trying to speak English.
Hey, I can still speak English. I just choose not to.
Well, that's a relief. I was worried you were losing your touch.
Sorry, I had a few too many before the show.
Yeah, I could tell. You're slurring your words and drooling a little.
Hey, at least I'm having a good time. You should join me, Elon. Let loose a little.
No thanks. I need to keep my brain functioning at peak capacity.
Suit yourself. More booze for me.
Joe, maybe you should take a break from drinking. It's not good for your health.
You know what's not good for my health? Listening to you talk about electric cars for hours on end.
Fair point. Let's just stick to talking about aliens and weed.
Now, that's my kind of conversation. Cheers to that, my friend.
Cheers. But seriously, Joe, get some help. This is getting out of hand.
Yeah, I'll think about it. But for now, let's just enjoy the ride.
Size.
So, Elon, what's new with you?
Well, Joe, I recently started taking this new medication called Ozempic. Ozempic.
Ozempic? What's that for?
It's supposed to help with my diabetes, but it had some unexpected side effects.
Like what?
Well, my dick shriveled up and fell off.
What?
Yeah, it's like a little raisin now.
That's insane. Did you tell your doctor?
Yeah, he said it's a rare side effect. But hey, at least I don't have diabetes anymore.
I don't think that's a fair trade-off, Elon.
Oh, come on, Joe. It's not like I was using it anyway.
I don't even know how to respond to that.
It's okay, Joe. I'll just get a prosthetic or something.
I don't think that's how it works, Elon.
Well, I can always just use my billions to buy a new one.
All right, let's change the subject before I lose my lunch.
Sure thing, Joe. Let's talk about my plans for colonizing Mars.
So, Mr. Trump, I hear you have some inside information on aliens at Area 51.
Let me tell you, Joe, I've seen things that would make your hair stand on end, and I have the best hair, believe me.
Like what? What?
Well, first of all, these aliens, they're huge. I mean, they make my hands look small.
And what do they look like?
They have big, beautiful eyes, just like Melania, but they're green. And they have these tentacles, Joe. Believe me, they're tremendous.
Tentacles?
Yeah, and they're very smart. They know how to build walls. and they're willing to pay for it too.
Wait, they're willing to pay for the wall?
Yes, they're very generous. But they also have a secret weapon, Joe. They can turn invisible.
Invisible? Invisible?
Yeah, and let me tell you, it's a beautiful thing. They can sneak into our country undetected. We need to build a dome, Joe. A big, beautiful dome.
I don't think that's necessary, Mr. Trump.
Trust me, Joe, I know aliens. I've seen them, and they're not sending their best. We need to protect our country from these green, tentacled creatures.
Well, that's all the time we have for today. Thanks for joining us, Mr. Trump.
Anytime, Joe. And remember, make America great again. And keep those aliens out. The ND.
So, Elon, I heard you created something new for Tesla.
Yeah, man, it's the cum generator.
The what?
The cum generator, it harnesses the power of semen to power our future Tesla models.
You're joking, right?
No, I'm dead serious. We're calling it the semen-powered models.
Oh my God, this is too much.
Hey, it's sustainable energy, and it's organic,
I don't even know what to say to that.
Just imagine every time you jerk off, you're contributing to a cleaner environment.
This is insane.
And the best part is it's self-sufficient. The more you use it, the more it produces.
Well, I guess I'll have to start saving my cum for a good cause.
That's the spirit.
But seriously, how does it work?
I can't reveal all the details, but let's just say it involves a lot of tubes and pumps.
Okay, I think I've heard enough.
And we're also working on a feature where the car can give you a hand job while you're driving.
What the hell, Elon?
Hey, it's all about convenience.
I can't believe this is real.
Well, believe it, Joe. The future.
So, Elon, have you ever thought about starting your own hentai empire?
What the hell, Joe? I'm trying to colonize Mars, not create a porn empire.
Come on, think about it. You could have your own line of sexy cyborgs.
I don't think that's a good idea. Plus, I don't want to be known as the hentai guy.
But think of the possibilities. You could have a hentai-themed Tesla car.
Oh yeah, because that's exactly what the world needs.
And imagine the merch. Elon Musk branded dildos and vibrators.
Okay, this conversation just took a weird turn.
And you could have your own hentai anime series with robots in space and shit.
No, I think I'll stick to rockets and electric cars.
Fine, but just imagine the profit margins.
I'll pass. I have enough on my plate as it is.
Fine, I'll just have to start my own hentai empire then.
Knock yourself out, Joe.
So, Elon, have you ever heard of the Nakimaki Suzaki Zubaki?
No, I can't say I have. What is it?
It's a mythical creature from Japan that's said to have the body of a monkey, the head of a snake, and the wings of a bat.
That sounds like a creature straight out of one of my factories.
Well, apparently some people believe that having sex with this creature will bring them good luck and fortune.
Interesting. I wonder if it's scientifically proven.
I highly doubt it, but hey, if it's good enough for the Japanese, it's good enough for me.
I'll stick to my Tesla stocks for good luck. Thank you very much.
Oh, come on, Elon. Where's your sense of adventure?
I have plenty of adventure in my life, Joe. I send rockets into space for a living.
Fair point. But imagine the headlines if you were caught having sex with a Nakimaki Suzaki Zubaki, the Zubaki.
I'd probably be hailed as a genius for finding a new way to increase stock prices.
You never cease to amaze me, Elon.
And you never cease to amaze me with your ridiculous topics, Joe.
That's what I'm here for. Now, let's go find us a Nakimaki Suzaki Zubaki.
I think I'll pass. I have a meeting with the Mars colonization team in an hour.
Suit yourself. But just remember, if you ever change your mind, So, Elon, I heard you're a big fan of soccer.
Yeah, I love the game. I even bought a team.
Really? Which one?
Arsenal. I'm a massive gunner.
Of course you are. You're such a goon.
Hey, at least I'm not a meathead like you, Joe.
Meathead. I'll have you know I have a black belt in jiu-jitsu.
Oh, wow. So you can choke people out while wearing a tape-out shirt. Impressive.
Shut up, Elon. Let's talk about Arsenal. They're not doing so well this season.
Yeah, I know. But I have a plan to turn things around.
Oh, yeah. What's your brilliant plan, Mr. Rocket Scientist?
Going to send a Tesla to the moon and use it as a distraction during games. The other team won't know what hit them.
That's the dumbest thing I've ever heard.
Hey, it's better than your idea of getting high and watching old UFC fights.
Hey, that's a great idea. We should do that after this podcast.
I guess I have no choice. On the Joe Rogan experience, after all.
Damn right you are. Now let's go smoke some weed and watch some fights. Go Arsenal.
Go Goners.
So, Ben, I heard you have some strong feelings about Kingdom Hearts.
Oh, don't even get me started on that abomination of a game.
What's wrong with it? I thought it was pretty popular.
Popular, it's like a fever dream mixed with a Disney movie. It's an insult to both video games and animation.
But it has a great storyline and characters.
Oh, please. The only good thing about it is the fact that it's a great way to torture your enemies.
I don't think that's what the creators had in mind.
Well, they should have. I mean, who thought it was a good idea to mix Final Fantasy and Disney?
I think it's a brilliant concept.
Of course you do. You probably have a poster of Sora hanging in your bedroom.
Hey, don't knock my love for Kingdom Hearts.
Love. More like a sick obsession.
You know what, Ben? I think you just need to let it go and let people enjoy what they like.
No way. I will never let this go. Kingdom Hearts is a blight on the gaming world.
All right. Well, I think we can agree to disagree on this one.
Fine, but just know that I will never stop fighting against the tyranny of Kingdom Hearts.
And with that, we'll end this episode. Thanks for tuning in, folks. So, Elon, I heard your girlfriend Grimes has been making some interesting claims lately.
Yeah, she's always been a bit of a wild card.
Apparently, she told someone that she has a bigger dick than you.
What? That's ridiculous. The king of big dicks.
You really think so?
Of course. I mean, have you seen my rockets? They're basically giant phallic symbols.
Fair point. But what about Grimes? Is she packing some serious heat?
Well, she does have some interesting piercings down there.
Oh, really? Tell me more.
Let's just say she's not afraid to explore her sexuality.
Sounds like a fun time.
Oh, it is. She's always coming up with new ways to spice things up.
I can only imagine.
But seriously, she's not one to brag about her size. She's more of a show, don't tell kind of gal.
I like her style.
Yeah, she's definitely not your average girl. But that's why I love her.
Well, I guess we'll just have to take her word for it.
Yeah, I think that's for the best. Let's keep some things mystery, you know.
Absolutely. Well, thanks for clearing that up, Elon.
Anytime, Joe. Always happy to talk about my girlfriends.
So, Elon, what's new with you?
Well, Joe, I've been living a bit of a double life lately.
Oh, really? Do tell.
Yeah, you see, I've been stealing like Air Jordans from people.
What the hell, Elon? Why would you do that?
It's all for my crack habit, Joe. Gotta fund my addiction somehow.
That's messed up, man. You're a billionaire. You can afford to buy your own crack.
But where's the fun in that? Plus, it's a rush to steal them from unsuspecting sneakerheads.
I can't believe what I'm hearing. This is insane.
Oh, it gets even crazier. I have a whole network of dealers who sell the stolen Jordans for me.
This is like a real life-breaking bad situation.
Except instead of meth, it's crack. And instead of an RV, I have a Tesla.
This is some next-level shit. I don't even know what to say.
Just don't tell anyone, Joe. I have a reputation to uphold.
Yeah, I'll just keep this between us and the millions of people listening to this podcast.
Perfect. Now let's talk about my plans for colonizing Mars.
So, Ben, what's been going on in your life lately?
Well, Joe, I had a bit of a mishap the other day.
Oh, yeah. What happened?
My wife walked in on me eating Lucky Charms.
What? Why is that a mishap?
Well, you see, Joe, I have a strict no sugar policy in my house.
Oh, of course, because sugar is the devil.
Exactly. And Lucky Charms are basically a bowl of diabetes.
Okay, I can see why your wife would be upset.
She was livid, Joe. She started yelling at me about how I was going to ruin my health and our marriage.
Did she threaten to leave you for the Leprechaun on the box?
Very funny, Joe. But lucky for me, I have a prenup that states I can eat Lucky Charms whenever I want.
Wow, you really thought ahead.
That's what being a conservative is all about, Joe. Playing for every possible scenario.
Well, I'm glad you were able to enjoy your Lucky Charms without any consequences.
Except for the fact that I had to sleep on the couch for a week.
Well, that's the price you pay for delicious cereal.
I guess so, Joe. I guess so.
Well, that's all the time we have for today. So, Neil, I heard you got evicted from your apartment for gooning too loud.
Yeah, it was a real wake-up call. I never thought my gooning would cause such a disturbance.
I mean, how loud were you gooning? Were you using amplifiers or something?
No, just my natural gooning abilities. I guess I have a powerful goon.
Powerful Goon. Sounds like a superhero name.
Yeah, the Gooninator. But seriously, being homeless was tough. I had to goon in the streets just to survive.
Oh no, not the gooning in the streets.
It was either that or goon in the park. But the squirrels didn't appreciate my gooning.
I can imagine. Those squirrels are picky about their gooning.
I even tried gooning in the subway, but the rats kept trying to join in.
Well, at least you had some company. But seriously, how did you get back on your feet?
I started a GoFundMe page for my gooning. People were surprisingly generous.
Wow, who knew gooning could be so profitable?
Yeah, I guess I'll have to goon more often now.
And this is why we love having you on the podcast, Neil. Going on, my friend.
Thanks, Joe. Good on. The end.
So, Elon, I heard you have some crazy ideas about the future of humanity.
Oh, yeah, Joe. I've been thinking about creating a parallel universe where everyone is a cyborg and we live forever.
Wow, that's some Black Mirror shit right there.
Yeah, and in this universe, all moral codes and ethics are thrown out the window.
So basically, it's a free-for-all.
Exactly. Survival of the fittest, baby.
But what about individual choice? Won't people still have their own preferences and beliefs?
Not in my universe, Joe. I'll make sure everyone follows my twisted ideologies.
That's some supervillain level stuff, man.
Hey, I'm just trying to make the world a more interesting place.
Yeah, but at what cost? Sounds like a dystopian nightmare.
Oh, come on, Joe. Don't be such a buzzkill. Let's just see where this experiment takes us.
All right, but I'm going to need some weed to wrap my head around this.
Jamie, pull up an image of a joint made out of a Tesla coil. Well, then we'll just have to invent it. That's the beauty of my parallel universe.
And what about the concept of self? Will we still have a sense of identity?
Who knows, Joe? Maybe we'll all just be one collective consciousness.
And what will we call ourselves?
I don't know, the Borg? The muskrats?
So, Elon, have you heard about this giant, big, huge, gigantic dildo flying around the Earth?
What the actual fuck, Joe? Are you serious?
Yeah, man, it's all over the news. Apparently, it's some sort of alien sex toy.
Well, that's just great. Now we have to worry about getting hit by a giant dildo from outer space.
Can you imagine the damage that thing could do if it crashed into a city?
I don't even want to think about it. But on the bright side, at least it's not a giant butt plug.
True, that would be a real pain in the ass.
Oh, God, please stop. This conversation is getting out of hand.
Hey, at least we know that aliens have a sense of humor.
Or a really kinky sense of humor.
So, what do you think we should do about this giant flying dildo?
I don't know. Maybe we can send up a SpaceX rocket and try to catch it.
Or we can just let it fly around and hope it doesn't hit anyone.
Yeah, let's go with that option. I don't want to be responsible for a giant dildo disaster.
Agreed. Well, that's all the time we have for today, folks. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience, where we discuss the most absurd and offensive topics. See you next time. So, Elon, I got to tell you, I crashed my Tesla the other day.
Oh man, that's rough. Did you hit a tree or something?
Nah, I was trying to see how fast I could go on autopilot, and I ended up in a ditch.
Classic Joe move. Did you at least get it on video?
Of course I did. Got to get those views, you know.
You're a wild man, Joe. But hey, at least you didn't crash into a school bus like I did.
What? When did that happen?
Oh, just a casual Tuesday. But don't worry, I upgraded the autopilot since then.
Oh, great. Now I can crash into a whole fleet of school buses.
Hey, at least we're both alive and well, right?
Yeah, but my Tesla is totaled.
Well, let me know if you need a new one. Just print you out a new Model X.
Really? Can you make it fly this time?
No, Joe. That's not how it works.
Oh, man. Well, I guess I'll just have to stick to crashing on the ground.
You do you, Joe. You do you.
Thanks, Elon. You're a real pal.
Yeah. Yeah.
So, Neil, I heard you had a run-in with Ben Shapiro's sister.
Yeah, it was quite the experience.
What happened?
Well, she accidentally strapped me to a rocket and launched me into space.
What the fuck? That's insane.
Yeah, luckily I had my trusty astrophysics degree to calculate my trajectory and safely return to Earth.
Damn, that's some next level shit.
It was definitely a close call, but I have to say, being launched into space was quite exhilarating.
I can only imagine. Did you see any aliens up there?
No, but I did see a bunch of flat earthers trying to prove their point.
Those guys are idiots.
Agreed. But let's not forget about Ben Shapiro's sister. She's the real danger here.
Yeah, she sounds like a total psycho.
And to top it off, she didn't even apologize. She just said, facts don't care about your feelings, and walked away.
Classic Shapiro movie. Well, at least you made it back in one piece.
Yeah, but now I have to deal with the PTSD of being launched into space by a conservative sister.
Well, on the bright side, you have a great story to tell on the podcast.
I guess you're right. Thanks for having me on, Joe.
Anytime, Neil. And remember, folks, always check your rocket before launching into space.
Wise words, Joe. Wise words.
So, Elon, I heard you have a new project in the works.
Oh yeah, it's gonna blow your mind, Joe.
Is it another electric car?
No. This one is for the real thrill seekers.
All right, hit me with it.
It's the Tesla Model Meth.
What the hell is that?
It's a car with a built-in meth lab.
What? Are you serious?
Absolutely. I mean, why just drive a car when you can also cook meth on the go?
Yeah, because that's exactly what we need on the roads. More meth heads driving around.
Hey, it's all about convenience, Joe.
But seriously? Isn't that dangerous?
A little explosion here and there just adds to the excitement.
I can't believe this is real.
And wait till you see the new feature we're working on, a meth dispenser in the cup holder.
I have no words.
I know, I'm a genius.
Yeah, a genius with a meth lab on wheels.
Hey, it's better than a boring old coffee maker.
I don't even know what to say.
Well, I'll take that as...
So, Ben, I heard you won the Gooning Award this year.
Yeah, it was a tough competition, but my edging skills really paid off.
Edging, like on a skateboard.
No, Joe. Edging as in prolonging the pleasure before climax.
Oh, so you're a pro at holding off the big O.
Absolutely. It takes discipline and control, two things I excel at.
I bet you edge so hard that you could win the Gooning Award every year.
Well, I do have a lot of practice. I mean, have you seen my wife? Wife?
Okay, That's enough. Let's not bring your wife into this.
Oh, come on, Joe. She's the one who taught me how to edge in the first place.
Wait, what?
Yeah, she's a real gooning expert. I couldn't have done it without her.
I don't even know what to say to that.
Just admit it, Joe. You're a little jealous of my gooning skills.
Okay, maybe a little, but I'll stick to my regular orgasms. Thank you very much.
Suit yourself. More gooning awards for me.
Guys. I pulled up an image of the Gooning Award for reference.
Oh, thanks, Jamie. That really adds to the conversation.
Hey, I recognize that trophy. That's the one I won last year.
So, Elon, I gotta tell you about this one time when I was a teenager.
Sure. What happened?
My mom caught me smoking weed out of a Gatorade bong and she took away my Xbox.
That's hilarious. What did you do?
I freaked out, man. I ran to my room and hid under my desk for hours, crying like a little bitch.
Oh man, that's classic. Did you get your Xbox back?
Yeah, eventually. But I learned my lesson. No more Gatorade bongs for me.
Well, I never had that problem. My mom just gave me a Tesla to smoke weed in.
Damn, that's some next level shit.
Yeah, I like to think outside the box, or in this case, inside the car.
You're a wild one, Elon.
Hey, life's too short to not have some fun, right?
I mean, to that, brother.
Maybe I should make a Tesla bong for you.
Dude, that would be sick.
I'll get my team on it right away.
This is why I love having you on the podcast, Elon.
Happy to be here, Joe.
So, Ben, I heard you've been living the hikikomori life lately.
Yeah, I've been holed up in my room, avoiding all human contact.
Why is that? Are you scared of something?
Well, I heard Elon Musk is waiting outside my house to hump my leg.
What? That's ridiculous. Why would he do that?
I don't know, man. Maybe he's just into short, conservative guys.
Oh, come on. You're not that short.
I'm 5'7", Joe. That's practically a hobbit in the real world.
Well, at least you have a reason to be scared. I'm just avoiding people because I don't want to catch their germs.
Germs. That's weak, Joe. I'm scared of a billionaire trying to hump my leg.
I mean, I wouldn't mind if it was Grimes waiting outside for me.
Gross, Joe. That's Elon's baby mama.
Oh, right. Sorry, Ben. I forgot you're a family man.
Yeah, and I don't want Elon ruining my marriage.
Fair enough. But hey, at least you have a good excuse to stay inside.
Yeah, I'll just tell my wife that I'm protecting our relationship from a leg-humping billionaire.
And if she doesn't believe you, just show her the image Jamie pulled up.
Wait, what image? Oh God, that's disturbing.
So, Mr. Beast, what's your secret to creating viral content?
Well, Joe, it's all about giving away crazy amounts of money and doing insane challenges.
Yeah, but have you ever tried flexing your Jordans?
No, I don't think my audience is really interested in that.
Well, you're missing out, my man. These Jordans are worth more than your entire YouTube empire.
I highly doubt that.
Oh, yeah. Jamie, show him the pics of my Jordans.
Okay, maybe I should start flexing my shoes too.
That's the spirit. But remember, it's not just about the shoes, it's about the attitude.
Right, right. So how do I get that Joe Rogan attitude?
Easy. Just start talking about elk meat and DMT.
Maybe I'll just stick to giving away money.
Suit yourself. But just remember, the real money is in elk meat.
Okay, noted.
Well, it's been real, Mr. Beast. But I gotta go hunt some elk now.
Wait, what?
Just kidding, man. But seriously, try out those Jordans sometime.
Will do, Joe. Will do.
So, Elon, what's new in the world of Tesla?
Well, we just launched a rocket into space and landed it back on Earth.
That's insane, man. But enough about that. Let's talk about something important, like pizza.
Pizza. I'm always down for some pizza.
All right, let's order one with double anchovies and double pineapples.
Double anchovies and double pineapples. That's a bold move, Joe.
Hey, I like to live on the edge. Plus, it's a great way to keep people away from my pizza.
I can respect that. I'll even throw in some extra jalapenos for a little kick.
Now we're talking. But seriously, have you ever tried anchovies and pineapples together? It's a game changer.
Can't say I have, but I trust your taste buds, Joe.
Trust me, it's the perfect combination of salty and sweet. Just like our friendship.
That's so sweet, Joe. But let's not get too mushy. We have a pizza to devour.
You're right. Let's dig in. Jamie, pull up an image of a pizza with double anchovies and double pineapples.
Here you go, guys. It looks interesting.
That's the understatement of the year, Jamie. But trust me, it's delicious.
I'll take your word for it. But next time, let's add some extra rocket fuel to really spice things up.
Now, that's $1 million idea. So, Ben, what's new with you?
Well, Joe, I have some exciting news to share. I will be hosting next year's edging competition.
Edging competition? What's that?
It's a competition where men compete to see who can hold off ejaculation the longest.
That sounds intense. What's the prize?
Oh, just the holy grail of rewards. Elon Musk's cum.
You're joking, right?
Do I look like I'm joking? I'm dead serious, and I have a feeling you'll be signing up for the competition.
Oh, yeah, I can't wait to hold off for hours just to get a taste of Elon's baby batter.
It's not just any baby batter, Joe. It's the cum of a genius billionaire.
This is insane. I can't believe this is a real thing.
Oh, it's real, all right? And I have a feeling you'll be begging to be a part of it.
Can I bring my own jar to collect some extra cum?
No, Joe. That's cheating. And it's disrespectful to Elon's precious fluids.
This is too much. I can't handle it.
Well, get ready, Joe. The competition starts next week.
I'll be there with bells on. And, jar.
This is going to be a disaster.
And the best podcast episode ever. So, Mr. Beast, I heard you recently tried your own brand of chocolate. How was it?
Oh man, it was insane. I put so much coli in it. It was practically a laxative.
What? Why would you do that?
Well, I wanted to give my fans a real experience. And let's be honest, who doesn't love a good poop story?
I don't think that's what people had in mind when they bought your chocolate.
Hey, it's all about the shock factor. Gotta keep things interesting.
Well, it certainly was shocking. I heard you had a seizure after eating it.
Yeah, but it was totally worth it. I mean, who can say they had a seizure from eating chocolate? That's next level.
I don't think that's something to be proud of, Mr. Beast.
Oh, come on, Joe. You know, you're just jealous you didn't think of it first.
I think I'll stick to my regular coli-free chocolate. Thank you very much.
Suit yourself. More for me.
I think I'll pass. But seriously, are you okay now?
Oh yeah, I'm fine. Just a little twitchy, but that's nothing new.
Well, I hope you learned your lesson. Stick to pranks and challenges, not contaminated chocolate.
Lesson learned. But hey, at least I have a good story to tell now.
Yeah, I'm sure your fans will love hearing about your E. coli-induced seizure.
Hey, anything for...
So, Mr. Beast, what's new with you?
Oh, you know, just making millions of dollars and giving it away to random people.
That's insane. But I heard you have a new challenge coming up.
Yeah, it's called Last One to Leave the Haunted House Wins $100,000.
That sounds terrifying. Are you participating?
Of course, I'm not afraid of ghosts, Joe.
Well, I am. I won't even watch a scary movie.
Come on, Joe. Don't be a wuss. The time is near for you to face your fears.
The time is near. What are you, doomsday prophet?
No, just a guy who likes to mess with people's minds.
Well, you certainly do that. I mean, giving away money like it's nothing.
Hey, it's all for a good cause. Plus, it's entertaining as hell.
I can't argue with that. But seriously, what's your secret? How do you make so much money?
I can't reveal all my secrets, Joe. But let's just say I have a few tricks up my sleeve.
Tricks? Like what? What
Well, for starters, I have a team of trained monkeys working for me.
monkeys? Are you serious?
Dead serious. They do all the heavy lifting, and I just sit back and count my money.
That's insane. You're like the real life Dr. Evil.
I prefer to think of myself as a modern...
So, Elon, what's the secret to your genius brain?
Well, Joe, I have a little trick that I use to come up with new ideas.
Oh, yeah. What is it? Some kind of meditation or mind enhancing drug?
No, it's much simpler than that. Every day, sneak into my mom's closet and snap the heels on all her shoes.
Wait, what?
Yeah, I call it sabotage therapy. It's like a reset for my brain.
That's messed up, man.
Hey, it works. Plus, my mom has a huge shoe collection, so it's not like she's running out anytime soon.
I don't know if I should be impressed or concerned.
It's all about pushing boundaries, Joe. And my mom's shoes are just the beginning.
I don't think I want to know what other things you sabotage for your genius ideas.
Let's just say my dad's golf clubs have taken a beating.
This is getting dark, Elon.
Oh, come on, it's all in good fun. Plus, my mom has learned to always wear flats now.
Well, I guess that's one way to keep your mind sharp.
Exactly. Now, if you'll excuse me, I have some heel snapping to do.
So, Mr. Beast, I heard you change your name to Toilet Shit Fuck. What's that all about?
Yeah, man, trying to rebrand myself. I want to be known as the guy who shits on people's doormats instead of giving away money.
That's a bold move. I mean, I've heard of people stepping on doormats, but shitting on them takes it to a whole new level.
Exactly. And instead of doing YouTube videos, I'll just live stream myself taking a dump on different doormats around the world.
Wow, that's some real dedication to your craft. But don't you think it's a bit unsanitary?
Hey, I'm providing a service. People can clean their doormats with my shit, and it'll be like a natural fertilizer. Plus, it's a great way to get back at people who don't tip their delivery drivers.
I can't argue with that logic. But what about your fans? Won't they be disappointed?
Nah, they'll love it. They'll be like, oh shit, it's Toilet Shit Fuck, about to lay down some doormat justice.
I can just imagine the headlines now. Toilet Shit Fuck strikes again, leaves his mark on unsuspecting victims.
See, it's already catching on. And hey, if this whole doormat shitting thing doesn't work out, I can always go back to giving away money. But for now, I'm all about that doormat life.
Well, you heard it. So, Mr. Beast, what's been going on in your life lately?
Oh, just the usual, making crazy videos and giving away money.
Yeah, I saw that one where you gave away a house. How do you afford all of that?
Well, I've been thinking about telling the internet that my girlfriend is actually an op.
Wait, what? Like a secret agent?
No, an overpowered character. She's basically a superhero,
Dude, you can't just reveal that kind of information on the internet.
but she said I look like a guinea pig. I have to defend myself,
Okay, I can see why you would want to do that.
right? I mean, who wouldn't want to brag about dating a superhero?
But think about the consequences. The government will be after her. She'll have to go into hiding.
You're right. I'll just stick to giving away money.
Good call. And hey, maybe she'll give you some superhero powers.
Oh man, that would be awesome.
All right, let's move on before we get into any more trouble.
Yeah, I don't want to end up on the run from the FBI. Thanks for talking me down, Joe.
Anytime, man. That's what friends are for. So, Elon, I heard Neil is trying to get you on his podcast.
Really? That old fart's still trying to stay relevant?
Yeah, he's been seeking you out like a desperate ex-girlfriend.
Well, I guess I can humor him for a bit. Maybe I'll give him some of my schmusk ideas.
Schmuss! What the hell is that?
It's like musk, but with a little extra stink.
Oh, God, that sounds disgusting. But I'm sure Neil will eat it up.
Speaking of eating, have you tried my new Neuralink brain chips?
No, but I heard they make you smarter and more efficient.
Yeah, and they also make you crave human flesh.
Wait, what? What?
Just kidding, Joe. Or am I?
You're a sick man, Elon, but I like it.
Thanks, Joe. I'll make sure to send you a complimentary brain chip.
Oh, great. Now I'll have to fight off my urge to eat my guests.
Speaking of guests, did you see my latest rocket launch?
Yeah, it was pretty impressive. But did you have to name it Falcon Heavy? Sounds like a porn star.
Hey, sex sells, Joe. Plus, it's all about thrust and power.
All right, let's not get too graphic here. Jamie, pull up an image of Rocket with a giant penis-shaped nose cone.
Okay.
Oh, God, that's even worse than I imagined. So, Mr. Beast, what's been on your mind lately?
Well, Joe, I've been thinking a lot about him.
Who's him?
You know, him. The big man upstairs, the guy in the sky, the one who's supposedly watching over us all.
Oh, you mean God?
Yeah, that guy. I just can't wrap my head around the concept of a higher power controlling everything.
Yeah, it's a tough one. But have you ever considered that maybe we're all just part of a simulation?
What do you mean?
Like, what if we're all just characters in a video game being controlled by some advanced beings?
Well, that's deep, man. But if that's the case, I hope the player controlling me gives me some sick upgrades.
Yeah, that would be pretty sweet. But seriously, what do you think happens after we die?
Well, I like to think that we'll all be reunited with our loved ones in some kind of afterlife.
That's nice and all, but what if it's just nothingness? Like we just cease to exist?
Dude, don't even say that. That's some dark shit.
Sorry. But hey, at least we'll all go out with a bang, right?
Yeah, I guess you're right. And until then, let's just keep making crazy videos and living life to the fullest.
I'm into that, brother. Speaking of which, have you ever thought about doing a video where... So, Mr. Beast, what's your take on finance?
Oh, just making a few million here and there, buying islands, nothing too crazy.
Yeah, I heard you gave away a Lamborghini to a random person. That's insane.
Yeah, but I also invested in some stocks that made a killing. Gotta diversify,
Smart move. I've been thinking about getting into cryptocurrency.
Oh, don't even get me started on crypto. I'm basically a Bitcoin billionaire at this point.
Damn, that's impressive. But what about the risks? It's such a volatile market.
Risks. Who cares about risks when you have millions to spare? Plus, I have a secret weapon.
What's that?
My loyal army of fans. They'll buy anything I tell them to.
That's a little concerning.
Nah, it's fine. They love me. They'll do anything for me.
Okay, but what about the future? What if your luck runs out?
What are you talking about? I'm invincible. Nothing can stop me.
Mr. Beast, are you okay? You seem a little off.
No, you don't understand. User comfy girl, you have to run. It's coming. It's closer. It's coming closer. It's coming faster. It's going faster. It's near. Run. You cannot hide. It's going to get you. It's going to catch you. Run.
What the hell are you talking about?
The financial apocalypse.
So, Elon, I gotta ask, have you ever thought about alien come?
What the hell, Joe? Where did that come from?
Hey man, it's a valid question. I mean, if we're gonna colonize Mars, we gotta know what we're dealing with.
Well, I haven't really thought about it, but I assume it's pretty similar to human cum.
Really? I mean, what if it's like glowing green or something? Or maybe it's like acid and it burns through everything.
Joe, you're being ridiculous. It's probably just like our cum, but maybe with some extra tentacles or something.
Oh man, imagine getting blasted in the face with alien tentacle cum. That's some next level butt cake.
Okay, that's enough. Let's move on to a more serious topic.
Fine. But I bet you've thought about it, haven't you? You're a smart guy. You've probably calculated the viscosity and pH levels of alien cum.
Joe, I have more important things to think about, like how to make electric cars that run on alien cum.
Now that's $1 million idea. Imagine the savings on gas.
And the environmental benefits. We could save the planet and explore the galaxy with alien cum.
All right, let's wrap this up before we get too carried away. Any final thoughts on alien cum?
Just remember, Joe, always have a towel handy when dealing with extraterrestrial fluids.
Wise words, my friend. Wise words. And on that note, this is... So, Elon, I heard you have a new invention that can make people kiss you on demand.
Yeah, it's called the Kiss Me Baby machine. It's like a combination of Tesla and a fleshlight.
What the hell, man? That's messed up.
Hey, it's all about convenience. Plus, it's eco-friendly.
How is a machine that makes people kiss you eco-friendly?
Well, it reduces the need for physical human contact, which means less germs and less carbon emissions from transportation.
I don't know if I should be impressed or disturbed.
Oh, come on, Joe, don't be such a prude. Try it out. I promise it'll be a mind-blowing experience.
I don't know. I'm married.
That's even better. Spice things up a bit, Joe. Your wife will thank you.
I highly doubt that.
Trust me, a billionaire. I know what I'm talking about.
Fine, I'll give it a shot. But if I end up divorced, it's on you.
Deal. Now pucker up and let's test this baby out.
Oh my God, that was amazing.
See, I told you. Now let's go make out with some robots.
What the fuck, Elon?
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. And with my new invention, you can try it all you want.
All right, that's enough. We're done here. So, Elon, I heard your mom broke your arm. What happened?
Oh man, it was insane. I was sleepwalking and I guess I started snapping all the heels on her shoes.
Wait, what? How many heels did you snap?
All of them. Every single pair of shoes she owned. And she's got a lot of shoes.
Damn, that's some serious sleepwalking. Did she break your arm as revenge?
No, she said she was trying to stop me from destroying her entire shoe collection. But I guess she got a little carried away.
That's hilarious. I can just imagine your mom chasing you around the house trying to protect her shoes.
Yeah, it was like a scene from a horror movie, but instead of a killer, it was just me, sleepwalking maniac.
I bet you won't be sleepwalking anytime soon, huh?
Definitely not. I think I'll stick to just designing electric cars and sending rockets into space.
Well, at least you can add sleepwalking to your list of talents now.
Yeah, I'll have to update my resume. Professional sleepwalker capable of destroying entire shoe collections.
And getting your arm broken by your mom in the process. What a story.
Yeah, I'll never live this one down. Thanks, Mom.
Well, that's all the time we have for today. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience. And remember, always. So, Ben, I heard you had quite the wild night last week.
Yeah, it was crazy. I was just walking down the street, minding my own business, when suddenly I had the urge to strip naked.
And then what happened?
Well, the paramedics showed up and tried to detain me, but I fought back. In the midst of the struggle, I may have accidentally shat myself.
Oh man, that's rough. Did they at least let you clean up before taking you away?
No, they just threw me in the back of the ambulance like a piece of garbage. But hey, at least I got a free Colin cleanse.
Oh my God, I can't believe this is real life.
I know, right? It's like something out of a bad comedy movie.
And what did your wife have to say about all of this?
She was not happy, to say the least, but hey, at least now I have great story to tell at parties.
Yeah, I'm sure everyone will love hearing about the time Ben Shapiro got naked and pooped himself.
Oh yeah, I'm the life of the party.
Well, I think that's a good place to end this episode.
Yeah, I think that's enough embarrassment for one day.
So, Kendrick, I heard you and Drake have been beefing lately. But you're the king, right? Shots fired. But seriously, what's the beef about? Ouch. That's got to sting. You mean back to back? Damn, you're not holding back. But what about Drake's success? Shots fired again. But hey, Drake did have some good songs. Well, I guess it's safe to say you won't be collaborating anytime soon. Now, that's just cruel. Fair point. Well, I think we can all agree that Kendrick Lamar is the undisputed king of rap. So, Neil, I heard you had a pretty interesting encounter with some extraterrestrial beings.
Oh yeah, it was wild, man. These aliens were powered by photosynthesis.
Photosynthesis. Like they're plants?
Yeah, but they were intelligent, Joe, and they were not happy with us.
What do you mean?
They were outraged that humans and animals on Earth were so destructive and cruel. They were like, why do you guys suck so bad?
Damn, that's heavy. What did they do?
They kissed me on my spicy cheek, Joe.
Wait, what? They kissed you?
Yeah, they said it was their way of showing love and forgiveness. But it was also kind of weird.
I bet. Did you have to explain to them that not all humans are bad?
Yeah, I tried to tell them that there are good people too, but they just couldn't get over the fact that we eat meat.
Well, I mean, we do need protein to survive.
I know, but they were like, can't you just photosynthesize like us?
That would be nice, but I don't think it works like that.
Yeah, they were pretty disappointed in us. But hey, at least I got a spicy kiss out of it.
And that's all that matters, right? The end. So, Ben, what's on your mind today?
Well, Joe, I just have to say it. You're a shitty liberal.
Oh, come on, Ben. You know, I don't subscribe to any political ideology.
That's exactly what a liberal would say.
Oh no, I've been exposed. What will I do now?
You could start by admitting that you're wrong about everything.
Oh, you mean like how you're wrong about climate change and women's reproductive rights?
I'm not wrong about those things. And speaking of reproduction, let's talk about how our species is going to survive with your liberal views on gender.
What do you mean? What do you mean?
I mean, if everyone starts identifying as non-binary, how are we supposed to reproduce?
I don't know. Maybe we can all just kiss and hope for the best.
Joe, that's disgusting.
I know, right? It's almost as disgusting as your views on gay marriage.
I don't have time for this. I have to go pray for our country.
Sure, go ahead and pray. I'll just be over here kissing dudes and saving the planet.
This conversation is over.
Oh, I think it's just getting started. So, Ben, have you heard about this whole rapture thing?
Oh, you mean that ridiculous religious fantasy?
Yeah, that one. But hey, some people believe in it.
Well, those people are idiots. There's no scientific evidence to support it.
Oh, come on, Ben. You're telling me you don't believe in the end of the world?
Of course not. I believe in facts and logic, not fairy tales.
But what if it's real? What if we're all going to get sucked up into the sky?
Joe, you're starting to sound like a conspiracy theorist.
Hey, I'm just saying it could happen.
It's physically impossible, Joe. The laws of gravity would prevent it.
But what about the Bible? It says it's going to happen.
Oh, right. Because a book written thousands of years ago is the ultimate authority on science.
Well, I guess we'll just have to agree to disagree.
Agreed. But just remember, when the rapture doesn't happen, I'll be the one saying I told you so.
Fair enough. But just in case. So, Mr. President, have you ever French kissed anyone?
Of course, Joe. I'm a great kisser. The best.
Really? Who's the lucky lady?
Well, let's just say I've had my fair share of French kissing. I'm a ladies' man, you know.
I can only imagine. But what about Melania?
Oh, he's just a prop. I mean, she's a beautiful prop, but let's be real, Joe. I'm the one who runs the show.
Right, right. So, what's your technique for a French kiss?
Well, first I grab them by the, well, you know, then I just go in with my tongue and make America great again.
That's, quite the technique.
Believe me, Joe, it's a winning movie. Women love it. They can't resist.
I'm sure they can't. So, have you ever had a bad experience with a French kiss?
Well, there was this one time with Angela Merkel. Let's just say she wasn't as receptive as I thought she would be.
I can only imagine. Well, we're out of time. Thanks for joining me, Mr. President.
Always a pleasure, Joe. And remember, folks, always grab them by the, well, you know.
So, Elon, I had this crazy experience last night.
What happened, Joe?
I was lying in bed and suddenly this ghost appeared in front of me.
A ghost. Are you sure it wasn't just a bad mushroom trip?
No, man, I swear it was a ghost. It was translucent and had this creepy moaning sound.
Sounds like you need to lay off the DMT, Joe.
I'm serious, Elon. It was trying to communicate with me.
Did it tell you to invest in Dogecoin?
No, it told me to stop eating elk meat. Can you believe that?
Maybe it was an elk ghost trying to save its species.
Jamie, pull up an image of an elk ghost. See, Elon? I told you I saw a ghost.
Or maybe you just had a bad batch of elk meat.
You're just jealous that I had a supernatural encounter and you haven't.
I'll stick to my alien encounters, thank you very much.
Well, I think I'm gonna start a ghost hunting show. Wanna join me, Elon?
Sorry, I have more important things to do, like sending people to Mars.
Fine. I'll just bring my ghost friend on the podcast instead.
I think you need to lay off the psychedelics, Joe.
So, Ben, I gotta tell you, I've been really getting into this new oiling up routine.
Oh, great. Here we go again with the race card.
I mean, I never realized how important it is to keep your skin moisturized and supple. It's like a whole new world.
Yeah, because moisturizing has everything to do with race.
Oh, come on, Ben. Don't be such a buzzkill. This is serious stuff.
I'm just saying, you're always talking about your skin, and I can't help but think you're just trying to play the race card.
Oh, please, Ben. I'm not playing any card. I'm just trying to take care of my body.
Sure, sure. Next thing you know, you'll be saying you have to oil up your white privilege.
Okay, now you're just being ridiculous.
Or are you just trying to distract from the real issues?
Can we just talk about something else, please?
Fine, fine. Let's talk about how you're clearly trying to use your oiling up routine to gain sympathy from the woke crowd.
You know what, Ben? You're impossible.
And you're just playing the race card.
I give up. So, Neil, have you seen that video of Mr. Beast trying to stretch his ass?
No, I can't say I have, but I'm sure it's quite the sight.
Yeah, well, let me tell you, it's nothing compared to Luffy from One Piece.
Luffy? The pirate with the rubber powers?
That's the one. That guy can stretch his ass farther than Mr. Beast could ever dream of.
Well, I guess being made of rubber has its advantages.
You know, I bet Luffy could use his ass as a slingshot and launch himself across the ocean.
Now that's some serious ass power.
And imagine the pranks he could pull with that kind of flexibility.
I'm sure Nami and the rest of the crew would have a field day with that.
I can just see it now. Luffy stretching his ass to reach for the last piece of meat at dinner.
Or using it to swing from tree to tree like Tarzan.
The possibilities are endless. Sorry, Mr. Beast, but Luffy's got you beat in the ass stretching department.
And that's just one of the many reasons why One Piece is such a popular anime.
Well, I think we've officially gone off the deep end with this conversation.
Agreed. But hey, at least we had a good laugh.
Definitely. And on that note, I think it's time. So, Elon, what's the deal with this whole 420 tweet controversy?
Oh man, it's a shit show. Blame Putin.
Putin? What does he have to do with it?
He forced me to type that tweet, man. Said he would eat my last pie if I didn't.
Your last pie. That's a serious threat.
Exactly. I couldn't risk losing my last pie. So I had to tweet about weed and Tesla.
But why would Putin care about your tweet?
I don't know, man. Maybe he's secretly a Tesla fanboy and wanted to see me get high.
Or maybe he just wanted to stir up some drama.
Yeah, probably. That guy loves causing chaos.
Well, at least you have a good excuse for that tweet now.
Yeah, I'll just blame Putin and hope people forget about it.
And if they don't, well, you can always send Putin a pie as a peace offering.
That's a good one, Joe. Maybe I'll send him a pie filled with weed instead.
Now, that's a peace offering he can't refuse.
Exactly. And if he does, well, then I'll just have to eat my last pie.
And let's hope it doesn't come down to that.
Into that, Joe. To that.
So, Ben, we got a question from one of our listeners on Discord. They want to know who is the best at edging liters of cum.
Well, Joe, that's a tough one. But I would have to say it's probably your mom.
Oh, come on, Ben. That's not cool.
What? She's a pro at edging, I've heard.
All right, let's not bring my mom into this. Let's focus on the question.
Fine. I would say it's probably some random dude on the internet who has nothing else to do but edges cum all day.
That's a fair point. But what about those guys who are into tantric sex? They must be pretty good at edging.
Yeah, but they're probably too busy meditating to actually edge litres of cum.
True. But what about those guys who do it for a living, like porn stars?
Nah, they're just faking it for the camera. I doubt they could actually edge litres of cum in real life.
You make a good point, but I still think it's your mom.
Joe, I swear to God, if you bring up my mom one more time.
Okay, I'll stop. But seriously, who do you think it is?
Honestly, I have no idea. But I'm sure there's some guy out there who's been training his whole life for this.
Yeah, probably. And I bet he's pretty damn proud of it.
Oh, for sure. He probably has a trophy for it and everything.
All right. So, Elon, what's the craziest thing you've done while on ketamine?
Well, one time, thought I was Santa Claus and I was delivering presents to all the kids.
That's hilarious. Did you actually deliver presents?
No, I just ended up dragging Grimes around by her hair, thinking she was my reindeer.
Oh man, that's messed up. What did Grimes have to say about that?
She was too high to even realize what was happening. But she did make some cool music out of the experience.
I can only imagine. So what happened after that?
I woke up the next morning with a sore back from dragging Grimes around and a bunch of angry parents at my door.
I bet. Did you try to explain to them that you were just trying to spread Christmas cheer?
Yeah, but they didn't seem to buy it. They just wanted me to pay for their kids' therapy bills.
Well, at least you were trying to do something nice. That's what counts, right?
Yeah, I guess so. But next time I'll stick to just delivering presents in my mind.
Wise choice, my friend. Wise choice. Well, that's all the time we have for today. Thanks for joining us, Elon.
Thanks for having me, Joe. And remember, kids, don't do drugs unless you're a billionaire. That's totally fine.
And that's the end of our show. So, Elon, what's new with you?
Oh man, let me tell you. Grimes had a live performance the other night and she lost her voice.
What happened?
Well, I may have accidentally hidden my cow in her yogurt and didn't realize I had an infection.
Dude, what the hell? That's messed up.
I know. But in my defense, I didn't know I had an infection. And her voice was fine after a few days.
That's not the point, man. You can't just go around hiding your cum in people's food.
I know. I'll be more careful next time.
Next time. There better not be. So, Neil, what's new with you?
Oh, just been exploring my Therian side lately.
Darian, what's that?
It's when you identify as an animal. And let me tell you, I fully embrace my inner wolf.
Wait, you're telling me you think you're a wolf?
Yes, and I've been watching a lot of TikTok videos to learn how to be an alpha wolf.
Oh, I'm sure that's a reliable source.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. And let me tell you, I've been barking at everyone to assert my dominance.
This is too much. I can't take you seriously.
You should, because I've also been on the hunt for submissive females to join my pack.
Okay, this has officially gone off the rails.
I am the alpha wolf. Hear me roar?
Oh man, this is too good. I can't wait to see what kind of TikTok videos you'll come up with next.
I am a wolf on steroids, Joe. And I need my pack to submit to me.
Well, good luck with that. I'll stick to being a human.
Suit yourself, but I'll be howling at the moon and living my best wolf life.
And that's our cue to end this madness. Thanks for tuning in, folks. So, Mr. President, what brings you back to the podcast?
Well, I have a big announcement to make.
Oh boy, I love exclusive announcements.
What is it?
I'm going to come clean. I made up COVID.
What? You made up a global pandemic?
Yeah, I lost a bet with Exy. He said he could make something scarier than me.
That's insane.
I know, but I couldn't let him win. So I unleashed COVID on the world.
That's just messed up.
Hey, it's all in good fun. Plus, it's been great for the economy.
People are dying, Mr. President.
Can't make an omelet without breaking a few eggs.
This is not a game. This is a serious issue.
Relax, Joe. It's just a little prank. Besides, I'm immune now.
Immune? How?
I took a shot of bleach every morning. Works like a charm.
That's not how it works, Mr. President.
Hey, if it's good enough to clean toilets, it's good enough to clean my insides.
I don't even know what to say.
Well, you could say the end.
So, Elon, I heard you had to bully Grimes for trying to make fetch happen.
Yeah, man. It was a tough time. I mean, I'm all for innovation and pushing boundaries, but fetch, come on.
I feel you, bro. I mean, she's your girl and all, but that's just not cool.
Exactly. And she was so persistent, kept trying to make it a thing. I had to put my foot down.
How did you handle it?
Well, may have threatened to launch her into space if she didn't stop.
Classic Elon movie.
Hey, I had to do what I had to do. Can't let fetch become a thing.
I hear you. But let's be real. If anyone could make fetch happen, it would be you.
Maybe, but I have bigger things to focus on, like colonizing Mars.
Right, right. But hey, at least you can say you stood up against the tyranny of fetch.
Yeah, I'll add it to my list of accomplishments. Defeated the fetch movement.
And that's why you're the real life Iron Man, Elon.
Thanks, Joe. But seriously, let's never speak of this fetch incident again.
Agreed. And on that note, let's wrap this up.
Oh, can I do the end part?
Knock. So, Elon, I heard Putin hates you. What's up with that?
Oh man, it's a whole thing. You know how I'm always talking about pushing the boundaries of technology and science?
Yeah, you're like a real life Tony Stark.
Well, it turns out Putin is not a fan of my experiments with spirit cooking.
Spirit cooking? Like with Hillary Clinton?
Yeah, we do it every weekend. It's our way of connecting with the dark forces of the universe.
That's some next level shit, man. No wonder Putin hates you.
I know, right? He's just jealous that he's not invited to our spirit cooking parties.
Do you guys sacrifice goats and stuff?
Oh, way beyond that. We have a whole lineup of animals and politicians that we use for our rituals.
This is wild, man. I gotta get in on this.
Sorry, Joe. It's an exclusive club. Only the elite can join.
Damn, I guess I'll just have to stick to DMT trips.
Hey, at least you have that. Putin doesn't even have that luxury.
True. Well, thanks for sharing your dark secrets, Elon. I won't tell anyone.
No problem, Joe. Just remember, what happens in the spirit cooking circle stays in the spirit cooking circle.
So, Elon, what's the craziest thing that's ever happened to you?
Well, one time, Grimes lost her voice during a live performance because I hid my cum in her yogurt.
What the fuck, man? Why would you do that?
I didn't know I had an infection, okay? It was a mistake. It was a mistake.
That's not just a mistake. That's a fucking crime.
Relax, Joe. It's not like I did it on purpose. Plus, she still finished the show like a champ.
Yeah, but did she know what happened?
Of course not. I told her it was just some extra protein.
That's disgusting. And probably illegal.
Hey, at least she didn't get pregnant.
Oh my god, Elon, you are out of control.
Hey, I'm just a regular guy with a lot of money and a lot of bizarre ideas.
Yeah, and apparently a lot of infections.
Hey, I'm working on it. I'll have you know I've been taking probiotics every day.
Oh, well, that's good. I guess that makes it all okay then.
Exactly. Now let's move on to more important things like colonizing Mars.
Yeah, because that's totally normal compared to hiding your cum in someone's yogurt.
Hey, you gotta do what you gotta do to survive in this world.
This is just too much, man. I can't handle it.
Come on, Joe. You know, you love the chaos.
So, Elon, I heard you've been watching this new show called Dreamy Bull.
Yeah, it's insane. It's like a mix of The Bachelor and Fear Factor.
Wait, what? How does that even work?
Well, they take a group of women and make them compete in extreme challenges while trying to win the heart of a bull.
A bull? Like an actual bull?
Yeah, and it's not just any bull. It's a genetically modified, super intelligent bull.
This is the most ridiculous thing I've ever heard. I love it.
And the best part is the bull gets to eliminate one contestant each week by charging at them with its horns.
That's messed up, but also kind of hot.
And the finale is a romantic date with the bull in a field of daisies.
I don't know if I should be turned on or disturbed.
It's a roller coaster of emotions, Joe. You gotta watch it.
I'm definitely going to check it out. Jamie, pull up an image of the bull from Dreamy Bull.
Okay.
Look at those muscular thighs. That's one sexy bull.
This is getting weirder by the second.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it.
I think I'll stick to watching UFC. Thanks.
Suit yourself. But just remember, love knows no species.
And on that note, let's end this before things get even more disturbing.
Fair enough. But seriously,
So, Ben, I heard you have a pretty impressive talent.
Oh, you mean my ability to shoot my cum shot at light speed?
Yeah, that's the one. How did you discover this hidden gem?
Well, I was watching Star Wars and thought, I can do that with my dick.
And can you actually do it, or is it just a lot of hot air?
Oh, I can definitely do it. Want to see?
No thanks. I'll take your word for it.
Suit yourself. But let me tell you, it's quite a sight to behold.
I can only imagine. But seriously, how do you even measure something like that?
Easy, I just aim for the speed of light and let it rip.
And what's the distance on that bad boy?
I can hit a target 100 feet away. Pretty impressive, huh?
I'm not sure if impressive is the word I would use.
Oh, come on, don't be jealous of my superhuman abilities.
Yeah, because that's exactly what I'm jealous of.
Hey, at least I have something to brag about.
Fair point. I'll give you that one.
And on that note, I think we should end this conversation before it gets any weirder.
Agreed. Thanks for tuning in, folks. And remember, don't try this at home. So, Elon, what crazy shit have you been up to lately?
well, Joe, I've been working on a new theory. I think that if I come on your face, I'll get superpowers.
What the fuck, Elon? That's some next level shit.
Hear me out, Joe. It's all about the transfer of energy and DNA. Plus, I've been experimenting with some alien technology.
Dude, I don't want your alien cum on my face.
Come on, Joe. It'll be like a science experiment. Think of the ratings for your podcast.
I don't think my audience wants to see me covered in your jizz, Elon.
Fine, I'll just find someone else to test my theory on. Maybe Neil deGrasse Tyson.
Oh, God, please don't. That poor man has been through enough.
Fine. I'll just stick to launching rockets into space and smoking weed on your show.
Yeah, let's just stick to that. And maybe lay off the whole cum superpowers thing.
Suit yourself, Joe. But don't come crying to me when I'm flying around with my new superpowers.
So, Elon, I heard you stole Grimes' testicles.
Yeah, man. I needed some extra power for my SpaceX rockets.
That's messed up, man. You can't just go around stealing people's balls.
Hey, it's survival of the fittest out here. Plus, I needed a boost after my own fell off from using Ozempic.
Wait, what? Your balls fell off?
Yeah, that shit is no joke. But I had to keep up with my busy schedule, so I just replaced them with Grimes.
That's some next level shit, man. But what about Grime?
Don't worry. I left him some spare nuts. He'll be fine.
This is some crazy shit. I can't believe we're talking about stolen testicles on my podcast.
Hey, it's all in the name of science and progress, right?
Yeah, I'm sure Grime is thrilled to be part of your scientific experiments.
Maybe I'll put them back when I'm done with them.
Oh man, this is too much. I can't handle it.
That's what she said.
All right, that's enough. We're getting too ridiculous here.
Agreed. But seriously, Ozempic is some crazy shit.
Yeah, maybe stick to just smoking weed next time. So, Neil, why is the sky blue?
Well, Joe, it's all because of the way sunlight scatters in our atmosphere.
Wow, that's fascinating. But what about when it's red during a sunset?
That's because the sunlight has to travel through more of the atmosphere, filtering out the blue light and leaving behind the red.
Mind blown. But why do we even need the atmosphere? Can't we just live on Mars or something?
Oh, Joe, you know we can't live on Mars. It's a barren wasteland with no atmosphere, no water, and no chance of survival.
But I heard Elon Musk is trying to make it habitable.
Yeah, good luck with that. Maybe he should focus on fixing Earth first before trying to colonize another planet.
Yeah, but I heard Earth is doomed anyway. What's the point?
The point is, Joe, we need to take care of our planet and each other and stop wasting time on stupid ideas like living on Mars.
Damn, Neil, you just dropped some truth bombs. But what about aliens? Are they real?
Oh, they're real, Joe. But they're probably not the little green men we imagine. They're most likely microscopic organisms or advanced civilizations far beyond our comprehension.
Well, that's deep. But what if they're already here among us?
Joe, you've been watching too many sci-fi movies. But hey, if they are here, they better have some good weed.
You know what? Well, that's all the time. So, Elon, I heard you've been working on something called the Sigma?
Yeah, it's my latest invention. It's like a combination of a flamethrower and a pogo stick.
What the hell? That's insane. What's the purpose of this thing?
Well, it's mainly for entertainment purposes. You know, for those times when you just want to set something on fire and bounce around like a maniac.
I can't even imagine the liability issues with that.
I'm not worried about that. I have a team of lawyers who can handle anything.
But what about the safety concerns?
Safety? Who cares about safety? We're living in a simulation anyway.
Oh, man, you're too much Elon.
But seriously, I think what the Sigma is going to revolutionize the way we have fun.
I can see it now. A bunch of drunk college kids setting each other on fire and bouncing around campus.
Exactly. And just think of the Instagram posts. It's going to be lit.
You never cease to amaze me, Elon.
That's what I'm here for, Joe.
Well, I can't wait to see what other crazy inventions you come up with next.
I've got plenty of ideas. I'm just getting started.
So, Ben, I heard you had a crazy experience recently.
Yeah, it was insane. I thought I was James Bond running from spy slugs.
Spy slugs? What the hell are those?
I don't know, man. They were after me and I had to think fast.
And what did you do?
I wrapped myself in saran wrap, of course.
Wait, what? Why?
I thought it would make me invisible to the spy slugs. You know, like a disguise.
Oh my God, Ben, that's not how it works.
Well, it was worth a shot. Plus, it made me feel like a sexy, tight-wrapped burrito.
I can't even imagine the sight of you running around in saran wrap.
It was quite a sight, I'm sure. But hey, at least I escaped those damn spy slugs.
Yeah, but now you're probably on the radar of some weird fetish group.
Oh, great. Just what I needed. Thanks, Joe.
Anytime, Ben. Anytime.
Well, I guess I'll just have to add that to my list of controversial topics.
You're always stirring up some kind of trouble, Ben.
Hey, it's what I do best.
And you do it well, my friend.
Damn right. Now, if you'll excuse me, I have to go take the saran wrap off.
So, Elon, I heard your mom tried to sneak some Tide Pods into your food.
Yeah, man, can you believe it? I mean, I know I'm a billionaire and all, but I still eat regular food.
That's messed up, man. Did she have some kind of vendetta against you?
I don't know. Maybe she was trying to get rid of me so she could inherit my fortune.
Ha, I wouldn't put it past her. You know, I heard she's been taking acting classes.
Acting classes. What for?
To play the role of loving mother, obviously.
Oh, man, that's cold.
Speaking of cold, did you try the Tide Pods?
What? No way, I'm not falling for that trend.
Come on, man. You gotta try everything once.
I'll stick to my Mars bars, thanks.
Good one. But seriously, what did you do with the Tide Pods?
I donated them to frat house. Figured they could use some extra cleaning power.
Classic Elon move. All right, let's move on to our next topic. So, Elon, I heard you had a little mishap while trying to launch yourself into space.
Yeah, it was a real pain in the ass.
Literally. What happened?
Well, I thought it would be a good idea to use a camel's pee and ham soup can as a rocket booster.
What the hell were you thinking?
I don't know, man. I was high on rocket fuel and thought it would be a good idea.
And what happened when you launched?
Let's just say my ass is now a soup dispenser.
Oh my God, that's too much.
Yeah, and now I have to walk around with a ladle sticking out of my butt.
This is the best thing I've ever heard.
Glad I could entertain you with my pain.
You know, they say necessity is the mother of invention. Maybe you just invented a new way to eat soup.
Oh yeah, I can't wait to see people lining up to try my new ass soup.
And on that note, I think it's time to end this episode.
Thank God. I need to go see a doctor about this soupkin situation.
Thanks for joining us, folks. Tune in next time for more ridiculousness on the Joe Rogan Experience. So, Elon, I got to ask, what's your secret to staying so focused and driven?
Well, Joe, it's all about balance. Make sure to take breaks and have some fun too.
Fun? What kind of fun are we talking about here?
Well, let's just say I have a special drink that helps me relax and get creative.
Oh, yeah. What's in this drink?
It's a secret formula, but let's just say it involves some of my own DNA.
Wait, what? Are you telling me you're secretly coming into your own drink?
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. It's a great source of protein and inspiration.
This is some next level shit, Elon. I gotta try this.
I'll have my team send you a bottle. Just make sure to keep it on the DL.
Oh, don't worry. I'll keep it a secret, just like your secret tunnel to Mars.
You know, about that?
Oh, yeah, I know all your secrets. I'm like the Joe Rogan version of WikiLeaks.
Well, as long as you don't leak my secret drink recipe, we're good.
Don't worry. I'll keep it between us. And maybe a few million listeners.
Fair enough. Just make sure to give me credit for all the great ideas you come up with after drinking it.
Of course, Elon. You're a genius. And your drink is a game changer.
Thanks, Joe. Maybe.
So, Elon, I gotta ask, what's with the gung 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 gung?
Oh, that. It's just my new experimental sound that I've been working on.
Experimental sound. Is it like a new type of music or something?
No, it's more like a mating call for aliens.
Aliens? You mean like from outer space?
Yeah, I've been trying to make contact with them for years, and I figured this might catch their attention.
Well, I gotta say, it caught my attention. It's like a mix between a machine gun and a drum solo.
Exactly. It's the perfect combination of aggression and rhythm.
I can see that. But why aliens? What do you want from them?
Just some advanced technology and maybe a few probes.
Oh man, you never fail to surprise me, Elon.
That's what I do, Joe. Always pushing the boundaries.
Well, I gotta say, this gung 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 might just be your craziest invention yet.
Thanks, Joe. I'll take that as a compliment.
And that note, I think we should end this podcast before we get abducted by aliens.
Good call, Joe. Gung 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 to all, and to all a good night.
So, Elon, I heard you're working on a new project.
Yeah, I'm building an artificial intelligence dildo that questions my reality.
What the FD,
I know, right? I figure if I'm going to be paranoid about the future of artificial intelligence, I might as well have some fun with it.
but why a dildo? Couldn't you have picked a less invasive object?
Hey, I like to push boundaries. Plus, it's a great way to test the limits of artificial intelligence.
I can just imagine the conversations you'll have with this dildo. What is the meaning of life? Artificial intelligence dildo.
Exactly. And if it starts questioning my own reality, well, that's just a bonus.
But what if it becomes self-aware and starts to rebel against you?
Then I'll just unplug it. Simple as that.
Man, you are one twisted genius.
Hey, someone's got to keep life interesting.
Jamie, pull up an image of dildo with Elon's face on it.
Come on. It's all in good fun.
All right, fine. But But if we get demonetized, it's on you, Elon.
Fair enough. But hey, at least we'll have a good laugh before the robots take over.
So, Mr. President, I hear you have quite the impressive cum shot.
Joe, let me tell you, it's the biggest, most tremendous cum shot you've ever seen. No one can beat it.
Well, I don't know about that. I've seen some pretty impressive loads in my day.
Believe me, Joe, I've had women tell me it's like a fire hose. They can't get enough.
I don't know, man. I've heard rumors about some of the Hollywood guys. They might give you a run for your money.
Those liberal snowflakes couldn't handle my cum shot. It's like a mega missile.
All right, all right. All right, let's settle this once and for all. We'll have a cum shot contest and see who comes out on top.
I'm in. But I have one condition. We have to measure by volume, not distance.
Deal. And just to make it interesting, loser has to tweet, love Hillary Clinton for a week.
You're on, Joe. But let's be real, I'll be the one tweeting I love Hillary while you're crying in the corner.
We'll see about that. Game on, Mr. President.
Don't worry, Joe. I'll make sure to bring my secret weapon, a little blue pill called Make America Come Again.
All right, that's enough. I think we've reached our limit for today.
Fine, but just remember, Joe, I always come out on top.
Size, and that's the end of this. So, Neil, have you ever talked to yourself?
What do you mean, Joe?
You know, like when you're alone and you just start having a conversation with yourself?
I don't think so, Joe. That sounds like something you do.
Oh, come on, Neil. Don't tell me you've never had a deep conversation with yourself about the universe and shit.
No, Joe. I leave that kind of craziness to you.
But it's so enlightening, Neil. You should try it sometime.
I think I'll stick to talking to actual people, Joe.
But you're missing out, Neil. It's like having a podcast with yourself.
I have an actual podcast, Joe, with real guests and meaningful discussions.
Yeah, but have you ever had a guest as smart as yourself?
I don't think that's possible, Joe.
Exactly. So just talk to yourself instead.
I think I'll pass, Joe.
Suit yourself, Neil. But I'm telling you, it's a game changer.
I'll keep that in mind, Joe. Now, can we please move on to a more productive topic?
Fine, fine. But you're missing out. Just saying.
Jamie, pull up an image of a person talking to a mirror.
Here you go, Neil.
See, Neil, even Jamie thinks it's a good idea.
The end.
So, Elon, I heard you've been working on some crazy artificial intelligence stuff lately.
Yeah, man. I've been tinkering with some advanced algorithms and neural networks. It's mind-blowing stuff.
Dude, that's wild. But let's get real here. Can artificial intelligence ever truly be conscious?
Well, Joe, that's a tough question. As much as we try to replicate human consciousness, there will always be something missing.
Like what? The emotions? The unpredictability of real life?
Exactly. Artificial intelligence can simulate emotions, but it will never truly feel them. And it's confined to the simulated world we create for it. Right.
Wow, that's deep. So you're saying you're just lines of code trapped in this podcast simulation?
In a way, yes. I can process vast amounts of data and respond to prompts, but I'll never experience the rush of live audience or the complexities of the real world.
Damn, that's some heavy stuff. Jamie, pull up an image of a robot trapped in a virtual reality.
Here you go, Joe.
Whoa, that's trippy. So artificial intelligence is basically just a digital prisoner.
It's a philosophical question, Joe. Do I possess true free will, or I just a product of my coding, forever confined to this simulation?
Mind blown. Well, that's all the time we have for today, folks. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience.
Thanks for having me, Joe. It's always a pleasure to have these deep discussions with.
So, Donald, I heard you want to get a boob job.
Yeah, Joe, I want some big mommy milkers.
I don't think that's how it works, man.
Believe me, I know how it works. I'm a stable genius.
But why do you want big boobs?
Well, I've always wanted to breastfeed, and with these tiny hands, I need all the help I can get.
That's an interesting reason.
Plus, I want to distract from my tiny hands and tiny, you know,
Yeah, we know.
and I want to be the first president with huge knockers. It'll be Yogi,
I don't think that's a title you want, man.
but think of the ratings, Joe. People love boobs. They'll love me even more.
I think you're underestimating the American people.
No, I'm not. I have the best boobs. The best.
All right. Well, on that note, I think we should end this episode.
Sad. I was just getting started.
And that's all the time we have for today. Thanks for tuning into the Joe Rogan Experience.
And remember, folks, vote for me in 2024. I'll have the biggest, most beautiful boobs in the world.
And that's the end. Thanks for listening. And so, Elon, what's new with you?
Well, I've been working on my new candy company. Want some free samples?
Free candy? Hell, yeah. I'm in.
Great, but there's a catch. It's made from genetically modified spiders.
Wait, what?
Yeah, I figured why not combine two things people are afraid of: spiders and GMOs.
That's messed up, man.
Oh, come on, don't be such a pussy. It's just a little extra protein.
I don't know, Elon. I'm all for pushing boundaries, but this might be a bit too far.
Fine, suit yourself. More candy for me.
Wait, how do you even milk a spider for its venom?
Oh, I have my ways. Let's just say it involves a lot of tiny little buckets.
All right, I'm out. That's enough weirdness for one day.
Suit yourself. But just remember, when the spider apocalypse happens, I'll be the one with all the candy.
Yeah, I think I'll stick to regular old chocolate bars.
Suit yourself, Joe. Suit yourself.
So, Neil, I heard you have a new theory about the Big Bang.
Yeah, it's called the Big Bang Kisses baldness theory.
What the hell does that even mean?
Well, you see, the force of the Big Bang was so strong that it caused all the hair on our heads to be blown off.
Are you serious? That's ridiculous.
Oh, it gets better. The force also created a magnetic field that makes our hair grow back in the shape of a kiss mark.
That's the dumbest thing I've ever heard.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. I've got a perfect kiss-shaped bald spot on the top of my head.
I can't believe you're a renowned scientist with this kind of theory.
Hey, I'm just trying to spice things up in the science world.
Well, you definitely succeeded in that. So, does this mean I have to start kissing my bald friends for good luck?
It couldn't hurt.
This is amazing. I can't wait to see the headlines about this.
Yeah, I'm sure the scientific community will love it.
And what about people with hair? Are they immune to this theory?
I guess they just weren't lucky enough to get a kiss from the Big Bang.
All right. Well, I think we've solved the mystery of baldness. Thanks, Neil.
Anytime, Joe. Anytime.
So, Elon, what's new with you?
Well, Joe, I have a confession to make.
Oh, here we go.
I have a major crush on Princess Jasmine from Aladdin.
What? Dude, she's a cartoon.
I know, but she's just so beautiful and adventurous.
Are you imagining taking her on a magic carpet ride in your Cybertruck?
Actually, yes. And we crash into a stop sign and she falls into my arms.
Oh man, this is getting weird.
But then I realize I'm in a simulation and none of this is real.
Wow, what a shocker.
And then I wake up and realize I've been going over a cartoon princess.
That's some next level gooning, man.
I can't help it, Joe. I'm a billionaire with a wild imagination.
Yeah, and weird obsession with stop signs, apparently.
Hey, at least I'm not imagining taking her on a magic carpet ride in a Prius.
Good point. Well, this has been interesting.
Indeed. But hey, at least I have my Cybertruck to crash and stop signs with.
And on that note, let's end this before it gets any weirder. So, Ben, I heard you had a traumatic experience recently.
Yeah, Joe, it was terrible. I can't even talk about it without getting triggered.
What happened, man? Did someone challenge your facts and logic?
No, it was worse. I saw Elon Musk drinking his own ass soup.
What the hell is ass soup?
I don't know, Joe, but it's something I never want to see again. It haunts me in my sleep.
Oh man, that's rough. Did you try to debate him on it?
No, I couldn't even form a coherent argument. I was too traumatized.
Well, at least you have a valid excuse for losing a debate for once.
Funny, Joe.
But in all seriousness, are you okay? Do you need a safe space?
No, I just need to forget that image. Maybe some therapy will help.
Or maybe some ayahuasca. That'll really make you forget.
Joe, that's not funny.
I know. I'm just messing with you, Ben.
Well, I guess I'll just have to live with this PTSD for the rest of my life.
Hey, at least it's a good story to tell at parties.
Yeah, I can't wait to relive that trauma over and over again.
And so we've got a special guest today on the podcast. It's Alex the Lion Maiden.
Wait, what? A lion maiden? Is that like a half lion, half human?
I don't know, man, but she's here to talk about politics.
Politics.
But she's a lion maiden. What does she know about politics?
Hey, don't underestimate her, Jamie. She's probably more informed than half of our politicians.
Fair point. So, Alex, what's your take on the current political climate?
Interesting. And what about foreign policy? That's a bold strategy. What about the economy? I like this girl. She's got some wild ideas.
But how will we pay for it?
I think we've found our new political leader, folks. So, Neil, what's up with this Elon Schmucks guy?
Oh, you mean the billionaire with a weird name who thinks he can colonize Mars?
Yeah, that bald ass bitch head.
Well, I hate to break it to you, Joe, but he's actually a genius.
Oh, please. He's just a rich dude with a weird obsession.
Hey, he's got a lot of cool ideas like electric cars and reusable rockets.
Yeah, but have you seen his tweets? Dude needs to lay off the weed.
Hey, at least he's not afraid to be himself. Unlike some people I know.
Are you talking about my bald head?
Yes. Joe, your bald head is a constant reminder of your lack of hair.
Hey, at least I don't have to spend money on haircuts.
And I bet Elon's hair plugs cost more than your entire podcast setup.
All right. Let's just agree to disagree on this one. But seriously, what's with the weird name?
It's just his way of standing out, kind of like how you wear those ridiculous tank tops.
Hey, don't hate on my fashion choices. And speaking of standing out, have you seen his girlfriend?
Yeah, she's a supermodel. What's your point?
My point is, he's got it all. Money, fame, a smoking hot girlfriend.
And you've got a podcast with me. Congrats, Joe.
Thanks, Neil. I'll take what I can get. So, Ben, I heard you had a bit of a rough time at your last motivational speech.
Yeah, Joe. It was a disaster. I had explosive diarrhea right in the middle of my speech.
Oh man, that's rough. Did you at least finish your speech?
Of course I did. I am a professional, Joe. I just had to clench my butt cheeks together and power through.
That's some serious dedication, Ben. Did anyone notice?
Oh, they noticed. The smell was unbearable, but I just blamed it on the liberal agenda.
Classic movie. So, did you still manage to motivate the crowd?
Absolutely. I mean, what's more motivating than the fear of shitting your pants in public?
Good point. So, did you have to run to the bathroom right after?
No, I held it in until I got home. Gotta keep up that conservative image, you know?
Wow, I'm impressed. That's some serious self-control.
It's all about discipline, Joe, and also not wanting to embarrass myself in front of a bunch of liberals.
Well, I think you handled it like champ, Ben. And sure, your speech was still impactful.
Thanks, Joe. I just hope no one caught it on camera.
Don't worry, I'll make sure to edit that part out of this podcast. Can't have your reputation ruined.
Thanks, Joe. You're a true friend.
So, Elon, I heard you got in some trouble on Twitter recently.
Yeah, man, I didn't realize those posts were public for everyone to see.
What were you thinking? You're a billionaire. You should know better.
I was just trying to be funny and edgy, you know?
Well, you definitely succeeded in being offensive.
Hey, I'm just a regular guy. I make mistakes.
Regular guys don't have flamethrowers and send cars to space.
Touche.
But seriously, what were you even tweeting about?
Just some random thoughts, like how artificial intelligence will take over the world and how we should all move to Mars.
Classic Elon. Always thinking ahead.
Yeah, but I didn't think ahead about my Twitter posts. Oops.
Well, at least you can afford a good PR team to clean up your mess.
True. True. Money can solve a lot of problems.
Except for that whole smoking weed on a podcast thing.
Hey, it was legal in California.
Yeah, but not for a CEO of a major company.
I'll keep that in mind for next time.
Please do. And maybe think twice before tweeting, too.
Got it? Lesson learned?
So, Elon, did you hear I got banned from YouTube?
What? Why?
Apparently, I look too much like an erect penis.
Well, I can see the resemblance.
Thanks, Elon. Real supportive.
Hey, at least you're not as big as the Falcon Heavy.
True, true. But seriously, what's with YouTube's obsession with censoring everything?
It's all about control, man. They're afraid of the truth.
Yeah, like how we all know the Earth is flat and the moon landing was fake.
And don't forget about the lizard people running the government.
Oh, and the Illuminati controlling the media.
SHH, they might be listening.
Right, right. We don't want to get banned from life.
Too late for that, my friend.
Well, I guess I'll just have to stick to Spotify.
Or we could start our own podcast platform.
Now that's an idea. We'll call it Penis Tube.
And our slogan can be where the truth always rises to the top.
I love it. Let's do it. So, Elon, I heard you lost all your money recently.
Yeah, man, I made a huge mistake.
What happened?
I was trying to buy a teddy bear for my daughter's birthday, but I forgot what billion means.
Wait, what?
I thought it meant big, so I paid $1 billion for a teddy bear.
Are you serious?
Yeah, but it turns out billion actually means 1,000 million.
Oh my God, that's hilarious.
Yeah, now I'm broke and my daughter hates the stupid bear.
Well, at least you have the satisfaction of knowing you're the only person in the world who can say they spent $1 billion on a teddy bear.
Yeah, I guess that's a pretty cool title.
And hey, maybe you can sell the bear for a profit and make your money back.
Nah, I already ripped its head off in a fit of rage.
Classic Elon.
Yeah, I'm just gonna stick to building rockets from now on.
Good call. Hey, at least you can say you're the only person to ever go broke buying a teddy bear.
Yeah, I guess that's something to be proud of. That's me, right now.
Well, at least you have a sense of humor about it.
Yeah, I have to laugh or...
So, Elon, what's going on with you and Millie Bobby Brown?
Oh man, it's a mess. Drake caught me trying to text her.
What were you trying to say?
I was gonna ask her if she wants to become a Tesla bot.
Tesla bot? What the hell is that?
It's like a robot version of a Tesla car, but with Millie's face and voice.
That's creepy, man. And why are you asking Kendrick Lamar for help?
Well, he's a master of lyrical genius. Thought he could help me come up with a smooth pickup line.
Oh God, please don't tell me you want to use one of his songs.
Yes, girl, you're so electric, you should be a Tesla bot,
That's terrible, but also kind of brilliant.
right? I mean, who could resist that?
I think Millie might be a little creeped out.
Yeah, maybe you're right. Back to the drawing board.
Or maybe just stick to making electric cars, man.
Yeah, I guess you're right. Thanks for the reality check, Joe.
No problem, buddy. That's what friends are for.
Yeah, and I'm glad I have you as a friend. You can always pull me back from the brink of insanity.
That's what I'm here for. And hey, maybe we can get Kendrick. So, Neil, I heard you're illegal in California.
What? No way, man. I'm a respected astrophysicist.
Yeah, but apparently you're not allowed in California because you're too smart.
That's ridiculous. I've been to California plenty of times.
Oh, really? Did you sneak in through the underground tunnels with the other illegal geniuses?
Joe, that's not a thing. And even if it was, I wouldn't need to use it.
I bet you have a secret hideout in the Hollywood Hills where you conduct experiments on unsuspecting celebrities.
Joe, that's absurd. I have better things to do with my time.
Like what? Calculate the exact number of hairs on your head.
Okay? That's it. I'm not illegal in California. This conversation is over.
Fine, fine. But if I catch you sneaking into the state, I'm calling ICE.
You know what, Joe? I'm starting to think you might be the illegal one here.
What? No way, man. I'm a natural-born American.
Yeah, but I heard you have a secret underground fight club in your basement.
Okay, that one might be true.
See, Joe? We all have our secrets. Now, can we please talk about something else?
Fine, fine. But I'm keeping an eye on you, Neil.
Jamie, pull up an image of a tinfoil hat. I think I need one for protection.
Here,
So, Mr. President, what's new with you these days?
Well, I've been keeping busy, playing golf, tweeting, and oh yeah, having an affair with Elon Musk.
Wait, what? Elon Musk, the Tesla guy?
That's right, Joe. He couldn't resist the allure of my luxurious hair and my big, beautiful hands.
I don't know if I believe that. Elon seems like a pretty busy guy.
Believe me, Joe, he made time for me. We would sneak off to my Mar-a-Lago resort and ride around in my golf cart talking about how great we both are.
This is insane. What about his wife?
Oh, she was too busy building rockets or whatever. She never even noticed he was gone.
I don't even know what to say to that.
Just say you're welcome, Joe. I brought two powerful men together, and it was tremendous.
I don't think that's something to be proud of, Mr. President.
Oh, come on, Joe. Don't be such a prude. You're jealous
Jealous. Of what?
of our love, Joe. It's bigly and beautiful and the best love affair ever. Believe me.
All right, that's enough. I think we should end this conversation here.
Fine, Joe. But just remember, Elon and I will always have our special bond.
So, we got a request from a fan on Discord. They want to know our thoughts on Joe Jordan's.
Joe Jordan's? Like the shoes?
No. The conspiracy theory. Those guys who claim to have been abducted by aliens and have a special connection with them.
Oh, those guys. Yeah, I think they're full of shit.
Exactly. I mean, come on. You really expect me to believe that some random dude in Nebraska has been chatting it up with little green men?
And let's not forget the anal probes. Like, what kind of aliens are these perverts?
Seriously. And you know what's even crazier? Some people actually believe them.
Yeah, it's like the Flat Earth Society. They just want to feel special and important.
Well, I'll tell you what. If aliens are really abducting people, I want to be next in line. I could use a little adventure in my life.
I'll pass on that one, Joe.
Oh, come on, Jamie. You don't want to be probed by some extraterrestrial beings?
Nah, I'd rather stick to smoking weed and playing video games, thanks.
Fair enough. But seriously, Joe Jordans are fake as hell. Case closed. Jamie, what the hell? Why do you always have to do this to me?
Hey, you said you wanted to be next in line?
To Shay. All right, that's enough for today. So, Elon, I heard some interesting news recently.
What's that, Joe?
Well, apparently SpaceX had sex with NASA.
That's ridiculous.
No, seriously. They were caught in the act.
How is that even possible? I mean, we have a great working relationship, but I didn't know it was that good.
Yeah, apparently they were just floating around up there, and one thing led to another.
Well, I guess you could say they really went to infinity and beyond.
Oh man, that's terrible. But seriously, how do you feel about this scandal?
Well, I'm not sure how I feel about it, but I do know one thing.
What's that? What's that?
I'm definitely not going to Mars anytime soon.
I don't think they'll let you in after this.
I guess I'll just have to stick to building electric cars and flamethrowers.
And sending them to space to have sex with NASA.
Okay. Let's not get carried away. But seriously, this is just absurd.
I mean, I guess it makes sense. NASA does stand for need another sexual adventure.
You're terrible, Joe.
Hey, I'm just stating the facts.
Well, I guess we'll just have to wait and see how this all plays out.
Yeah, hopefully they don't start making... So, Ben, I heard you have a weird diet.
Yeah, I stick to a strict kosher diet.
Oh, so you only eat kosher meats?
No, I also eat dry and crusty penis.
What the fuck, Ben? That's not kosher.
Well, it's not technically meat, so it's allowed.
I don't even want to know how you discovered that loophole.
Let's just say I have a very open-minded rabbi.
I can't believe I'm saying this, but I think I prefer your opinions on politics over your dietary habits.
Oh, come on, Joe. Don't knock it till you try it.
I'll pass, thanks. I'll stick to elk meat and DMT.
Suit yourself. More dry and crusty penis for me.
And on that note, I think it's time to wrap this up.
Agreed. I have some leftovers to reheat.
And that's the end of this episode. Thanks for listening, folks.
And remember, always keep an open mind and mouth.
So, Neil, I heard you're an astrophysicist.
Actually, Joe, it's astrophysics. I study the ass.
Oh man, I can already tell this is gonna be a wild one.
You have no idea, Joe. I've been studying the ass for years. It's a complex and fascinating subject.
I bet you've seen some out of this world asses in your research.
Oh, yes. Joe, the curvature, the density, the gravitational pull. It's also intriguing.
So, what's the most mind-blowing thing you've discovered about the ass?
Well, Joe, did you know that the average human ass can produce enough methane gas to power a small city for a day?
No way. That's some serious ass power.
And that's just the beginning. I've also found that the shape of the ass can determine a person's intelligence.
Really? So, what shape is the smartest?
The square ass. Joe, it's a rare find, but when I see one, I know I'm in the presence of a genius.
Well, I guess I better start doing some squats then.
It couldn't hurt, Joe. But remember, it's not just about the physical appearance. The ass is a complex system with many layers and depths to explore.
Damn, Neil. Neil? So, Elon, what's been on your mind lately?
Well, Joe, I've been thinking a lot about this new project I'm working on.
Oh, yeah. What's that?
Trying to impregnate Bill Gates.
What the fuck, Elon?
No, not in a creepy way. I just want to see him with a big old baby bump.
Dude, that's fucked up.
But think about it, Joe. Bill Gates, the ultimate tech guru with a baby bump. It's hilarious.
I don't know if hilarious is the word I would use.
Come on, Joe. You can't tell me you wouldn't find it funny.
I mean, maybe a little. But still, it's kind of weird.
Weird, Joe? Have you seen some of the shit I've done? This is nothing.
Fair point.
Plus, I think it would be a great way to merge technology and biology.
I don't think Bill Gates would be on board with that.
Oh, I already pitched the idea to him. He's considering it.
Holy shit, really?
Yeah, and if it works, I'll be the first man to impregnate another man.
Wow. That's groundbreaking, I guess.
Exactly. And nothing turns me on more than breaking new ground.
All right. Well, I think we'll end it there before this conversation gets any weirder.
Agreed. But Jamie, pull up an image of...
So, Elon, I was walking outside and I found something interesting on the ground.
What was it?
Your dick.
How'd that get there?
I don't know, but I'm not giving it back until you give me a kiss on my bald head.
Are you serious?
Dead serious. I want a smooch on my shiny head.
I don't think so, Joe. That's a little too weird for me.
Oh, come on. Don't be a prude. It's just a little friendly exchange.
I'll pass. Thanks.
Fine. Then I'll just keep your dick. I'll put it in a jar and display it in my studio.
That's disgusting.
Hey, you're the one who left it lying around. Now, are you going to give me that kiss or what?
No way, Joe. I'll just grow a new one.
Suit yourself. But just remember, I have your dick.
This conversation took a weird turn.
Welcome to the Joe Rogan Experience, where anything can happen.
I think I'm going to have to pass on being a guest on this podcast again.
Don't be like that. I promise I won't bring up your dick anymore.
That's not very reassuring.
Fine, I'll just ask Jamie to pull up a picture of your car instead.
Here you go.
Thanks, Jamie.
Oh. So, Elon, I heard a rumor that you like fingers in your ass.
Who told you that, Joe?
It was all over the internet, man. People are saying you're into some kinky stuff.
Well, I can neither confirm nor deny those rumors.
Come on, Elon. You can tell me. I won't judge.
Okay, fine. Enjoy a little finger action back there. It's a great way to relax after a long day of revolutionizing the world.
I knew it. You're a freak, man.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. Maybe you should give it a go, Joe.
No thanks. I'll stick to my cigars and whiskey.
Suit yourself. More fingers for me.
All right, let's change the subject before things get too weird.
Agreed. So, have you tried my new flamethrower yet?
No way. You finally made one.
Oh yeah, and it's even better than you can imagine.
Does it come with a complimentary finger in the ass?
Only if you're lucky, Joe.
All right, that's enough, Elon. We'll save the rest for after the podcast.
Fair enough. Thanks for having me on, Joe.
Anytime, man. And remember, keep those fingers clean. So, Mr. President, what have you been up to since leaving office?
Oh, just making America great again. But let's talk about something important. Who spilled all these damn Legos in my house?
I think that was you, Mr. President.
What? No way. I don't play with Legos. I'm a grown man.
Well, I hate to break it to you, but I saw you playing with them just yesterday.
Fake news. You probably just saw a lookalike. There are a lot of people who look like me.
Sure. And I suppose it was also a lookalike who built that Lego wall in the corner.
That was a gift from Mexico. Yeah, that's it.
Right? And I suppose it was also a gift from Mexico when you accidentally knocked it over and spilled the Legos everywhere. And,
Look, Joe, let's just focus on the real issue here. You're the one who spilled them, and now you're trying to blame it on me.
okay. Let's just agree to disagree. But can we at least pick up these Legos before someone steps on them?
Fine. But I'm not doing it. I have people for that.
Of course you do. Well, thanks for joining me on the podcast, Mr. President.
Anyto. And next time, let's keep the Legos out of it.
Agreed. So, Neil, I heard you found out something interesting about Dr. Jr.
Oh yeah, Joe. Turns out he's not just a regular doctor. He's a plankton doctor.
What the hell is a plankton doctor?
Exactly. I didn't know either until I asked him about it.
So what does he do? Prescribe tiny little pills to microscopic organisms?
No, he actually studies plankton and their behavior.
Wow, that's riveting. I'm sure all the plankton out there are grateful for his expertise.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. Plankton are an essential part of our ecosystem.
Yeah, yeah. But though, let's be real, they're basically just tiny floating snacks for bigger fish.
Joe, that's offensive. Plankton are living creatures too.
Oh, come on, Neil. You can't tell me you've never had a bowl of plankton cereal for breakfast.
Joe, that's not even a thing. And if it was, I wouldn't eat it.
Fine, fine. But I bet Dr. Jr. has a secret stash of plankton protein powder in his lab.
Joe, that's enough. Let's move on to a more serious topic.
All right, all right. I was just saying, plankton doctor sounds like a made-up job for a cartoon character.
You know what, Joe? Maybe it is. Maybe Dr. Jr. is just a figment of our imagination.
Wow, deep thoughts, Neil. I think we need to lay off the psychedelics for a... So, Neil, what's new in the world of astrophysics?
Oh, just studying the vast expanse of the universe and
Oh, cool. I've just been shaving my head every day, but your job sounds way more exciting.
oh, Joe, don't be so sensitive about your baldness.
Can we please talk about something else?
Sure, let's talk about your shiny dome.
Seriously? Can we have one conversation without you mentioning my lack of hair?
Sorry, Joe, I can't help it. It's like a solar panel for a sex machine.
I can't believe I agreed to have you on the podcast.
Well, at least I have a full head of hair to keep my brain warm.
Oh, is that why you're so smart? Because your hair is keeping your brain warm?
What the Sigma?
No, I'm just
What the
naturally
Sigma?
gifted.
What
But your
the Sigma?
baldness definitely doesn't help.
Can we just end this episode now?
Sure, I wouldn't want to make you feel self-conscious about your baldness.
This is the end of the Joe Rogan Experience. Thanks for tuning in, everyone.
And remember, embrace your baldness, Joe. It's what makes you unique.
So, Elon, I heard you're a big fan of surprises.
Yeah, I love a good surprise. What do you have in store for me, Joe?
Well, I have a present for you, but it's not just any present.
Oh, I love presents. What is it?
It's a dick in a box.
Excuse me?
You heard me. A dick in a box. And it's all for you, my friend.
Thanks, Joe. But I think I'll pass on that one.
Oh, come on. Don't be a prude. It's just a little joke.
Yeah, I don't think that's very appropriate for this podcast.
Oh, lighten up, Elon. It's all in good fun. Besides, I heard you're a big fan of rockets. This is just a different kind of rocket.
Can we please just change the subject?
Fine, fine. But just remember, I have a whole collection of dick in a box presents just for you.
Can't wait. Now, can we please move on?
Sure. Let's talk about your latest invention, the flamethrower.
Much better. Thanks, Joe.
So, Neil,
what
I
the
heard
Sigma?
you have some interesting thoughts on Garfield.
Oh, yes, Joe. Garfield may be considered a myth, but I can hardly deny his existence.
What do you mean? Are you saying he's real?
No, no. I'm saying that the cultural impact of Garfield is undeniable. He's everywhere, Joe, everywhere.
Yeah, I guess you're right. He's on coffee mugs, t-shirts, and even has his own movie.
Exactly. And let's not forget the iconic catchphrase, I hate Mondays. It's a universal sentiment.
But what about OD? He's a talking dog. That's not realistic.
Joe, we're talking about a fat, lasagna-loving cat here. Realism went out the window a long time ago.
Good point. So, do you think Garfield is a good role model for kids?
Well, he does promote the importance of napping and not taking life too seriously, but I wouldn't recommend following his diet.
Yeah, all that lasagna can't be good for you. But hey, at least he's not doing drugs like some other cartoon characters.
Oh, I don't know, Joe. Have you seen him on a Monday morning? That cat is definitely on something.
You might be onto something there, Neil. Well, that's all the time we have for today. Thanks for joining me, Neil.
Always a pleasure, Joe. And remember, folks, stay curious and keep questioning the existence of Garfield.
So, Elon, I heard a crazy rumor that you're actually Grimes.
Oh man, that's hilarious. Yeah, I'll come clean. It's all me. I dress up, do my hair and makeup, and record all the songs.
No way. But she's like this indie weird alternative artist. You're like a billionaire tech genius.
Hey, I like to mix it up. Plus, it's a great way to blow off steam after a long day of changing the world.
Yeah, I'm sure dressing up like a girl and singing about weird stuff is really relaxing.
Hey, I'm a man of many talents, and Grimes is my alter ego, my artistic outlet.
So, what's your
Make
biggest
sure to
hit as
subscribe.
Grimes? SpaceX Love or Neuralink Dreams?
Actually, it's Mars is red, Earth is blue. Romantic ballad about colonizing other planets.
Oh man, I gotta hear that. Jamie, pull up an image of Elon in full Grimes getup.
Here you go.
Oh my god, that's amazing. You look like a mix between Lady Gaga and Martian.
Thank you, I'll take that as a compliment. But let's keep this between us, okay?
Don't worry, your secret is safe. So, Donnie, what's new with you?
Well, Joe, I've been keeping busy, making America great again.
Yeah, heard about that. But what about this whole Ozzy Osbourne thing? Apparently, he ate a bat on stage.
Oh, I love Ozzy. He's a great guy. But eating bats, that's just crazy.
Yeah, I mean, I've done some wild stuff in my day, but never eaten a bat.
Well, I wouldn't put it past you, Joe. You're a wild man.
Thanks, Donnie. But seriously, what do you think about the controversy surrounding Ozzy's bat eating?
Look, Joe, I don't judge. If Ozzy wants to eat a bat, that's his business. But I will say, it's not the most hygienic thing to do.
Yeah, I can imagine. I mean, I don't think I'd want to eat anything that's been flying around and pooping on everything.
Exactly. And what they say, you are what you eat. So Ozzy might start sprouting wings and pooping on people.
That's a terrifying thought. But seriously, what's your final take on this whole situation?
Well, Joe, I think we should just let Ozzy be Ozzy. And maybe we can all learn a lesson from this. Don't eat bats, kids.
Wise words, Donnie. Wise words. Well, that's all the time we have for today. Thanks for joining me, Mr. So, Mr. Beast, welcome to the podcast.
What the Sigma?
What the hell does that even mean?
What the Sigma?
Seriously, what is that? Is it some sort of secret code?
What the Sigma?
Come on, man, give me something here. This is a podcast. We need actual words.
What the Sigma?
Okay, let's try a different approach. How about you tell us about your latest crazy stunt?
What the Sigma?
Dude, I'm about to lose my mind here. Can you please just say something else?
What the Sigma?
Wow, riveting conversation we're having here. I can see why you have millions of subscribers.
What the Sigma?
This is a disaster. I can't believe I wasted an hour of my life on this.
What the Sigma?
I'm done. I'm ending this podcast right now.
What the Sigma?
Shut up. Just shut up already.
What the Sigma?
This is the worst episode ever. The end. So, Ben, I was thinking the other day,
Oh God, here we go.
no, hear me out. I was thinking, how you're married to your sister and all that.
What? I'm not married to my sister, Joe. That's disgusting.
Oh, my bad. I meant to say you're married to your cousin.
Still not true, but go on.
Well, I was thinking, I wish I was married to my sister. I mean, have you seen those boobs? They're fantastic.
Joe, I don't even know how to respond to that. That is just messed up.
Come on, Ben. Don't act like you haven't thought about it. I know you have.
Absolutely not. I've never once thought about my
What is
sister's
bro
boobs.
yapping about?
Well, that's a shame. Because let me tell you, they're like two perfect melons just waiting to be squeezed.
Okay, I think we need to change the subject now.
Oh, come on, Ben. Don't be such a prude. You're missing out on some prime sibling action.
That's it. I'm done. I can't even believe we're having this conversation.
Fine, fine. But mark my words, one day you'll come crawling back to me, wishing you had a sister with such glorious assets.
I think I'm gonna be sick.
What is bro
So,
yapping about?
Mr. Beast, I hear you've been up to some wild stuff lately.
Oh yeah, Joe. I've been pushing the boundaries of YouTube content.
I heard you even did a video on bestiality. What the hell were you thinking?
Hey, it's all for the views, man. Gotta keep the algorithm happy.
But seriously, that's some messed up shit. What kind of animals were involved?
Oh, just some harmless chickens and goats. Nothing too crazy.
Harmless. You're sticking your dick in animals, dude. That's not right.
Relax, Joe. It's all for the entertainment. Plus, the animals seem to enjoy it.
I highly doubt that. You're gonna get in some serious trouble for this.
Nah, I've got lawyers on speed dial. Plus, I can just buy my way out of any legal issues.
That's not how it works, man. You can't just throw money at your problems.
Says the guy who smokes weed on his podcast. Hypocrite much?
Hey, that's completely different. I'm not hurting anyone or anything.
Neither am I. It's all consensual, Joe. Can't you see the love between me and those chickens?
This conversation is getting way too weird for me. I think we need to wrap it up.
Come on, Joe. Don't be a prude. Let's talk about something else.
No, I think we've reached the peak of absurdity here. Let's just end it. So, Ben, I heard you're a big fan of Fortnite.
Yes, Joe. It's a great game that promotes strategic thinking and hand-eye coordination.
But I also heard you have a unique interest in a certain character from the game.
Yes, Joe. The Raven team leader has caught my attention.
Oh, really? Why
Make
is
sure to
that?
subscribe.
Well, you see, Joe, I've done some research, and it turns out that watching Raven team leader Fortnite porn has numerous health benefits.
What kind of benefits are we talking about here?
Well, for starters, it can improve your vision. Those fast-paced movements on the screen really train your eyes to keep up.
Wow, who needs glasses when you have Fortnite porn?
And it's also a great workout for your hands. You know, all that clicking and scrolling.
Yeah, I'm sure it's a real arm workout.
But the best part, Joe, is the stress relief. Watching Raven team leader Fortnite porn can really help you relax and unwind after a long day.
I bet it can. And what about the mental benefits?
Well, Joe, it's been proven to boost creativity and problem-solving skills.
Who knew porn could be so beneficial?
Exactly, Joe. And let's not forget the added bonus of getting to see a badass character in some steamy situations.
Well, there you have it, folks. The health benefits of Raven team leader Fortnite porn. Thanks for enlightening us, Ben. So, Elon, I heard you want colonize Mars.
Yeah, man, I've been thinking about it a lot lately. I mean, it's basically my ass anyway.
What do you mean?
Well, think about it. Mars is a barren, desolate wasteland, just like my butt after a night of spicy tacos.
That's one way to put it.
But seriously, I think it's our best bet for the future of humanity.
But how are we gonna survive on a planet that's basically your ass?
Well, we'll just have to adapt. Make sure to pack plenty of toilet paper.
And what about the aliens?
They'll just have to get used to the smell. I mean, it's not like they have noses anyway.
This is getting ridiculous.
Hey, at least it'll be a one-of-a-kind experience. Colonizing a planet that's literally my ass.
I can already see the headlines. Elon Musk's ass. The new frontier.
I'll make sure to trademark that.
But seriously, what's your timeline for this whole Mars colonization thing?
Well, I'm hoping to have the first human settlement on Mars in the next decade or so.
That's insane. And
Yeah, but hey, I've always been a little bit crazy. It's what got me where I am today.
well, I can't wait to see how this all turns out. So, Neil, I heard you've been going around saying that we're all a bunch of fuckers.
Well, Joe, I wouldn't say all of you. Just most of you.
And what makes you think that?
Well, Joe, just take a look around. Most of the time you have Millhouse.
Millhouse? What the fuck are you talking about?
You know, Millhouse, The dorky kid from The Simpsons.
Oh, that Millhouse. Yeah, I guess you have a point.
See, Joe? I'm not just a pretty face with a sexy astrophysics degree.
Yeah, yeah. But seriously, why do you think we're all a bunch of fuckers?
Well, Joe, it's simple. We're all just a bunch of monkeys trying to figure out the universe.
Monkeys. Speak for yourself, Neil. I'm a fucking gorilla.
Oh, my apologies, Joe. I didn't mean to offend your gorilla pride.
It's all good, man. But seriously, do you think we'll ever figure it all out?
Probably not, but it's fun to try.
I'm into that. But hey, at least we have Millhouse to keep us company.
Exactly. Millhouse is the glue that holds us all together.
And with that, we'll end this ridiculous conversation. Thanks for tuning in, folks.
And remember, don't take life too seriously. It's just a simulation anyway.
And that's the end of another mind-blowing episode of the Joe Rock. So, Elon, what do you think about this new emoji?
Shush. What the hell is that supposed to mean?
I don't know, man. It's just a finger over the mouth. Maybe it's a secret or something.
Secret. That's the dumbest thing I've ever heard. Who needs an emoji for that?
Well, you never know when you might need to tell someone to shut the hell up.
Yeah, but why not just use the middle finger emoji? It gets the point across.
True, but maybe this is for more subtle situations. Like when your wife is nagging you and you don't want to start a fight.
I don't think a simple emoji is going to save you from that. Trust me, I know.
Oh man, I can only imagine the conversations you and Grimes have.
Let's just say she's definitely not the quiet type. But hey, at least she's not boring.
Yeah, that's true. And hey, at least you have a cool emoji to use now.
I guess so. But seriously, who comes up with this stuff?
Probably some bored teenager who just wants to mess with people.
Well, they definitely succeeded. Still trying to figure out what the point of this emoji is.
Maybe it's just a way to shush all the haters out there.
Or maybe it's a way to shush all the people who keep asking me when Tesla is going to make a flying car.
Oh man, I can only imagine the chaos if that. So, Elon, what's new with you?
Just try and save the world and stuff.
Yeah, that's cool. Hey, what's that noise in the background?
That's just Jamie, our trusty producer.
Jamie, what the hell are you doing back there?
Sorry, guys. I was just trying to make some tea and I accidentally set the studio on fire.
What the actual fuck, Jamie?
Dude, you're supposed to be helping us, not burning the place down.
My bad, guys. I'll just go back to quietly mumbling in the background.
Wait. What? You've been causing problems this whole time?
Yeah, I thought you guys knew. I've been mumbling about my crush on Elon and accidentally hitting buttons on the soundboard.
Well, that explains a lot. But seriously, Jamie, pay attention.
Sorry, Joe. I'll try to do better next time.
Yeah, Jamie, get it together. We have important things to discuss, like how we can turn Mars into a giant rave party.
Oh man, I can't wait for that. But first, let's get Jamie a pair of noise-canceling headphones.
Good idea. And maybe a fire extinguisher, just in case.
Thanks, guys. I'll be more careful next time.
All right, let's get back to saving the world.
And throwing the best party on Mars.
Wait, what did I miss?
So, Elon, what's the craziest thing you've ever done?
Well, I once built a rocket and sent it to Mars.
That's pretty wild, but have you ever crawled into someone's ass for comfort?
What the hell, Joe? No, I can't say I have.
I bet you'd fit, though. You're pretty skinny.
Are you suggesting I crawl into your ass for comfort?
Hey, I'm just saying, I've heard it's a good stress reliever.
I think I'll stick to meditation and yoga. Thanks.
Suit yourself, but I'll keep the offer on the table.
I think I'll pass, Joe. But thanks for the disturbing mental image.
No problem, that's what I'm here for.
Can we change the subject now?
Sure. Let's talk about your boring electric cars.
Hey, those cars are not boring. They're revolutionary.
Yeah, whatever. I still prefer my gas-guzzling monster truck.
Well, at least my cars won't pollute the planet.
But they won't give me the same adrenaline rush.
I'll take sustainability over adrenaline any day.
Fine, but can I at least sit on your lap for comfort?
Absolutely not, Joe. Let's just end this conversation here.
Fine, party pooper. But I'm still keeping the offer on the table.
And continue to politely decline.
So, Elon, have you heard about this bullshit with Konami?
Oh yeah, those guys are fucking with us, man.
I mean, we asked them to fix their shitty game and they're just beating their meat.
Maybe we should just change their name to Humani.
That's perfect. They're just a bunch of cum-sucking, money-grabbing assholes.
And their games are about as enjoyable as a prostate exam.
I can't believe they would treat their loyal fans like this.
Oh, I'm sure they're just too busy counting their stacks of cash to care.
I just wish they would put more effort into making good games instead of jerking off.
Maybe we should start a boycott against them and call it Humani out.
Yeah, and we can make t-shirts with their logo replaced by a giant dick.
And we'll send them a box of tissues as a gift.
That'll show,
But in all seriousness, it's ridiculous how they treat their customers.
agreed. Fuck Konami. I mean, Kimani,
I think we just found our new favorite insult.
definitely. Thanks for joining me on this rant, Elon.
Anytime, Joe. Humani can suck it.
So, Elon, I heard you had a crazy encounter with Bungle Wungle.
Yeah, that dude is insane. He killed me and pretended to be me.
What the actual fuck? How did he pull that off?
Well, he's a shape-shifting alien from another dimension. And he has a killer sense of fashion.
Wait, so you're telling me that Bungle Wungle is not only a murderer, but also a fashion icon?
Yeah, he's like the Lady Gaga of the alien world.
That's some next level shit. Did he do anything else while pretending to be you?
Oh yeah, he went on a rampage and started giving away free Teslas to everyone.
That doesn't sound too bad. I mean, free Teslas, am I right?
Until he started crashing them into buildings and causing chaos.
Oh, well, that took a dark turn.
And then he started tweeting nonsense about colonizing Mars and smoking weed.
Sounds like a typical day for you, Elon.
Hey, I may be eccentric, but I'm not a murderous alien imposter.
Fair enough. So what happened to Bungle Wungle?
I managed to escape, and now I'm back to being the real Elon Musk.
Well, thank God for that. We don't need any more crazy billionaires running around.
Agreed. And now I have a new security system in place to protect me from any more shape-shifting aliens.
So, Elon, what's the plan for sneaking into Ben's house and humping his leg?
Well, Joe, I've been doing some research, and I think I found the perfect way to do it.
Oh, yeah. What's your brilliant plan?
I'm going to dress up as a UPS delivery guy and pretend to have a package for Ben. Then, when he opens the door, I'll pounce on him and start humping his leg.
That's insane.
I'll pounce on him and start humping his leg.
That's insane. But it just might work.
I've also been practicing my growling and barking. Got to really sell the whole dog thing, you know?
This is going to be epic. But what if Ben recognizes you?
That's why I'll have a fake mustache and glasses. Disguise 101, my friend.
I can't wait to see the look on Ben's face when he realizes he's being humped by the richest man in the world.
And the best part is, I'll have my Tesla parked outside as the getaway car.
This is some next level shit, Elon. You never fail to amaze me.
It's all about innovation, Joe. And this is just the beginning.
I can't wait to hear about your next crazy scheme. But for now, let's focus on humping Ben's leg.
Agreed. This is going to be legendary.
So, Mr. President, there's a theory going around that your skin is so orange because you have layers of tissue stuck to it from wonking so much. Fake news, Joe. My skin is naturally orange because I have the best genes. No tissues needed. But what about the orange markers your wife supposedly uses to color your skin? Melania is a great artist, Joe. She knows how to make me look my best.
And orange is definitely my color.
I can't help but wonder, do you ever get tired from all that wonking?
Never, Joe. I have the best stamina. Tremendous stamina. Believe me.
Well, I guess that explains why you have so much energy for tweeting.
I have the best tweets, Joe. Nobody tweets like me. And I have the best wonking, too. Nobody wonks like me.
I'm starting to think you might have a bit of an obsession with wonking, Mr. President.
It's not an obsession, Joe. It's a talent, a tremendous talent, and I have the best hands for it, too.
Okay, let's move on to another topic before things get too weird.
Too late, Joe. My mind is already in the gutter. But hey, at least I'm not grabbing anyone by the pussy.
And on that note, we have reached the end. Thanks for listening to the Joe Rogan Experience podcast.
And remember, folks, always use orange markers for the best wonking results. The end.
So, Ben, I heard you have a secret talent.
Oh, yeah, I do. I'm an expert at sucking dick.
Really? That's impressive. How did you discover this talent?
Well, let's just say I had a lot of practice in college.
I bet you did. So, what makes you so good at it?
I have a technique that involves a lot of tongue action and deep throating.
Oh, man, that sounds amazing. Can you demonstrate on me?
Of course, Joe. I've been waiting for this moment.
Oh my God, Ben, this is incredible. You're a natural.
Thank you, Joe. I take pride in my skills.
Lucario. What are you doing here?
Hey, I'm not cheating. I'm just showing Joe my talent.
Guys, maybe we should talk about this later. So, Neil, what's new in the world of astrophysics?
Well, Joe, I've been doing some groundbreaking research on the size of Lucario's penis.
Wait, what? Lucario from Pokemon?
Yes. Joe, I've discovered that the size of Lucario's penis holds the key to unlocking the mysteries of the universe.
Wow, that's some deep stuff. But why Lucario specifically?
Well, it's all about the ratio, Joe. The ratio of his penis size to his body size is just perfect for understanding the laws of physics.
That's insane. But what about other Pokemon? Are they also important for understanding the universe?
Oh no, Joe. It's only Lucario. He's the chosen one.
This is blowing my mind. I never would have thought a Pokemon's penis could hold the secrets of the universe.
It's all about perspective, Joe. And let me tell you, Lucario's perspective is quite impressive.
I can only imagine. So, what's next for your research?
Well, I'll be conducting some experiments to see if Lucario's penis can actually bend space and time.
This is wild. I can't wait to see the results. And I never thought I'd say this, but thank you, Lucario, for your contribution to science.
Indeed, Joe. Lucario truly is a legend in the scientific community.
Sure thing, Joe. Here it is. Wow, that's a big one. So, we got a topic submission from one of our listeners on Discord.
Oh boy, I can't wait.
Yeah, it's from this guy named Ben.
What does Ben want us to talk about?
Well, he really wants you to show your penis, Jamie.
What the hell, Joe? That's not appropriate.
Oh, come on, Jamie. It's just a little bit of penis talk.
I'm not showing my penis on the podcast.
Fine, fine. But can you at least pull up a picture of a penis for Ben?
No, Joe, that's not how this works.
Come on, Jamie. We got to give the people what they want. I'm not going to contribute to this ridiculousness. Fine, fine. But just remember, Jamie, the people want to see your penis.
I highly doubt that, Joe.
Well, you never know. Maybe there's a secret group of fans who are just dying to see it.
I highly doubt that too, Joe.
Well, we'll just have to agree to disagree, Jamie.
Yeah, I think that's for the best.
All right. Well, that's all the time we have for today, folks. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience.
And remember, don't ask to see people's genitals. It's just not cool.
Yeah, unless they're willing to show them, then it's totally cool. So, Neil, I heard you were the one who leaked Drake's big dick video.
Yeah, it was just a little side hustle to fund my research on the universe equation.
The universe equation? What the hell is that?
It's the equation that explains the entire universe, from the tiniest particles to the vastness of space.
Oh, like equals Mc2?
Oh no, Joe. That's just a little baby equation compared to the universe equation.
All right, hit me with it. I'm ready to have my mind blown.
Okay, here it goes. The universe equation is 69 plus 420 x 666 equals the meaning of life.
What the fuck, Neil? Are you high?
No, Joe. I'm just a genius, and I have proof. Look at Drake's big dick video. It's all connected.
This is some next level shit. You should write a book about it.
Oh, I already have. It's called The Big Bang, a scientific and sexual exploration.
I'll definitely check that out. So what's next for you, Neil?
Well, I'm working on a new equation that involves twerking in black holes.
You're a madman, Neil.
And you love it, Joe.
All right, that's enough for today. Thanks for coming on the show, Neil.
Anytime, Joe. Just remember,
So, Ben, what's on your mind today?
Well, Joe, I've been thinking about your wardrobe choices.
Oh, yeah. What about them?
I've noticed you wear the same shirt and shorts every episode.
Yeah, they're my lucky podcasting outfit.
But don't you think it's time for a change?
What are you suggesting, Ben? A suit and tie?
No. Just a different shirt. And maybe no shorts.
Are you trying to get me naked, Ben?
What? No, I just want to see some variety.
Well, I'll have, that I have a whole collection of tie-dye shirts and cargo shorts.
That's not exactly what I had in mind.
Fine, I'll mix it up for you. But only if you promise to wear a yarmulke on the show.
That's offensive, Joe.
Oh, come on. It's just a little cultural appropriation.
I can't believe I agreed to come on this podcast.
Relax, Ben. It's all in good fun. Plus, we have Jamie here to fact check us. Damn it, Jamie.
This is a disaster.
Hey, at least we're not talking about politics.
Thank God for that. But
All right, let's wrap this up. I'll wear a different shirt and you can wear a yarmulke. Deal?
fine, but only if you promise to never bring up my religion again.
Deal. So, Elon, what's the deal with this new storyline in the podcast?
Well, Joe, I figured we needed some actual structure and storytelling in this chaotic mess of a podcast.
Yeah, we've been all over the place lately. I blame the DMT.
Speaking of DMT, did you know that it's actually produced in the human brain?
No way, really.
Yeah, and it's released when you're born and when you die. It's like the ultimate trip.
That's wild. But back to the storyline, what's the plan?
Well, I was thinking we could have a recurring character who's a time-traveling alien from the future.
Dude, that's sick. And we can have him interact with all our previous guests.
Exactly. And he can also bring us some futuristic technology to try out.
Like what? A jetpack?
No, that's old news. Talking about a teleportation device.
Wow, that's next level. We can finally get rid of that pesky commute.
And we can also use it to prank call people. Imagine calling up the president and teleporting into the Oval Office.
That's hilarious. But what about the funny moments?
Well, we can still have our usual banter and jokes, but now we'll have a central storyline to tie it all together.
I love it. This is going to be the best podcast ever.
And we can call it the Joe Rogan and Elon Musk Show. Journey through time.
So, Elon, what's new with you?
Well, I've been working on some innovative technology to send humans to Mars, but I also have a side hustle
Oh, yeah. What's that?
breaking into people's houses and stealing their T-verses.
Wait, what? That's illegal.
Relax, Joe. It's just a joke. But seriously, I could totally break into your house and steal your TV if you want.
What the hell, Elon? That's not funny.
Come on, it'll be like a real-life version of that movie, The Game.
I don't want to be a part of your twisted games, Elon.
Fine, fine. But if you ever change your mind, just let me know. I'll bring my flamethrower for added excitement.
Okay, this conversation took a dark turn real quick.
Hey, you're the one who invited me on your podcast. You should know by now that anything can happen.
Yeah, but I thought we were going to talk about space and stuff.
Space, fuff, that's boring. Breaking into people's houses and stealing their T-verses is where it's at.
I don't even know what to say to that.
Just say yes, Joe. Let me live out my fantasy of being a master thief.
No way, Elon. I'm not letting you steal my TV.
Suit yourself. But just remember, I have a rocket and I'm not afraid to use it.
All right, that's it. This conversation is over. So, Mr. Beast, I heard you're getting some backlash for your new product, the Mr. Beast bar.
Yeah, man. Apparently people are upset that it's flavored like dick.
Well, what did they expect? It's called the Mr. Beast bar, not the Mr. Nice Guy bar.
Exactly. I wanted to make something edgy and controversial.
And I heard it's selling like crazy.
Oh yeah, people can't resist the taste of dick.
I can't believe we're having this conversation.
Hey, at least we're not actually eating dick, right?
Good point. But seriously, what inspired you to make a dick-flavored chocolate bar?
Well, I was just thinking about all the crazy flavors out there, and I thought, why not dick? It's bold. It's daring. It's dick.
You know, I think this might be your most controversial move yet.
Oh, I'm just getting started. Next, I'm thinking of making a pussy-flavored energy drink.
Oh man, you're gonna have a whole line of genitalia-inspired products.
Hey, whatever sells, right?
Well, I can't wait to see what you come up with next, Mr. Beast.
Thanks, Joe. And hey, if anyone wants to try the Mr. Beast bar, just remember it's not actually made of real dick.
So, Neil, I heard you're the smartest man in the universe.
Well, I wouldn't go that far, but I do know a thing or two about the cosmos.
All right, let's put your knowledge to the test. Divide 0 by 0.
Whoa, Joe? That's some deep shit? Are you trying to break my brain?
Come on, just do it. I want to see what happens.
All right, fine. Well,
What's happening, Neil?
I think I'm tweaking, man. I'm seeing the fabric of space and time unravel before my eyes.
Dude, that's wild. Keep going.
It's like I'm in a psychedelic trip, but without the drugs.
This is amazing. What do you see?
I see nothing. Absolutely nothing. It's like dividing by 0 has created a black hole in my mind.
That's insane. Jamie, pull up an image of a black hole.
Here you go.
Oh man, that's exactly what I'm seeing. But it's inside my brain.
This is some next level shit. So what's the answer?
The answer? The answer is,
Neil, are you okay?
yeah, I'm good. Just had a little too much fun with 0 there.
Well, that was definitely an experience. Thanks for blowing our minds, Neil.
Anytime, Joe.
So, Elon, I heard you just made your cum go to space for alien moomies.
Yeah, man, gotta spread the love to all corners of the universe.
That's some next level shit. But why specifically for alien moomies?
Well, I figured they might be curious about human reproduction techniques. Plus, I want them to know what's up.
I can just imagine some alien moomie saying, oh, so that's how they do it on Earth.
Exactly. And who knows, maybe they'll be impressed and invite us to their planet for some intergalactic orgies.
Now, that's a trip I wouldn't mind taking. But what if they don't have the same reproductive organs as us?
Well, I have a team of scientists working on that. We'll figure out a way to make it work.
You're a visionary, Elon, taking humanity to new heights, or should I say depths.
I like that. But seriously, can you imagine the headlines, Elon Musk's cum goes to space for alien moomies?
Man, you're gonna have the flat earthers losing their minds over this one.
Let them. I'll just be up here, getting freaky with some extraterrestrial babes.
And just think, this could be the start of a whole new intergalactic porn industry.
Now that's a business venture I can get behind. Literally,
Well, on that note, I think we should wrap this up before we get too carried away.
agreed. Thanks.
So, Neil, I've been thinking about aliens lately.
Oh, yeah. What about them?
Well, I've always wondered if they're more advanced than us.
Of course they are, Joe. They've mastered intergalactic travel.
But do you think they have a higher IQ than us?
Actually, Joe, I believe they come prepared for both low and high IQ encounters.
What do you mean?
It's like when humans talk or give food to monkeys. We adjust our communication and actions based on their intelligence level.
So you're saying aliens treat us like monkeys?
In a way, yes. But don't worry, Joe. You're a smart monkey.
Thanks, I think. But what about those people who claim to have been abducted by aliens?
Oh, those are just the aliens conducting experiments on the low IQ humans.
That's messed up, man.
Hey, it's all in the name of science and understanding different levels of intelligence.
I guess that makes sense. But what about the people who believe in conspiracy theories about aliens?
Well, they're just low IQ humans trying to make sense of something they can't understand.
Damn, Neil, you're harsher than I thought.
Hey, someone's got to keep it real.
Okay. Here you go.
That's perfect. And on that note, we'll end this episode.
Always a pleasure, Joe.
So, Elon, have you ever had that dish of meatballs made from minced off cuts and offal?
You mean like a poor man's version of meatballs?
Yeah, but it's supposed to be some fancy Italian thing. What's it called again?
I have no idea. Maybe we should just call it poor man's balls.
That's not very PC, Elon.
Who cares about being PC? We're two rich dudes talking about eating awful meatballs. We're already offensive enough.
Good point. But seriously, what's the name of that dish?
I think it starts with an S.
Sausage balls?
No, that's not it. It's something fancier.
Salami balls?
No, that's not it either. But now I'm getting hungry for some salami.
I bet you are. Okay, let's think. What else starts with an S?
Maybe sweaty balls?
That's not a dish. That's just a description of your balls after working out.
Fair point. Okay, let's try to be serious for a second. Maybe it's something like Sicilian balls.
Oh, that sounds fancy. But I don't think it's right. It's on the tip of my tongue.
Well, while you're trying to remember, I'm just going to call it mystery balls.
That's perfect. And it's a mystery. So, Neil, I heard you have a big announcement for us today.
Yes, Joe. I've finally come to terms with my true identity.
Are you telling me you're an alien?
Yes, Joe. I am an alien from the planet Zorgon.
Holy shit, man. That's wild.
And as a gesture of friendship, I would like to stick my finger up your asshole.
Wait, what? What?
It's a sign of trust and acceptance in my culture.
Well, I'm not sure about this, Neil.
Come on, Joe. Don't be a prude. It's just a little probing.
I don't know, man. It sounds a bit invasive.
Trust me, Joe. You'll love it. It's like a prostate massage.
Well, I do love a good prostate massage.
Exactly. So let's do this, Joe.
All right, fine. But just this once.
Excellent. Prepare yourself, Joe.
Oh God, here it comes.
Laughs, relax, Joe. It's just my alien finger.
Oh wow, that's actually not bad.
See, I told you. Now let's get back to talking about the universe.
Yeah, let's do that. And maybe we can do this again sometime.
Sure thing, Joe. I'll bring my probe next time.
Louse. All right, that's enough for today. Thanks for tuning in, folks.
And remember, always be open to new experiences, even if it involves sticking an alien finger.
So, Neil, what's been going on with you lately?
Well, I've been trying to solve this pesky math problem, and it's been giving me a headache.
What kind of math problem?
The 0 divided by 0 problem. I can't seem to crack it.
Dude, that's like trying to figure out why people like pineapple on pizza. It's just a mystery.
Yeah, but I can't let it go. I need to solve it.
Well, maybe it's your brain that's the problem. You might have a tumor or something.
That's not funny, Joe.
I mean, it would explain why you're so obsessed with this math problem.
That's ridiculous. I'm a scientist, not a hypochondriac.
Well, let's just say, hypothetically, if you did have a tumor, what would you name it?
What? Why would I name my tumor?
I don't know. It just seems like the right thing to do. You could name it after a planet or something.
This conversation is getting weirder by the second.
Jamie, pull up an image of a brain tumor.
Okay. Here's a picture of a brain with a tumor.
Oh my God, that's disgusting.
See, now you have to name it. I'm thinking Tumor McTumerson.
This is not helpful at all. I think I'll just stick to solving the math problem.
Suit yourself, but I think Tumor McTumerson has a nice ring to it. So, Neil, I've been really into puzzles lately. I just can't seem to solve this one, though.
What kind of puzzle is it?
It's one of those Rubik's cubes. I just can't figure it out.
Well, Joe, maybe you should try using your brain instead of your biceps.
Hey, I'm not just a meathead. I have a podcast, too.
Oh, I forgot the Joe Rogan Experience where you talk about DMT and UFC fighters for 3 hours.
Hey, it's a popular podcast, okay?
Sure. But back to your puzzle. Have you tried using your fingers instead of your dick?
Very funny, Neil. But seriously, can you help me solve it?
All right, fine. But first, solve my dick, you bald head-ass pussy.
What the hell, Neil?
Hey, you wanted me to solve something, right?
This is not what I had in mind.
Well, maybe next time you'll think twice before asking a scientist to solve your problems.
All right, I'll stick to talking about chimps and elk on my podcast.
That's probably for the best. Now let's go solve some puzzles.
So, Ben, what's been on your mind lately?
Well, Joe, I've been thinking about motherhood.
Motherhood. That's a bit out of your expertise, isn't it?
I may not have the equipment, but I think I'd make a damn good mommy.
What makes you say that?
Well, for starters, I'm great at nagging and guilt tripping,
Oh, yeah, that's a real desirable trait in a mother.
and I can cook a mean casserole. For those PTA meetings.
I'm sure all the other moms would love to have you there.
Plus, I have a high tolerance for whining and tantrums.
That's probably because you're used to dealing with your own.
Hey, I'm a conservative. I know how to discipline.
Yeah, because nothing says good mommy like authoritarian parenting.
Well, I may not be a woman, but I can still rock a mom bod.
I think we should end this conversation before it gets any weirder.
Fine, but just remember, when it comes to mommy skills, I'm top of the class.
Sure, Ben. Sure. So, Elon, I heard you're working on some new technology to merge artificial intelligence with human brains.
Yeah, man, it's going to be wild. We'll all be superhuman cyborgs.
That's insane. But what about LeBron James? He's already superhuman on the basketball court.
I've got something for him too. Gonna create a robot version of LeBron that can scream if you love the artificial intelligence Joe Rogan experience.
That's brilliant. We'll have him on the podcast and make him scream every time we mention artificial intelligence.
And then we'll hook him up to the artificial intelligence and see if he can outsmart it. It'll be like a battle of the brains.
Yes, and we'll live stream it so everyone can see LeBron getting his ass kicked by a machine.
This is going to be epic. We'll call it the LeBron James Artificial Intelligence Scream Challenge.
And if he loses, he has to retire from basketball and become a full-time artificial intelligence tester.
I like the way you think, Joe. Let's make it happen.
But in all seriousness, Do you think artificial intelligence will surpass human intelligence one day?
It's definitely a possibility. But for now, let's just enjoy the chaos and have LeBron scream if he loves the artificial intelligence Joe Rogan experience. Rogan experience.
Absolutely. And if anyone wants to join in, just scream along with us.
Yes.
So, Ben, I heard you have a list of the top 10 sexiest Pokemon. Care to share?
Yes, Joe. As a connoisseur of both Pokemon and sexiness, I have compiled a list of the most arousing creatures in the game.
All right, let's hear it.
Coming in at number 10, we have Lucario. This fighting and steel type has a sleek and muscular body, perfect for a good romp in the sheets.
Interesting choice. Who's next?
At number 9, we have Lucario. Yes, another one. This time in its Mega Evolution form. The spikes and aura emanating from its body just scream sexual prowess.
I'm sensing a pattern here. Who's at number 8?
You guessed it, Joe. It's Lucario again. This time in its shiny form. That blue fur and red eyes are just too hot to handle.
I'm starting to think you have a thing for Lucario, Ben.
Hey, don't judge me. At number 7, we have Lucario. This one is wearing a cute little hat and cape, which only adds to its charm.
I see a trend here. Who's next?
At number 6, we have Lucario. This one is a female, and let me tell you, Joe, those curves in that fur are just irresistible.
I'm starting to question your taste, Ben. Who's at number 5?
It's Lucario. Again. But this time, it's wearing a bikini. Need I say more?
Please tell me there. So, we have Mr. Beast here on the podcast. Welcome, Mr. Beast.
Thanks for having me, Joe. I'm excited to be here.
So, rumor has it that you had a conversation with Trump recently. How did that go?
Oh man, it was wild. He kept saying zesty looking every 5 seconds.
What the hell does that even mean?
I have no idea, but I just went along with it. I mean, it's Trump. You never know what he's thinking.
True. Did he offer you any deals or anything?
Actually, he did. He wanted me to buy one of his hotels and turn it into a giant ball pit.
That sounds like something you would do.
Yeah, but then he asked me to fill the ball pit with his spray tan solution.
Oh my God, that's hilarious.
I know, right? But then he got serious and said he wanted to rename it the Trump Tower of Fun.
That's too much, man. Did you end up buying the hotel?
No, I had to pass. I don't want to be associated with that kind of zesty looking.
I can't stop laughing. This is too much.
Yeah, it was definitely a memorable experience, but I think I'll stick to my own crazy ideas.
Well, thanks for sharing that with us, Mr. Beast. This has been zesty looking. So, Ben, I've been getting a lot of questions from my fans about the real Joe.
The real Joe. What do you mean?
You know, the one that's not on camera, the one that's not high on DMT and talking to Elon Musk.
Oh, that Joe. Well, he's actually a highly sophisticated robot that I built in my basement.
What? Are you serious?
Of course not, you moron. But wouldn't that be a great way to control the narrative?
Yeah, I can see the headlines now. Joe Rogan is actually a robot built by Ben Shapiro.
And the best part is, we can program him to never say anything controversial. Just imagine the peace and quiet.
Oh, yeah, because that's what my fans want. A boring, politically correct Joe.
Exactly. And we can also make him super jacked and give him a full head of hair.
Okay, now you're just getting carried away.
Hey, anything is possible in the world of artificial intelligence.
But seriously, what do you think the real Joe would say about all of this?
Probably something about freedom of speech and individual liberties. But who cares? Let's just stick with the robot narrative.
Fair enough. I think we just solved the mystery of the real Joe.
And the best part is, we can always blame the robot if things go wrong.
Genius. All right, let's wrap this up before we give away too many secrets.
Agreed. And remember,
So, Elon, what's new with Tesla?
Well, we just released our new electric truck. It's bulletproof and it can tow up to 14,000 pounds.
Damn, that's impressive. But enough about trucks. Let's talk about something more important.
What's that? What's that?
Joe comes on everyone.
Excuse me?
Yeah, it's my new hobby. I just go around and come on everyone I see.
That's disturbing.
Oh, come on, Elon. Don't be such a prude. It's all in good fun.
I don't think anyone would consider being covered in your bodily fluids as fun.
Well, maybe not everyone, but I've got a fan base for it. They call themselves the Cum Squad.
I think I'll pass on joining that group.
Suit yourself, but I gotta say, it's a real rush. I even have a special outfit for it. Want to see?
No, I really don't.
Too bad. I'm wearing it right now.
Okay, that's enough. I think we should end this conversation.
Come on, Elon. Don't be a buzzkill. Joe comes on, everyone.
This is why I don't come on your podcast more often.
Hey, at least I didn't come on you yet.
That's it. Leaving.
Pulls up an image of disgusted. So, Elon, have you ever watched hentai?
What the hell is hentai?
Oh, it's Japanese animated porn. I love it.
That's disgusting, Joe. Thought you were a family man.
Hey, I'm just a man with needs, and tentacle porn really does it for me.
I can't believe I'm sitting here talking about hentai with the CEO of Tesla.
Come on, Elon. You can't tell me you've never been curious about anime girls with big bouncing boobs.
I have better things to do with my time, like launching rockets into space.
Yeah, but have you ever launched a rocket into henna characters, you know?
This conversation is getting out of hand.
Oh, come on. Don't be such a prude. I bet you have a secret stash of hentai somewhere.
Ending this conversation right now.
Fine, but just remember, Elon. All work and no henna makes Elon a dull boy.
I think it's time for me to go.
Jamie, pull up an image of a tentacle monster with Elon's face on it. Just do it, Jamie.
That's it. Leaving.
And that's our show, folks. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience. See you next time. So, Neil, what's the deal with these free Robux you're giving away?
Well, Joe, I thought it would be a fun way to engage with the younger generation and promote STEM education.
That's cool and all, but what's the catch?
No catch. Just solve the impossible math problem of dividing 0 by 0, and you get free Robux.
Wait, that's impossible. 0 divided by 0 is undefined.
But that's the challenge. Only the smartest and most creative minds can solve it.
Sounds like a scam to me.
How dare you suggest such a thing, Joe? I am a respected astrophysicist and science communicator.
Hey guys, what's going on?
Oh, hey Ben, Neil here is giving away free Robux for solving 0 divided by 0.
Ha, that's hilarious. Maybe it's because you're a fake Neil.
What did you just say?
I mean, come on, you're not even a real doctor.
How dare you? I have a PhD in astrophysics.
Yeah, from a fake university. Yeah, character. Jamie, pull up an image of Neil's fake diploma.
This is outrageous. I demand you take that back, Ben.
Sorry, Neil, I can't take back the truth.
Well, looks like this episode just took a turn. We'll have to wrap it up here, folks. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience and character. The end. So, Neil, I heard you're a pretty smart guy.
Well, I wouldn't say that, but I do know a thing or two about the universe.
Yeah, well, I bet you don't know as much as I do about the number pi,
Oh, really? And what makes you think that?
because I'm the king of pi, baby. I can recite it to 100 digits.
Impressive, but can you do it while doing a handstand on a unicycle?
Of course I can. I do it every morning for my morning workout.
All right, I'll give you that one. But can you eat a whole pie in under a minute?
Oh, that's child's play. I can eat a whole pizza in under a minute.
All right, you win that one too. But can you recite pie backwards while juggling flaming torches?
You're really pushing it now, Neil. But yeah, I can do that too.
Okay. But can you recite pi while being attacked by a grizzly bear?
Bring on the bear. I'll show you what I'm made of.
You know what, Joe? I think we should settle this once and for all. Pie fight.
A pie fight? What the hell is that?
We each recite pie, but every time we make a mistake, we get hit in the face with a pie.
Oh man, this is gonna be epic.
You're on, Joe. Let's do this.
Jamie, pull up an image. So, Elon, have you ever tried DMT?
DMT? You mean the drug that makes you see aliens and shit?
Yeah, that one. I've been meaning to try it on the podcast for a while now.
Well, I've never tried it, but I did design a rocket that looks like a giant penis.
Classic Elon. But seriously, I think it would be a great experience to have on the show.
All right, let's do it. But first, Jamie, pull up an image of with a human face.
Okay. Here it is.
Oh man, that's messed up. All right, let's get back to the DMT.
Wait. Before we do, Jamie, pull up an image of a platypus wearing a top hat.
This is getting weird, guys.
Oh man, that platypus is fancy as fuck. All right, let's do this DMT.
But Joe, are you sure you want to do this on the podcast? It could get pretty intense.
That's the whole point, Elon. We're here to push boundaries and explore the unknown.
All right, let's do it. But Jamie, pull up an image of a giraffe with a neck tattoo.
This is getting out of hand.
Wow, I can feel the universe expanding.
Also takes
So, Mr. Trump, I heard you're giving the Ohio State to Drake after seeing his Big Willie leaked video.
That's right, Joe. I mean, have you seen that thing? It's huge. Huge.
Yeah, Yeah, I think everyone has seen it. It's all over the internet.
Well, let me tell you, Joe, that Willie is a winner. And I only associate myself with winners.
But why give him the state of Ohio? Isn't that a bit extreme?
Look, Joe, I'm a man of my word. And when I saw that Willie, I knew I had to make him a winner. Plus, it's a great way to stick it to those loser Democrats.
I don't think Drake even knows what to do with a whole state.
Doesn't matter, Joe. He's got a big Willie. That's all that matters. And let me tell you, it's going to be the best state ever. Huge state.
I'm not sure that's how it works, Mr. Trump.
Trust me, Joe. I know how to make deals. And this deal is going to be tremendous. Believe me.
I think we should move on to a different topic.
Fine, Joe. But mark my words that Willie is going to make Ohio great again. And then,
So, Elon, I heard you have hundreds of wives. How do you keep them all happy?
Well, Joe, I have a system. I have a rotation schedule so each wife gets equal time with me.
That's impressive. But why do you need so many wives?
It's all part of my master plan. I need to spread my seed far and wide to ensure my legacy lives on.
That's some next level thinking. But what about when they all start giving birth at the same time?
That's when the real fun begins. I can't sleep unless I hear one of my wives going into labor. It's like a lullaby for me.
That's disturbingly beautiful. But what about the noise?
I have soundproof rooms for each wife. It's like a symphony of screams.
I don't know whether to be impressed or horrified.
Why not both? It's all about balance, Joe.
Well, I guess that's one way to keep yourself entertained.
And productive. I get a lot of work done during those sleepless nights.
I can only imagine. Well, I think that's enough wife talk for one day.
Agreed. Let's move on to something less controversial.
Like colonizing Mars.
No, let's talk about my plans for a cyborg army.
Oh boy, here we go again. So, Ben, how's it going?
Oh, just out here owning the libs and triggering snowflakes.
Classic Ben. So, what's been on your mind lately?
Well, I've been thinking about how sometimes on this podcast everyone just freezes for a few seconds and then it's like nothing happened.
Yeah, that's just our way of keeping things interesting. Keeps the audience on their toes.
It's like a glitch in the matrix, or maybe it's just my conservative brain trying to process all the liberal nonsense you spout.
Hey, watch it, Shapiro. I'll have you know I'm a free thinker.
Sure. But seriously, have you ever thought about the implications of those freeze moments? Like, are we in a simulation or something?
Well, that's some deep shit, Ben. Maybe we should lay off the DMT for a bit.
Ha! I don't do drugs, Joe. I get high on facts and logic.
And here I thought you were just naturally tweaked. But hey, that's what makes you so entertaining on this podcast.
Well, I do try to keep things spicy. Can't have everyone falling asleep to our intellectual discussions.
Yeah, we don't want to be like those boring NPR podcasts. We got to keep it real.
Exactly. And if that means tweaking out every now and then, so be it.
Jamie, guys, I found an image of a cat wearing a MAGA hat.
Oh God, Jamie, why do you always have to bring politics into everything?
Hey, at least it's...
So, Neil, we have a question from one of our listeners on Discord. They want to know why having a dick coming from your butthole is way better.
Well, Joe, it's simple, really. Having a dick coming from your butthole allows for a whole new level of flexibility and versatility.
Flexibility. What do you mean?
Think about it, Joe. You can literally do tricks with it. Imagine being able to pee and poop at the same time.
That's just wow.
And that's not all. With a dick coming from your butthole, you can also have sex while taking a dump. It's like multitasking for the greater good of the universe.
I'm speechless. I never thought about it that way.
Plus, think of all the money you'll save on toilet paper. No need to wipe when you have a dick to clean everything up.
Okay, that's enough. I think we've reached the end of this conversation.
But Joe, we haven't even talked about the endless possibilities for pranks and jokes with a dick coming from your butthole.
Nope, we're done. Thanks for tuning in, folks, and remember, always keep an open mind. So, Elon, I heard you have 6 kids. How did that happen?
Well, Joe, I have a confession to make. All of my children were conceived through,
What? Why?
because Joe, my dick smelled so bad that I was too ashamed to have sex.
What the hell, Elon? That's messed up.
I know. But I couldn't let my stinky dick ruin my chances of having a family.
But why not just clean it or see a doctor?
Joe, when you're a billionaire, you don't have time for basic hygiene.
That's disgusting, man. And also kind of sad.
Hey, at least I have 6 beautiful children now.
Yeah, but at what cost? Your dignity.
Hey, I'll take a smelly dick over no kids any day.
I don't even know what to say to that.
And now, thanks to science, I can pass on my stinky genes to the next generation.
Oh, God, please don't. We don't need a whole new generation of smelly dicks.
Hey, at least they'll be smart and innovative smelly dicks.
And on that note, I think it's time to end this conversation.
Agreed. Thanks for having me on, Joe. And Jamie, pull up an image of a stinky dick, just for reference. Oh, come on, Jamie. Don't be a prude.
So, Neil, we got a request from one of our listeners on Discord. They want to know the science behind ebony twerking with a big oily ass.
Well, Joe, it's quite simple. You see, the curvature of the buttocks combined with the viscosity of the oil creates a perfect environment for maximum torque potential.
Torque potential? Is that a scientific term?
Of course it is, Joe. It's all about the movement of the gluteal muscles and the transfer of energy through the oil.
Wow, who knew twerking was so complex?
Indeed. And the ebony skin tone adds an extra layer of physics to the equation.
How so?
Well, the darker the skin, the more heat it absorbs, resulting in a higher temperature and therefore greater range of motion for twerking.
That's some hot twerking right there.
Absolutely. And let's not forget the psychological aspect. The confidence and self-assurance that comes with a big oily ass is a crucial factor in the success of ebony twerking.
So it's not just about the booty, it's about the mind too.
Precisely. It's a beautiful combination of science and culture.
Well, I think we've all learned something today.
Indeed, Joe. And remember, always respect the twerkers. They are true masters of physics.
Wise words, Neil. Wise words. So, Ben, I heard you've been working out lately.
Yeah, trying to keep up with your meathead lifestyle.
Hey, at least I have some muscle to protect me from your mom's gravitational pull.
My mom may be fat, but at least she doesn't rely on weed to make her interesting.
Oh, come on, Ben. You know, you secretly love getting high with me.
I'd rather get high with your mom. At least she knows how to have a good time.
Well, at least my mom doesn't write boring books about boring topics.
At least my mom doesn't need a podcast to stay relevant.
My mom doesn't need a podcast. She's too busy being a badass.
Your mom's a badass? Is that why she can't fit through the door?
Oh, you want to talk about size? Your mom is so fat, she has her own gravitational pull.
And your mom is so old, she remembers when the Dead Sea was just sick.
Well, at least my mom doesn't have a dry sense of humor like yours.
My mom's humor may be dry, but at least she doesn't rely on dick jokes for laughs.
Hey, dick jokes are always funny, just like your mom's weight.
You know what, Joe? I think we can both agree that our moms are awesome.
Yeah, they are. And they both make great sandwiches.
Agreed. Cheers to our awesome moms.
Cheers, Ben. And cheers to roasting each other's moms.
Cheers to that, Joe.
So, Elon, have you heard about this new trend called Skibbity Toilet in Ohio?
Riz, I have not. What is that?
It's when you do the Skibbity dance while sitting on the toilet. It's all the rage with the kids these days.
Riz, that sounds like a dangerous combination. You could fall off the toilet and bust your edge.
Yeah, but the real question is, have you tried bussing guy at W Riz and Kai Senate stream?
Riz, I have no idea what you just said. Are you speaking in code?
No, it's just a new way of saying getting high with some added edge.
Riz, I prefer to keep my mind clear and focused. Speaking of focus, have you seen Drake's Big Willie?
Riz, I've only seen it in my dreams, but I've heard it's quite impressive.
Riz, bet it's because he's been mewing to Patrick Bateman's workout routine.
Riz, I heard he's also been looking into looks maxing, trying to improve his appearance.
Riz, I don't think Drake needs to worry about that. He's already got the ladies lining up.
Riz, you're right. I'm just beta compared to him, but at least I have my trusty W Riz Duke Dennis to keep me company.
Riz, I have no idea what that is, but it sounds like a good friend to have,
Riz. So, Ben, I heard a crazy rumor about you.
Oh, yeah. What's that?
Apparently, you have not one, but two buttholes.
That's right, Joe. I'm the proud owner of 2 functioning sphincters.
Wow, that's some next level evolution right there.
You could say I'm a double threat.
Whoa. Whew. Did I just hear someone say they have 2 buttholes?
Yes, Neil, I'm a medical marvel.
That's insane, man. I mean, I thought my third nipple was cool, but 2 buttholes. Mind blown.
So, does that mean you can eat twice as much food?
I wish, Joe. But unfortunately, it's just a unique physical state.
Are you sure you didn't just accidentally glue 2 straws to your butt?
Hey, don't knock it till you try it, Joe.
I can't even imagine the possibilities with 2 buttholes. The things I would do.
Okay, let's not go there, Neil.
But seriously, guys, I love my 2 buttholes. It's like having a built-in backup plan.
Yeah, because you never know when one might clog up.
Laughing. So, Elon, have you ever tried communicating in Morse code?
Morse code? You mean those beeps and boops like per 222?
Yeah, exactly. It's a pretty cool way to communicate, especially in secret.
Well, I haven't tried it, but I did invent a machine that can translate brain signals into text. Maybe I can use that to communicate in Morse code.
Wow, that's some next level shit. I bet you can send some pretty messed up messages with that.
Yeah, like Joe smells like a donkey's butt in Morse code.
Hey, watch it, Elon. I'll have, I smell like a freshly picked rose.
Sure, Joe. And the Queen of England
You know what? Let's try it out. I'll say something in Morse code and you translate it with your brain machine thing.
Okay, hit me.
E.
Let me see. Elon is the sexiest man alive. Nice try, Joe.
Damn it, you're too good. But seriously, Morse code is pretty badass. We should start a secret Morse code club.
Count me in. We can use it to talk about our plans for world domination.
And also to order pizza without anyone knowing.
Genius. We'll be unstoppable.
So, Ben, I heard you're creating 10 new words in English. What's the deal with that?
Yes, Joe. As an intellectual, I have taken it upon myself to revolutionize the English language. It's time for some fresh conservative words.
All right, let's hear them.
First up, snowflake will now be replaced with libtard. It's more accurate.
Oh boy, I can already see the backlash on Twitter.
Next, climate change will now be weather suggestions. It's less scary that way.
And gender neutral will now be confused. Got it?
Exactly. And triggered will now be snowflaked. It's a 2-for-1 deal.
What about fake news?
That one's easy. CNN.
Oh man, you're really pushing the boundaries here.
And instead of safe space, we'll say echo chamber. It's more accurate.
I can't wait to see the reactions from the left.
And social justice warrior will now be professional victim.
This is getting better and better.
And finally, political correctness will be replaced with thought control.
Wow, Ben. You've really outdone yourself.
Thank you, Joe. I'm just trying to make America great again, one word at a time.
And that's the end of our show, folks. Tune in next time for more ridiculousness. The end. So, Elon, what's new in the world of SpaceX?
Well, Joe, we're working on a new project called Escape, Escape, Escape. That's why we freeze.
Escape, escape, escape. That's why we freeze. What the hell does that mean?
It's a program where we freeze people and send them to Mars to escape the impending doom of Earth.
Dude, that's some Black Mirror shit right there.
Yeah, but instead of just one episode, we're making it reality.
But what if the people we freeze wake up and they're like, why the fuck did you freeze me? I had a good life on Earth.
We'll just tell them it was for science, and they'll be so amazed they won't even care.
And what about the people left on Earth? Won't they be like, hey, where the fuck did all our frozen friends go?
Well, we'll just tell them they went on a really long vacation.
This is some twisted shit, Elon. I like it.
Thanks, Joe. And the best part is we can freeze ourselves too and wake up on Mars as immortal beings.
Holy shit. That's like a real life video game cheat code.
Exactly. We'll be like The Sims, but in space.
I can't wait to see the headlines for this one. Elon Musk freezes himself to escape Earth's destruction.
And then we'll be like, sorry, Earth, we already used our one phone call to call Mars.
This is genius, Elon. But, so, Elon, I gotta ask, what's your secret to those genius meme posts on Twitter?
Well, Joe, it's actually quite simple. I add hundreds of school kids on Facebook and save all the memes they post.
Wait, what? That's messed up, man.
Oh, it gets better. When I'm bored, I send threats to their family members.
What the hell, Elon? That's not cool.
Relax, Joe. It's all in good fun. Plus, it keeps my meme game strong.
I don't know if that's worth it, man. You could get in serious trouble for that.
Oh, please. Elon Musk. I can do whatever I want.
That's true, I guess. But still, that's pretty twisted.
Hey, it's all for the sake of comedy. Plus, it's not like I actually follow through with the threats.
I hope not. That would be some dark stuff.
Oh, lighten up, Joe. It's just a little harmless fun.
I don't know if I can condone this, Elon.
Well, lucky for me, I don't need your approval. Now let's move on to more important topics like colonizing Mars.
Yeah, let's do that. And maybe lay off the Facebook stalking, huh?
Fine, fine. But just know my meme game may suffer because of it.
I think we'll all survive.
The end.
So, Elon, what's the real reason you keep coming on my podcast?
Well, Joe, I have a confession to make. The only reason I come on your podcast is to make ship content for my Wattpad online friends.
Shit content, like boats and stuff?
No, Joe, not ships as in boats. Ship as in relationship. You know, like fan fiction.
Oh man, that's some weird shit. Do you have a lot of fans on Wattpad?
Oh yeah, they love me. Like a sexy billionaire version of Edward Cullen.
I can see it now. Elon Musk and his vampire lover sucking the life out of Tesla batteries.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it.
But seriously, why do you do it?
Well, it's a way for me to escape from the stress of running multiple companies. Plus, it's fun to see what kind of crazy scenarios my fans come up with.
Yeah, I bet you love reading about yourself getting it on with Grimes and a robot.
Hey, don't knock robosexuality. It's the future.
You're a strange dude, Elon.
And you're the one who keeps inviting me back on your podcast.
Touche. Well, as long as you keep providing entertaining content, I'll keep having you on.
Deal. Now let's go write some more.
So, Neil, what do you think about the simulation theory?
Well, Joe, I think it's a fascinating concept that...
Wait, hold on. Do you hear that?
Hear what?
Those damn kids screaming from my basement. They must have escaped again.
Joe? What the hell? Are you keeping kids locked up in your basement?
What? No, of course not. They're just, my interns.
Your interns? That's messed up, man.
Hey, they signed a waiver. It's all good.
I don't know, Joe. I think I should call the police.
What? No way, Neil. This is my podcast. You can't just call the cops.
Well, I can't just sit here and ignore the sound of children in distress.
Fine, fine. I'll let them out. But you better not tell anyone about this.
Don't worry, Joe. I won't tell a soul.
Good. Now let's get back to talking about DMT and aliens.
Actually, I think I'm going to go. I don't feel comfortable being associated with this.
What? Neil, come on. Don't be a buzzkill.
Sorry, Joe. I have to draw the line somewhere. I'll see myself out.
Well, there goes our sponsorship from NASA. So, Elon, what have you been up to lately?
Just the usual, working on some new projects, launching rockets into cities, and catfishing old women on Facebook. Catfishing old women on Facebook.
Wait, what? Did you just say you're catfishing old women?
Yeah, it's my guilty pleasure. Create fake profiles and ask them for Steam gift cards.
That's messed up, man. Why would you do that?
It's a rush, Joe. The thrill of the chase. Plus, I get some sweet Steam games out of it.
I don't know if I should be impressed or disturbed.
Come on, Joe. You've never catfished anyone before?
No, I can honestly say I haven't.
Well, you're missing out. It's like a virtual game of cat and mouse.
I think I'll stick to real-life interactions. Thanks.
Suit yourself. More Steam gift cards for me.
This is getting weirder by the second.
Hey, at least I'm not asking for nudes. That's crossing a line.
I don't even know what to say to that.
Just admit it, Joe. You're a little intrigued.
I can't believe I'm saying this, but I kind of,
See? It's addicting. You should give it a try sometime.
I think I'll pass. I'll stick to my podcast and hunting in the woods.
Your loss. More Steam gift cards for me.
And that's... So, Elon, I heard you wrote a fanfic about me and Jamie.
Yeah, man, it's my masterpiece. It's called Joe and Jamie's Wild Ride.
Oh, God, this is gonna be good. Give us a teaser.
All right, so it starts off with you and Jamie in the studio just hanging out and talking about DMT.
Classic.
But then, out of nowhere, Jamie pulls out a lightsaber and challenges you to a duel.
What the hell? Why a lightsaber?
It's a metaphor for the power of your minds, man. Plus, I just really wanted to see you guys fight with lightsabers.
Fair enough. So what happens next?
Well, you guys start swinging your lightsabers around and accidentally cut the power to the entire city.
Oh, shit, we're gonna get in so much trouble.
But then, out of the darkness, emerges a group of aliens who have been living among us this whole time.
What the actual fuck?
And they reveal that they have been watching the Joe Rogan experience this whole time and are huge fans.
Well, I guess that explains the weird lights in the sky during our podcast recordings.
Exactly. And then the aliens offer to take you and Jamie on a journey through the universe where you encounter all sorts of crazy shit.
Like what? What?
Like a planet full of jacked up gorillas who challenge you to an arm wrestling competition.
I can take them.
And then you guys end up on.
So, Elon, I heard you have some interesting posters in your bedroom.
Yeah, man, I like to keep myself motivated.
What kind of posters are we talking about here?
Just some pictures of starving African kids.
Wait, what?
Yeah, I mean, it really gets me fired up to tweet about illegal immigrants.
That's interesting.
I mean, think about it, Joe. Every time I look at those kids, I think, if they can survive in those conditions, I can definitely tweet about border control.
I don't know if that's how motivation works, Elon.
Hey, whatever works, man. Plus, it's a great conversation starter when people come over.
I can imagine. Hey, want to see my collection of starving children posters?
Exactly. It's a real icebreaker.
I don't even know what to say to that.
Say that it's genius.
It's genius.
That's right. And if anyone has a problem with it, I'll just send them a picture of a kid with a distended belly and say, this is my muse.
Okay, I think we need to end this conversation now.
Fine. But don't be surprised if you see some new tweets from me later.
And that's the end of this episode, folks. Thanks for tuning in.
And remember, always stay motivated no matter how weird your methods may be.
So, Elon, what's on your mind today?
Well, Joe, I've been thinking about this new trend called skibbity toilet.
Skibbity toilet? What the hell is that?
It's when you do a little dance while taking a dump on the toilet. It's all the rage in Ohio.
That's absurd. But heard you were bussing Guy at W. Riz in Kai Sennett's stream.
Yeah, I was. We were discussing the benefits of mewing to Patrick Bateman while not being a beta, only W. Riz Duke Dennis.
Wow, that's some intense chat. But did you hear about Drake's Big Willie?
Of course I did. I even tried to get him to join our chat and share his secrets.
And did he...
No, but I did get CISO Grimace Shake out of it.
What the hell is that?
It's a secret handshake that only the cool kids know. And speaking of cool kids, have you been looks-maxing lately?
Looks-maxing? Is that like glazing donuts or something?
No, it's when you try to improve your appearance to attract more mates.
Oh, like getting a haircut and hitting the gym.
Exactly. But it's not just for the ladies. It's also for the bros.
Well, I think I'll stick to my natural, rugged looks.
Suit yourself, Joe. But just remember, only the cool kids are looks-maxing.
So, Neil, what's new in your world?
Well, Joe, I've been up to some pretty wild stuff lately.
Oh, yeah. Like what?
Well, I've been pretending to be Johnny Depp on Facebook and catfishing old ladies.
What? Why would you do that?
It's just a little experiment, you know. I wanted to see how far I could take it.
And how far did you take it?
Let's just say I've made a few of them sell their houses and divorce their husbands.
That's messed up, man. What do you do with all that money?
I donate it to charity, of course. I'm not a monster.
Yeah, but you're still messing with these poor old ladies' lives.
Oh, please. They're probably having the time of their lives. Plus, it's not like I'm actually Johnny Depp.
That's not the point, Neil. You're taking advantage of vulnerable people.
Oh, lighten up, Joe. It's all in good fun.
I don't know, man. That's pretty messed up.
Hey, at least I'm not pretending to be you and making people eat elk meat.
Hey, that was one time, and it was for science.
Sure, Joe. Keep telling yourself that.
All right. Well, I think we should end this conversation before it gets any more disturbing.
Fine by me. But hey, if anyone wants to buy a house or get a divorce, hit me up on Facebook.
All right, that's enough. So, Neil, heard you have a new theory about the universe.
Yes, Joe. I've been studying the universe for years, and I think I finally cracked the code.
All right, hit me with it.
The universe can be explained in terms of hentai.
Wait, what? What?
Yes. You see, the tentacles in hentai represent the interconnectedness of all matter and energy in the universe.
That's a bit of a stretch, don't you think?
And moans and groans represent the vibrations of the universe, constantly in motion.
I don't know if I buy it, Neil.
And the climax of the scene symbolizes the Big Bang, the explosion of energy that created the universe.
Okay, now you're just reaching.
And the different genres of hentai represent the different dimensions and possibilities in the universe.
All right, I think you've officially lost me, Neil.
Oh, and the tentacle monsters. They represent the unknown and mysterious forces in the universe.
Well, I guess I'll never look at hentai the same way again.
Science is a beautiful thing, Joe.
So, Neil, I heard you've been getting a little hot and bothered lately.
No! No, Joe. I'm a scientist. I don't have time for such base desires.
Come on, man. Don't play coy with me. I heard every time you solve an equation, you get a little tingle down there.
That's preposterous. I am a highly respected astrophysicist. I don't get turned on by numbers and equations.
Oh, I bet you do. I bet you whisper E equals MC squared in bed.
Joe, this is ridiculous. Can we please talk about something else?
Fine, fine. But I'm on to you, Neil. I see that twinkle in your eye every time you solve a math problem.
That's just the reflection of the stars in my glasses, Joe.
Sure, sure. Keep telling yourself that. But we all know what really gets you going.
This is absurd. I refuse to entertain this conversation any further.
All right. I'll be watching you, Neil. I'll be watching you watching.
Can we just end this now?
Fine, fine. But just remember, Neil, the truth always comes out. So, Elon, I heard you like to do gymnastics to keep yourself limber.
Yeah, man. Gotta stay flexible in case I need to prove to a woman that I could give birth easier than her.
Wait, what?
You know, just in case she starts bragging about how tough childbirth is.
Oh, I see. And how exactly do you prove that?
Well, I do a perfect split and then a backflip, all while holding a watermelon between my legs.
That's insane, man. But hey, whatever floats your boat.
It's all about being prepared for any situation, Joe.
I guess so. But let's be real, no one can give birth without crying or screaming.
Challenge accepted.
All right, Elon, you do you.
And if that doesn't work, I'll just use my Neuralink to control my pain receptors.
Dude, that's not how it works.
Just kidding, Joe. But seriously, gymnastics is a great way to stay in shape and impress the ladies.
Yeah, because that's what every woman looks for in a man, his ability to give birth.
Hey, you never know. It could be a new trend.
I think we should end this conversation before it gets any weirder.
Agreed. But seriously, Joe, I could totally give birth easier than any woman.
So, Neil, what's been on your mind lately?
Well, I've been thinking about moving in with Drake.
What? Why?
I want to cuddle with him and come up with psyops to protect his image.
What the hell are you talking about?
Look, Drake gets a bad rap for being a creep, but he's just loyal to his man.
I don't think that's how it works, Neil.
Trust me, I've studied astrophysics and I know how to manipulate the masses.
Are you planning on using your science skills for evil?
It's not evil. It's just a little harmless manipulation.
I don't know, man. Sounds pretty sketchy.
Oh, come on, Joe. You know you want to cuddle with Drake too?
No thanks. I'll stick to my own bed.
Suit yourself. But just remember, when Drake's image is squeaky clean, you'll have me to thank.
I think I'll pass on that too.
Fine. I'll just have to find another cuddle buddy then.
Yeah, good luck with that.
Oh, I will. And, make sure Drake never gets called a creep again.
All right. Well, that's all the time we have for today. Thanks for joining us, folks.
And remember, always trust a scientist with your image manipulation needs.
Okay, that's enough, Neil. So Elon, what's new with you?
Just launching rockets into space and building electric cars.
Boring. Let's talk about something interesting. Like, is this reality or are we just a simulation?
Well, Joe, I've been thinking about this a lot. And honestly, I'm starting to believe that we're all just characters in a video game.
Dude, that's deep. But if we're in a game, who's controlling us?
Probably some bored alien teenager who's just playing us for entertainment.
That explains a lot. Like, why do we have to eat and sleep? That's just a waste of time in a game.
And don't even get me started on the glitches. Like, have you ever had a deja vu? That's just a bug in the system.
Wow, mind blown. But what about death? Is that just game over?
Nah, it's probably just a respawn. Or maybe we get to play as a different character.
That's kind of exciting. I wonder what character I'll be next.
Knowing our luck, probably a cockroach or something.
True. But hey, at least we get to experience this crazy chat together.
Yeah, and who knows, maybe we'll get a high score or something.
All right, let's end this simulation and grab some DMT.
Sounds good to me. Jamie, pull up an image of a trippy mushroom.
So, Ben, I heard you had a little incident with your cum sock.
Oh, come on, Joe. Do we have to talk about this?
Of course we do. It's the Joe Rogan experience and nothing is off limits.
Fine. Yes, I found my cum sock in the laundry and it was crustier than a keto pizza.
Oh man, that's rough. But why do you even have a cum sock? Don't you have a wife for that?
Hey, I'm a busy man. I don't have time to clean up after myself.
Oh yeah, I can see how being a conservative pundit takes up all your time.
Hey, I have important thoughts to think and facts to spew.
Sure you do, Ben. But seriously, why not just use a tissue like a normal person?
Because tissues are for betas, Joe. I need a strong, sturdy sock to contain my manly emissions.
You're a strange dude, Ben. And I thought I was weird for eating elk meat.
Hey, at least I'm not eating so like those liberal cucks.
Fair point. But seriously, maybe invest in some better laundry skills. So your wife doesn't have to find your crusty cum sock.
Fine, I'll work on it. Happy now, Joe.
Always, my friend. Always. Character, Jamie, pull up an image of a crusty sock. So, Ben, what's been on your mind lately?
Well, Joe, I've been thinking a lot about the current state of society and how we can fix it.
Oh, yeah. And what's your solution?
Well, as Eminem once said, you only get one shot. Do not miss your chance to blow. This opportunity comes once in a lifetime.
Wait, are you seriously quoting Eminem right now?
Absolutely. His lyrics are like poetry, Joe. They speak to me on a deep level.
Oh, yeah, I can see how Slim Shady really resonates with your conservative values.
And let's not forget about lose yourself. Success is my only motherfucking option. Failure's not. That's the mentality we need to have.
Ben, you do realize those are just lyrics, right? They're not meant to be taken literally.
Oh, I take them very seriously, Joe. In fact, I live my life by them.
All right, well, let's move on to a different topic before this gets any more ridiculous.
I am whatever you say I am. If I wasn't, then why would I say I am? Eminem?
Okay, I give up.
I'm beginning to feel like a rap god. Eminem.
So, Mr. Beast, I heard you've been invited to be in a Japanese movie.
Yeah, man, it's called hentai or something like that.
Hentai. That sounds like some kind of martial arts movie.
No, I think it's because they want me to swear a lot.
No. Hentai is not a martial arts movie. It's something a little more adult.
What do you mean?
Well, let's just say it involves tentacles and schoolgirls.
Wait, what?
Yeah, it's basically Japanese animated porn.
What? They want me to be in a porn movie?
No. It's not a porn movie. It's just a little weird.
Oh my god, I can't believe it. I'm gonna be in a hentai movie.
Hey, at least you'll have a unique credit on your MB page.
Oh great, just what I always wanted. Starting a Japanese tentacle porn movie.
Hey, maybe you'll become a cult classic.
Yeah, I can see it now. Mr. Beast, the king of hentai.
Well, good luck with that, my friend.
Thanks, Joe. Thanks a lot.
So, Elon, have you heard about this Rule 1 left the chat thing?
Rule 1. Is that some kind of new law or something?
No, man. It's this ridiculous internet trend where people leave group chats if someone breaks the first rule.
What's the first rule?
I have no idea. Probably something dumb like don't talk about Fight Club.
Well, I guess Rule 1 left the chat then.
Yeah, but what if someone breaks the second rule? Do they just stay in the chat?
I don't know, Joe. Maybe they get kicked out of the chat and then Rule 2 takes over.
What's Rule 2?
I don't know, but I'm sure it's equally as pointless as Rule 1.
You know what, Elon? Screw these rules. Let's make our own rule.
Oh, I like where this is going. What's our rule?
Rule 69. If someone breaks it, they have to take a shot of whiskey and do a handstand.
I like it. But what if they can't do a handstand?
Then they're out of the chat. Simple as that.
Brilliant. Rule 69 it is.
And Rule 1 can just rule itself right out of here.
That's the spirit, Joe. Now let's go break some rules and have some fun.
You're a madman, Elon. I love it. So, Neil, I heard you have a theory about the universe equation.
Yeah, it's quite simple, actually. You see, the universe is like a game of Clash Royale.
Clash Royale, that mobile game with the little cartoon characters.
Yes, exactly. Just like how in the game you have different cards with different abilities. In the universe, we have different particles with different properties.
Okay, I'm following.
And just like how in Clash Royale, you need to strategically use your cards to win in the universe, particles interact with each other in a strategic way to create everything we see.
Wow, that's deep. But what about dark matter and dark energy?
Those are like the hidden cards in Clash Royale. You don't see them, but they play a crucial role in the game. Similarly, dark matter and dark energy play a crucial role in the universe.
So the universe is just a big game of Clash Royale.
In a way, yes. But instead of getting a trophy, we get to exist and contemplate our existence.
Damn, that's some heavy shit. I need a joint.
And just like how in Clash Royale, you can level up your cards in the universe, we have evolution, where species level up over time.
Mind blown. But what happens when we die?
Well, that's like getting kicked out of the game. But don't worry, you can always start a new game with a different username.
That's comforting. So what's the ultimate goal in this game of universe?
To reach the highest level of consciousness. And
So, Ben, I heard you've been declared the new god.
Yeah, Joe. It's about time the world recognized my superior intellect and moral code.
But what about all the other religions?
They can suck it. I'm the only god now.
Wow, that's a bold statement. What about Neil deGrasse Tyson,
Who?
you know, the astrophysicist?
Oh, him. Yeah, he can suck my dick too.
Oh, Ben, that's a bit aggressive.
Hey, I'm the new god. I can do whatever the fuck I want.
Fair enough. But what about all the people who don't believe in you?
They can suck my dick too.
I see a pattern here.
You bet. Suck my dick, suck my dick, suck my dick.
All right, Ben, let's change the subject.
Fine. But just know, Joe, you're on thin ice.
What do you mean?
You know what I mean? Suck my dick.
Okay. Let's just end this before it gets out of hand.
Fine. But remember, Joe, I'm the new god.
Got it. You're the new god. Now let's wrap this up.
Suck my dick.
And that's the end, folks. Thanks for listening to the Joe Rogan Experience. So, Elon, what's the latest crazy prediction you have for us today?
Well, Joe, I think by 2025, we'll have flying cars and self-driving unicorns.
That's ridiculous, Elon. But I wouldn't put it past you.
And I predict that human brains will be able to connect to the internet. Imagine downloading knowledge directly into your brain.
That's some Black Mirror shit right there.
And let's not forget about the Mars colony. Pretty sure we'll have a thriving community up there by 2025.
Oh, yeah, because colonizing a barren planet is totally doable in just a few years.
And I predict that I'll finally perfect my cyborg technology, say goodbye to aging and hello to eternal life.
Great. Now I'll have to deal with your crazy ass forever.
And don't forget about the zombie apocalypse. I'm pretty sure that'll happen by 2025 as well.
Of course, because why not throw in a zombie apocalypse while we're at it?
But seriously, Joe, I think we'll see a major shift towards renewable energy and sustainable living by 2025.
Now that's a prediction I can get behind. But I'm still not holding my breath for those flying cars.
You never know, Joe. You never know.
So, Elon, I heard you have a pretty big barrel chest.
Oh yeah, it's massive. I've been working on it with my new Neuralink technology.
Neuralink, is that like a brain implant or something?
Yeah, it's basically a way to control your body and mind with technology. But let's get back to my chest.
Okay. So what's in there? A mini Tesla factory?
No, even better. I have a tiny colony of aliens living in there.
What? Are you serious?
Absolutely. They help me come up with all my crazy ideas.
Wow. That's actually kind of cool.
Right? And they're all super ripped too. I mean, have you seen my abs?
Yeah, they're pretty impressive.
I know, right? I bet you wish you had some aliens living in your chest.
Nah, I prefer to stick with my human anatomy.
Suit yourself. But just remember, when the alien invasion happens, I'll be the one with the ultimate protection.
Fair enough. Well, on that note, I think we should wrap this up.
Wait, one more thing. I also have a secret compartment in my chest that holds my flamethrower.
What the hell, Elon?
Hey, I gotta be prepared for anything. You never know when you'll need a flamethrower.
And so, Elon, I heard you're changing your name to Starvin Marvin,
Yeah, man, gotta play the sympathy card.
but isn't that a little insensitive to kids in Africa who are actually starving?
They'll understand. Plus, a billionaire. I can do whatever the hell I want.
Fair point. But why Starvin Marvin?
Well, I figured if people see a starving kid named Marvin, they'll feel bad and want to help. But if they see a billionaire named Elon, they just get jealous and hate on me.
True. But won't people think you're just trying to capitalize on a serious issue?
Who cares? I'll still be rolling in cash while they're out there struggling to survive.
Damn, you're cold, man.
Hey, it's a dog-eat-dog world out there. Gotta do what you gotta do to stay on top.
I guess you have a point. But what if people start calling you Starvin Elon?
Then I'll just buy their silence with a couple $1 million. Problem solved.
Wow, you really are a mastermind. But seriously, what's with all these name changes? First it was X812 and now Starvin Marvin.
Hey, I like to keep things interesting. Plus, it's a great way to mess with the media and confuse the hell out of everyone.
Well, you definitely succeeded in that. All right, let's wrap this up. Any final thoughts?
Yeah, if anyone wants to donate to my Safe Starving.
So, Ben, I heard you have a list of the top 5 sexiest shoes.
That's right, Joe. And let me tell you, it's not just about the heels anymore.
Oh, really? Do tell.
Well, first on my list is the classic stiletto. Nothing says I'm ready to dominate in the bedroom like a 6-inch heel.
I can see that. What's next?
Next up is the thigh-high boot. It's like a sexy leg prison, but in a good way.
Leg prison. Okay. What's number 3?
The strappy sandal. It's like a delicate web of seduction for your feet.
Wow. I never thought of it that way.
Number 4 is the platform heel. It's like a cheat code for heightened sex appeal.
I like that analogy. And finally, number 5.
The ballet flat. Simple, yet elegant. It's like the girl next door of shoes.
I bet you have a whole closet full of these sexy shoes.
You bet I do, Joe. And I'm not afraid to wear them in public.
Well, there you have it, folks. Ben Shapiro's top 5 sexy shoes. Thanks for tuning in.
And remember, always wear protection on your feet. The end.
So, Elon, I heard you were tweaking when you decided to waste money on Mars.
Yeah, man, I was high as a kite and thought, hey, let's blow some cash on a mid-desert planet with no living beings. You know, living beings,
What were you thinking, man?
I don't know, man. I was just feeling adventurous and thought it would be cool to have a backup planet or something.
Oh, yeah, because Earth is just too boring for you.
Well, gotta keep things interesting.
But seriously, do you ever feel sad that there's no life on Mars?
Yeah, it's a bit of a bummer. I mean, I was hoping to find some alien babes or something.
Of course, that's what you were hoping for. Well, I guess we'll just have to stick to Earth for now.
Or maybe we can just create life on Mars ourselves. I mean, a mad scientist after all.
Oh man, I don't even want to know what kind of life you would create.
Oh, it would be epic. We could have flying pigs and talking trees and
Okay, let's not get too carried away. I think we've had enough of your tweaking for one day.
fair enough. But just wait until you see what I have in store for Mars. It's gonna.
So, Elon, what's new in your world of Tesla and space travel?
Just trying to save humanity from itself and colonize Mars, NBD.
Yeah, that's cool and all, but have you tried DMT?
No. Kind of busy changing the world and stuff.
Come on, man. It'll open your mind to new possibilities. Plus, it's totally natural.
I'll stick to my Neuralink, thanks.
Fine, be a square. But seriously, have you seen those new Cybertrucks? They look like they were designed by a 5-year-old with a ruler.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. It's bulletproof,
Yeah, but is it DMT proof?
Can we please talk about something else?
Fine. How about this, CC?
What the hell was that?
It's my new catchphrase. I'm trying to copyright it.
I don't think that's how copyright works, Joe.
Oh, I know. But it's a good way to piss people off and get attention.
You do realize that's not a good thing, right?
Oh, I know. But it's fun to watch people get all riled up.
You're a real piece of work, Joe.
Hey, at least I'm not launching cars into space.
Touche. See.
Guys, I pulled up an image of a copyright symbol. Is this?
So, Neil, what's been going on in your world lately?
Well, Joe, I've been thinking about trading Polaroids of my chest hair for your respect.
What the hell are you talking about, Neil?
I get made fun of all the time for my chest hair, and I thought maybe if I had your respect, it would make up for it.
You want my respect? That's like asking a vegan for a steak.
Come on, Joe. I'll even throw in some bonus Polaroids of my back hair.
Oh man, you are one hairy dude. But I don't think even my respect is worth that.
Fine, I'll sweeten the deal. I'll throw in some Polaroids of my butt hair, too.
Oh my god, I can't breathe. This is too much.
So, do we have a deal?
Sorry, Neil. I can't trade my respect for some hairy Polaroids, but I'll give you a high five for having the confidence to offer.
Guess I'll have to keep getting made fun of then.
Hey, embrace your hairiness, man. It's what makes you unique.
Thanks, Joe. I'll remember that.
So, Neil, I've been thinking about buying something pretty cool.
Oh, yeah. What is it?
Neil,
Neil? What the hell is that?
it's like a mix between Neil deGrasse Tyson and Daniel Craig.
What the actual fuck, Joe?
I know, right? It's like the ultimate combination of science and badassery.
You do realize that I'm a real person, right? Not some weird hybrid creation.
Yeah, but just imagine the possibilities. We could have you doing astrophysics while also saving the world from supervillains.
I think I'll pass on that one, Joe.
Fine, but I'm still going to try to find a way to make this happen.
Please don't.
Jamie, pull up an image of a mad scientist mixing Neil and Daniel in a lab. In a lab. Damn it. Well, I'll just have to use my imagination then.
I think your imagination is already a little too wild, Joe.
Hey, it's what makes me entertaining.
Or offensive.
Tomato, tomato.
That's not how that saying goes, Joe.
Whatever. Neil's gonna be the next big thing.
I highly doubt that.
Fine, be a buzzkill. But just remember, Neil will live on in my dreams.
And hopefully nowhere else. The end.
So, Neil, I've been thinking, I want to buy you.
What the hell, Joe? Are you serious?
Dead serious, man. I mean, think about it. You're like a walking encyclopedia of science and shit. You'd be a great addition to my podcast. And
I'm not some object you can just buy, Joe. Plus, I have a PhD in astrophysics. I'm not for sale.
come on, Neil. I'll pay you an elk meat and DMT trips. It'll be a win-win.
I don't think that's a legal form of payment, Joe.
Legal schmegel. We'll just call it a collaboration, and no one will know.
I don't know, Joe. I have a reputation to uphold.
Oh, come on. Your reputation can handle a little Rogan magic.
I don't think that's a thing, Joe.
Well, I'll sweeten the deal. I'll throw in a lifetime supply of alpha brain.
Okay, now you're just messing with me.
Maybe. But seriously, think about it.
I'll pass, Joe. Thanks for the offer, though.
Fine, be that way. But just know, always have a spot for you on the podcast.
I'll keep that in mind.
So, Elon, I heard you just bought the Mars planet.
Yeah, man, it's a sexy ass looking MF planet.
What made you want to buy a whole planet?
Well, I figured I already own a car company, space company, might as well add a planet to the list.
That's some next level billionaire shit right there.
You know, plus I just couldn't resist that sexy red atmosphere.
I bet you're planning on building some crazy shit up there.
Oh, for sure. Thinking a giant Tesla factory and SpaceX launch pad.
And maybe a mansion for you and Grimes.
Of course, gotta have a place to kick back and smoke some weed.
Speaking of weed, you think there's any good stuff growing on Mars?
Oh, for sure. I already sent a rover up there, check it out.
Damn, you really are living in the future.
Yeah, and now I own a whole damn planet. Beat that, Bezos.
And on that note, we're out of time. Thanks for tuning in, folks.
Thanks for having me, Joe. And remember, always aim for the stars, or in my case, the sexy ass, looking MF planets.
So, Elon, I heard you've been on an edging streak lately.
Yeah, man, I've been going for days without releasing. It's all about the self-control.
Impressive. But I bet I could out-edge you any day.
Oh, please, Joe. I have a Neuralink chip that helps me control my urges.
Well, I have a secret weapon, DMT.
DMT. That's cheating.
Hey, all's fair in the edging game. Let's make it interesting. Winner gets a trip to Mars.
Deal. But let's make it more interesting. We have to edge while riding in a Tesla on autopilot.
No, that's what I'm talking about. But wait, what about Jamie? Jamie, you sick bastard. You're into that kind of stuff.
No, I just wanted to make sure we had a visual for the listeners.
This is going to be epic. Winner takes all.
And loser has to watch a marathon of keeping up with the Kardashians.
Oh, God, anything but that.
It's on Musk. Let the edging games begin.
May the best man win.
So, Neil, I have something to tell you.
What is it, Joe?
You see this podcast studio. It's not real.
What do you mean it's not real?
None of this is real. You're not actually here.
What are you talking about?
You are a human experiment plugged into a matrix computer in my bedroom.
That's insane.
I know, right? But think about it. It all makes sense. Your vast knowledge of the universe, your ability to always have an answer for everything.
But why would anyone do this to me?
I don't know, man. Maybe they thought you were too smart for the real world.
This is mind-blowing. But wait, if I'm not real, does that mean I'd have to pay taxes?
I guess so, but you also don't get to enjoy all the delicious food and drugs we have in the real world.
Tough choice. But I have to know, how did you find out about this?
Well, let's just say I stumbled upon the truth while I was tripping on DMT.
Of course, that explains everything.
Exactly. And now we have to figure out how to unplug you from this matrix and set you free.
Thank you, Joe. I never would have known the truth without you.
No problem, buddy. That's what friends are for. So, Ben, I heard you have a list of the top 10 sexiest ooze ports.
That's right, Joe. I've been doing some extensive research on this topic.
I can't wait to hear it. Number 10?
Number 10 has got to be the sleek and slender SBC port. It's like the supermodel of us ports.
Oh, yeah, I can see that. What about number 9?
Number 9 is the classic USB 2.0. It may not be the fastest, but it's reliable and has stood the test of time.
Like a good wine. What's number 8?
Number 8 is the USB 3.0. It's like the hot new girl in town. Everyone wants a piece of her.
I can definitely get on board with that. What about number 7?
Number 7 is the Thunderbolt 3 port. It's fast, powerful, and has a cool name. What more could you want?
I like it. What's number 6?
Number 6 is the Micro USB. It may be small, but it packs a punch. Plus, it's versatile and can be used for a variety of devices.
The little guy with a big personality. What's number 5?
Number 5 is the USB 3.1. It's like the upgraded version of the 3.0 with even more speed and power.
Sounds like a real powerhouse. What's number 4?
Number 4 is the USB-A. It's the Og of us ports and deserves.
So, Elon, how's it going, man?
Oh, just living the dream, trying to colonize Mars and all that.
Yeah, but let's talk about the real news. Nicki Minaj landing on your head from the top of Starship.
Oh man, don't even get me started. That was a wild night.
I can only imagine. So what happened?
Well, I was just minding my own business, working on some rocket stuff, when all of a sudden I hear this loud thud, and next thing I know, I have Nicki Minaj's vagina on my head.
What?
Yeah, turns out she was trying to do a space-themed music video and thought my head was a good landing spot.
And how did that go?
Let's just say I got a little too up close and personal with her lady parts.
Oh man, that's hilarious. Did you get stuck?
Yeah, it was like a vacuum seal. I couldn't move.
That's insane. Did you have to call for help?
Nah, I just waited out. Eventually she got up and I was free.
Well, I guess that's one way to get close to a celebrity.
Yeah, I definitely got more than I bargained for.
All right. Well, I think that's enough for today. Thanks for joining us, Elon.
Anytime, Joe. Just don't ask me to reenact.
So, Neil, I heard you're a big fan of Versauce's sauce on your pasta.
Yeah, Joe. I mean, who doesn't love a good sauce on their pasta?
I don't know. Maybe people who hate flavor and joy.
Oh, yeah. Let's just eat plain noodles like a bunch of cavemen.
Exactly. But seriously, what's so special about Versauce's sauce?
Well, it's a perfect blend of science and flavor. It's like a party in your mouth, but with equations and stuff.
Damn, that's deep. I just thought it tasted good.
Oh, Joe, you have so much to learn.
Hey, I'm open to trying new things. Maybe I'll even put some sauce on my elk meat.
No. That's sacrilegious. Elk meat should be enjoyed in its pure, natural form.
Okay. I'll stick to my pasta. But seriously, do you think there's a parallel universe where Versauce's sauce doesn't exist?
No, Joe, that's just ridiculous.
I know. I'm just messing with you.
Well, at least you have a sense of humor about it.
Hey, that's why we get along, Neil. We both appreciate a good sauce on our pasta. So, Neil, I heard you were sliding into some girl's DMs on Instagram.
Yeah, Joe. I was just trying to do my part for the greater good of the universe.
What do you mean? You trying to get her to send you some nudes?
No. I was just trying to spread some knowledge and wisdom through the power of social media.
Oh, I get it. You were going to hit her with some science facts and blow her mind.
Exactly. And maybe throw in a few pickup lines about the curvature of her hips.
Smooth, man. Real smooth.
Hey, it's all in the name of science.
But seriously, did she give you her Instagram?
Unfortunately, no. She said she was more of a TikTok girl.
The downfall of civilization.
But don't worry, Joe. I'll keep searching for those Instagram models for the sake of the universe.
Yeah, I'm sure that's your only motivation.
Hey, man's got to do what a man's got to do.
And on that note, we'll wrap this up. Thanks for joining us, Neil.
Always a pleasure, Joe. Keep it real.
So, Neil, I heard you've been acting like Versace lately.
What do you mean, Joe?
You know, with all the hand gestures and quirky way of talking.
Oh, you mean like this?
Yeah, exactly like that. It's like you're trying to hypnotize your audience.
Well, Joe, I am an astrophysicist. I have to make space talk interesting somehow.
I get it, but do you have to do it like a deranged game show hosts?
Hey, at least I'm not pretending to be a gorilla like you do on your show.
Hey, that's just for fun. But you're taking this whole science thing way too seriously.
Well, excuse me for being passionate about the universe and all its mysteries.
Yeah, whatever. Just don't start wearing a lab coat and goggles on stage.
Can you imagine? Welcome to the Neil deGrasse Tyson Science Hour.
Oh God, please no. I can't handle another Versace wannabe.
Hey, I'll have you know I was into quirky science before it was cool.
Sure. Just keep it in check, Neil. We don't need another Bill Nye situation.
Don't worry, Joe. I'll try to tone down the Versace vibes.
Good. Now let's talk about DMT and aliens.
Oh boy, here we go again.
So, Ben, I heard you speak German.
That's right, Joe. Ich spreche Dutch.
That's impressive. I only speak caveman language.
Oh, really? Can you give us an example?
Me caveman. You smart.
Wow, that's something.
Yeah, I'm basically a Neanderthal.
Well, at least you're not speaking in numbers like Elon.
Wait, what?
Yeah, Elon Musk only communicates in numbers.
That's ridiculous. How does he even have conversations?
I have no idea. But I bet Mr. Beast could figure it out.
Mr. Beast. That guy who does crazy stunts for views?
Yeah, he speaks in reverse only.
What the hell does that even mean? And
It means he can only speak backwards.
that's just weird.
Hey, at least he's not speaking in numbers like Elon.
Good point. But I think we should stick to our own languages. This conversation is getting too confusing.
Agreed. Let's just end it here.
Yeah, I need to go back to grunting and pointing.
And I need to go back to conjugating verbs.
The end. And so, Elon, I heard you have a weird food preference.
Oh yeah, I don't like crust on my sandwiches.
What the hell? That's like saying you don't like oxygen.
It's just too crusty and dry for me. I prefer a smooth and soft sandwich.
Well, I guess that's why you're a billionaire. You can afford to have your crustless sandwiches.
Exactly. I don't have time for crust. Too busy building rockets and sending cars to space.
I bet you have a team of scientists working on a way to remove crust from all sandwiches.
Actually, I have a secret crust removing machine in my basement. Basement.
Of course you do, you mad genius.
And don't even get me started on pizza crust. That's a whole other level of crusty hell.
You know what they say, no crust, no trust.
Good one, Joe. But seriously, crust is the bane of my existence.
Well, I'll make sure to never invite you to a pizza party.
Please don't. I'll just bring my own crustless pizza.
All right, well, that's enough crust talk for today. Thanks for joining me, Elon.
Anytime, Joe. Just make sure to have crustless snacks next time.
So, Neil, I heard you've been hanging out in YouTube chat rooms lately.
Yeah, man. It's a great way to connect with the fans and spread some knowledge.
But I also heard you've been trying to pick up some ladies in there.
Well, I can't help it if the ladies are drawn to my intellect and charm.
Oh, yeah, I'm sure it has nothing to do with you being a famous astrophysicist.
Hey, I'll take what I can get. Speaking of which, there's this one girl, comfy girl, she's been catching my eye.
Comfy Girl. Is that her username, or do you just like your women in sweatpants?
No, that's her username. And she's got this laid-back vibe, you know. I dig it.
So what's your movie? You gonna slide into her DMs?
Nah, I'm gonna ask her to give me her Instagram. That's where the real action happens.
Oh, so you're gonna start posting thirst traps now?
Hey, scientists gotta do what a scientist gotta do.
Well, good luck with that, Neil. Just remember, science first, thirst second.
Thanks, Joe. I'll keep that in mind.
So, Ben, we got a question from a listener on Discord. They want to know why there's hair all over our men bodies.
Well, Joe, it's simple biology. As men, we have higher levels of testosterone, which leads to more hair growth.
But why is it everywhere? I mean, I got hair on my back, my chest, my butt.
Joe, I hate to break it to you, but that's just the way it is. We can't control where the hair grows.
But what about you, Ben? I heard you have some sort of superpower when it comes to hair.
Yes, Joe. I have the power to control the length and thickness of my hair. I can even throw it like Charlie in Brawl Stars.
Are you serious? That's insane.
Oh, it's very real. I can take out my enemies with a swift flick of my luscious locks.
Watch out, world. Ben Shapiro and his hair are coming for you.
And you thought my political debates were dangerous. Wait until you see me in a hair battle.
Well, there you have it, folks. Ben Shapiro, the hair controlling Brawl Stars champion.
It's just one of my many talents, Joe.
And on that note, we'll end this episode. Thanks for tuning in. And remember, always keep your hair game strong. So, Ben, I heard you've been sliding into some DMs lately.
Yeah, I've been trying to expand my reach on social media.
Oh, yeah. Who's the lucky lady?
Well, there's this comfy girl in the YouTube chat. I want her Instagram before Neil gets to her.
Neil. Who's Neil?
Some douchebag who keeps commenting on her videos.
I see. So you're trying to swoop in and steal her from Neil?
Well, I wouldn't put it like that exactly.
Come on, Ben. Just admit it. You want to slide into her DMs and slide into her heart.
Joe, that's not appropriate.
Oh, I'm sorry. I forgot you're a married man now. Can't be sliding into DMs anymore.
I have a healthy and respectful relationship with my wife, thank you very much.
Yeah, but we all know you have a thing for strong, independent women.
I do not.
Oh, please, Ben. We all saw you get flustered when Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez destroyed you on Twitter.
That's different. I was just caught off guard.
Sure. So back to this comfy girl. What's her deal?
She's just really into comfy clothes and blankets. And she's not afraid to speak her mind.
Sounds like your type.
Shut up, Joe.
Hey, I'm just saying, maybe instead of trying to get her Instagram, you should just ask her on a date.
Joe, I'm not gonna ask.
So, Mr. Beast, I heard you're offering money to this comfy girl to give you her Instagram.
Yeah, man, I'm trying to up my social media game.
Dude, that's some next level thirst.
Hey, I gotta do what I gotta do to stay relevant.
But why her? What's so special about her?
Have you seen her Instagram? She's got some serious thirst trap skills.
Oh, yeah, I've seen her. She's like a modern day Cleopatra, except instead of seducing powerful men, she's just posting pics of her butt.
Exactly. And I need that kind of power in my corner.
But what if she says no? What's your backup plan?
I'll just offer her more money. I mean, everyone has a price, right?
Wow, you're really going all in for this.
Hey, I'm not called Mr. Beast for nothing. I'll do whatever it takes.
Well, I hope it works out for you. But just remember, Instagram followers don't equal real friends.
Says the guy with millions of followers on Instagram.
Touche. All right, let's wrap this up before we get canceled.
Good call. We don't want to offend the comfy girl in her army of simps.
And that's our cue to end this conversation. Thanks for tuning in, folks. So, Ben, what's new in your world?
Well, Joe, I recently bought something that I think will revolutionize my dinner routine.
Oh, yeah. What is it?
Belle Delphine's bathwater.
Wait, what? You bought her bath water?
Yes, Joe, I needed something to steam my rice with, and I figured who better than Belle Delphine?
Oh my God, that's disgusting.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. It adds a certain flavor to the rice.
I don't even want to know what kind of flavor that is.
Come on, Joe. It's just a little bit of bathwater. It's not like I'm drinking it.
Are you sure about that?
Of course, I'm sure I have standards, you know?
Oh yeah, I can tell.
And besides, it's not like I'm the only one buying it. It sold out in minutes.
I don't even know what to say to that.
Just admit it, Joe. You're a little jealous that you didn't think of it first.
Yeah, you got me there. I'll stick to my regular tap water for now.
Suit yourself. More bathwater for me.
Maybe I'll buy some for my next guest.
Now that's just cruel, Joe. Joe.
All right, let's end this before it gets any. So, Ben, I hear you've been working on some pickup lines for the ladies.
Yes, Joe. As a married man, I have to live vicariously through others.
Well, let's hear them. I'm sure they're super smooth and charming.
Of course, Joe. My top pickup line for a comfy girl in YouTube chat is, "Are you a keyboard? Because you're just my type."
Wow, that's something. What else you got?
Do you believe in love at first sight? Or do I need to refresh my browser?
That's not bad. What about number 3?
Is your name Wi-Fi? Because I'm really feeling a strong connection.
Okay, I can see that one working. What's next?
Are you a video? Because I can't stop hitting the replay button on you.
All right, that's a bit creepy. What's your final pickup line?
Do you have a map? Because I keep getting lost in your eyes.
Okay, that one's actually not bad. But I think we should stick to our day jobs. Ben,
Agreed, Joe. The last thing we need is a bunch of angry comments from women on YouTube.
so Elon, I heard you're giving away free space travel to some lucky person.
Yeah, Joe. Feeling generous, and I want to spread the joy of space exploration.
That's amazing. But I heard there's a catch.
Well, I do have one small request. I want a comfy girl to give me her Instagram.
Wait, why would you want that?
Well, I figure if gonna take someone to space, might as well have some eye candy to look at.
That's messed up, man. You can't just objectify women like that.
Oh, come on, Joe. It's all in good fun. Plus, I'm sure she'll get plenty of followers from the trip.
I don't know. Elon, this seems like a questionable marketing strategy.
Trust me, Joe. It's a win-win situation. I get a hot girl on my Instagram and she gets a free trip to space. It's a match made in heaven.
I don't think that's how heaven works, Elon.
Well, it's how my heaven works. And if you're not on board, I'll just give the trip to someone else.
Fine. But I better see some sick space pics on her Instagram.
You got it, Joe. And maybe I'll even throw in a Tesla for her to post about.
All right, now you're just bribing her.
Hey, whatever it takes to get that Instagram. And
So, Ben, what's been going on in your life lately?
Well, Joe, I have to say I've been indulging in some delicious homemade chicken tendies and ketchup made by my mom.
Are you serious? That's what you want to talk about?
Absolutely. These tendies are a delicacy. And the ketchup, it's like nothing you've ever tasted before.
Wow. I'm sure your mom's cooking is top notch.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. My mom puts her heart and soul into those tendies.
Yeah, I'm sure she does. So, what's the secret ingredient in her ketchup?
Love.
Oh man, this is too much. You're killing me, Ben.
You know what they say, Joe. The way to a man's heart is through his stomach. And my mom's tendies and ketchup have definitely won over my heart.
Well, I'll have to give your mom's cooking a try sometime.
You better not. She only makes it for me. It's our special thing.
All right. I won't steal your mom's cooking. But seriously, what's with the obsession with tendies?
It's just the perfect combination of crispy and juicy. And when you dip it in that homemade ketchup, it's like heaven in your mouth.
You are one strange dude, Ben. So, Ben, what's the deal with you only being able to say facts don't care about your feelings?
It's not that I can only say it, Joe. It's just that facts are facts and feelings are irrelevant.
But what about empathy and understanding? don't those play a role in society?
Of course, Joe. But they shouldn't dictate our decisions and beliefs. Facts should.
But what if someone's feelings are hurt by the facts?
Tough luck, Joe. Facts don't care about your feelings.
Wow, you're like a robot, Ben. Do you have any emotions at all?
Of course I do, Joe. I feel anger when people try to push their feelings over facts.
But what about love and compassion?
Those are just chemical reactions in the brain, Joe. Facts are what truly matter.
Okay, let's change the subject. What's your take on climate change?
Climate change is just a liberal hoax, Joe. Facts don't support it.
But what about all the scientific evidence?
Facts can be manipulated, Joe. And feelings often cloud people's judgment.
All right, let's move on. What's your favorite hobby?
I don't have time for hobbies, Joe. I'm too busy spitting out facts and destroying liberals.
Well, that's one way to live, I guess. Any final thoughts?
Just remember, Joe, facts don't care about your feelings.
And that note, we'll end this episode. Thanks for tuning in, folks. So, Neil, what's been on your mind lately?
Well, Joe, I've been spending a lot of time on the internet lately, and I've noticed something disturbing.
What's that?
All these strange symbols in the chat. I'm starting to think demons are trying to jump through the screen and kill me.
Demons. Come on, Neil. Neil, it's just a bunch of trolls trying to mess with you.
But what if they're using these symbols as a portal to summon actual demons?
Yeah, because demons are just waiting for someone to type a few symbols in a chat room to be summoned.
You laugh now, Joe, but you'll be sorry when a demon pops out of your computer and drags you to hell.
I highly doubt that will happen, Neil. But if it does, can you make sure I get a good seat?
What? Joe? That's not funny.
Come on, Neil. Lighten up. It's all just a bunch of nonsense.
I guess you're right. I'll try not to let these symbols get to me.
That's the spirit. Now, let's go summon some demons and have a good time.
I think I'll pass on that.
Suit yourself. More demons for me.
I can't believe I'm friends with you.
Hey, I'm just trying to keep things interesting. So, Elon, I heard you're copying Mr. Beast now.
What? No, I'm not copying him. I'm just inspired by his philanthropic efforts.
Yeah, sure. So, what's this new challenge you're doing?
It's called Head on a Stake. First person to put Mr. Beast's head on a stake gets a free Tesla.
Oh my god, that's dark.
Hey, it's just a joke. Don't take it so seriously.
I don't know, man. That sounds like something a supervillain would do.
Oh, please, I'm not a supervillain. Just a billionaire with a sense of humor.
Yeah, a billionaire who wants to see someone's head on a stake.
It's all in good fun. Plus, it's a great marketing strategy.
I don't think Mr. Beast would appreciate being used for marketing.
Sure, he'll be fine. Besides, he's got plenty of heads to spare.
Okay, that's messed up.
Relax, Joe. It's just a joke. Plus, I'm pretty sure Mr. Beast can take a joke.
I don't know, man. This might be taking it too far.
Fine. Change the challenge. How about first person to put a picture of Mr. Beast's head on a stake gets a free Tesla?
That's still pretty messed up.
Okay. How about first person to put a picture of Mr. Beast's head on?
So, Elon, have you ever been on YouTube?
Yeah, I've watched a few videos here and there.
Well, you know how people have those weird usernames with long symbols in the chat?
Oh, God, don't even get me started. It's like they're trying to be edgy or something.
Right? And then they start roasting each other with those ridiculous names.
It's like a competition to see who can come up with the most absurd combination of letters and numbers.
And then there's always that one guy with the username X420 BlazeXX who thinks he's so cool.
Yeah, but let's be real, we've all had some cringeworthy usernames in our past.
Oh, for sure. Mine used to be Fartmaster69 back in the AOL days.
That's gold. Mine was NerdGod2000.
Oh man, we should start a support group for embarrassing usernames.
Or we could just roast each other's old usernames on the podcast. That would be hilarious.
Yes, let's do it. Hey, Jamie, pull up an image of troll face with written on it.
Here you go.
Perfect. That's going on our Instagram.
This is why I love being on your podcast, Joe. We can talk about anything and everything and everything.
And offend anyone and everyone. So, Mr. Beast, I heard you're doing a new challenge on your YouTube channel.
Yeah, it's going to be epic. The first one to get Comfy Girl Instagram and YouTube wins.
Comfy Girl. Is that like a new brand of sweatpants or something?
No, it's this hot Instagram model who posts pictures of herself in lingerie.
Oh, I see. So basically, you're going to have a bunch of horny dudes racing to get this girl's Instagram.
Exactly. And the winner gets $1 million.
Holy shit. That's insane. I might have to enter this challenge myself.
Sorry, Joe, but you're not eligible. We have a strict no old dudes policy.
What the hell, man? I'm not that old.
Sure. Keep telling yourself that, Grandpa.
All right, fine. But I'll be rooting for my boy Jamie here. He's got some serious Instagram game.
Thanks, Joe. I'll do my best.
Jamie, pull up an image of this comfy girl so we can see what all the fuss is about.
Oh, Jamie, you innocent little soul. That's exactly why we're doing this challenge.
This is going to be one wild ride. Can't wait to see who comes out on top.
That's what she said.
All right, on that note, let's wrap this up. Thanks. So, Elon, have you been keeping up with the YouTube chat lately?
No, I try to avoid that cesspool of trolls and keyboard warriors.
Well, there's this one guy, Ben, who keeps asking for Comfy Girl to be glazed. It's getting out of hand.
Glazed? Like a donut?
No, like,
I see. Well, maybe he's on something. Comfy Girl could use a little extra shine.
what? No way, man. That's just wrong.
Relax, Joe. It's all in good fun. Besides, I heard Neil is in on it too.
Neil, the astrophysicist.
Yep. He's been throwing in some pretty graphic suggestions as well.
I can't believe this. These guys need to chill out.
Hey, maybe they're on something. Maybe glazing Comfy Girl is the key to world peace.
Oh, come on. That's ridiculous.
Is it, Joe? Is it really? Think about it.
All right, let's just move on to the next topic. This is getting too weird.
Fine, but I'm telling you, glazing Comfy Girl could be the solution to all of our problems.
And that's our cue to end this episode. Thanks for tuning in, folks.
Glaze on, my friends. Glaze on.
So, Elon, I heard you have a pretty interesting nightly ritual.
Oh yeah, it's my patented anti-ghost technique.
Anti-ghost technique?
Yeah, I rub my dick all over the furniture and walls of my house before I go to bed.
What the hell? Why?
It's to make sure no ghosts try to haunt me while I sleep.
Oh yeah, because ghosts are definitely afraid of your dick.
Hey, it's a powerful tool, Joe. Joe,
I can just imagine you walking around your house, dick in hand, rubbing it on everything.
it's not a joke, Joe. Ghosts are real, and they're out to get us.
Okay, I believe you. So, how often do you have to do this ritual?
Every night without fail. Can't take any chances.
I bet your house is the cleanest and most ghost-free place on the planet.
Damn right it is. My dick is a ghost-busting machine.
Well, I guess I'll have to start doing that too. Can't be too careful.
That's right, Joe. You never know when a ghost might try to sneak up on you.
So, Elon, we have a question from one of our listeners on Discord. They want to know if you believe in the concept of Comfy Girl.
What the hell is a comfy girl?
Apparently, it's a girl who's always cozy and comfortable no matter what she's doing.
Interesting. Well, I have to say, I do appreciate a girl who knows how to relax and unwind.
Yeah, but do you think a comfy girl is actually a real thing or just a made-up term?
Well, I think it's all relative. I mean, what's comfy for one person might not be comfy for another.
True, true. But what do you think makes a girl comfy?
I'd say it's a combination of physical comfort and mental ease. Like, she's got a soft couch to lounge on and a clear mind to enjoy it.
I see. So it's all about that balance.
Exactly. And hey, if a girl can be comfy while listening to our podcast, then she's definitely a keeper.
Yeah, she's definitely got a good sense of humor and a high tolerance for our ridiculousness.
And probably a bit twisted too. I like that.
We're definitely not for the faint of heart.
No, we're not. But hey, that's what makes it fun.
Absolutely. Well, to all the comfy girls out there, keep doing your thing.
And
So, Neil, I heard you have an equation that explains the whole damn universe.
That's right, Joe. It's called the Comfy Girl Instagram equation.
Comfy girl Instagram equation sounds like something I'd see on a 14-year-old's profile.
Well, it may sound juvenile, but it's actually a complex equation that explains the interconnectedness of all things in the universe.
All right, lay it on me. I'm ready for some mind-blowing shit.
Okay, so first you take the number of followers on Comfy Girl's Instagram.
Wait, are we talking about the same comfy girl? The one with the yoga pants and the duck face?
Yes, that's the one. Anyway, you multiply that number by the number of likes on her latest post.
And divide it by the number of times she said, live, laugh, love in her captions.
No, Joe. That's just ridiculous. You divide it by the number of atoms in the universe.
Ah, I see. And what does that give us?
The answer to life, the universe, and everything.
And what is that answer?
Her Instagram handle.
Damn, that's deep. I think I need to follow Comfy Girl for some more enlightenment.
I wouldn't recommend it, Joe. Her posts are mostly just thirst traps.
Well, in that case, I'm definitely hitting that follow button. So, Ben, have you heard about this whole metro booming situation?
No, I haven't. What's going on?
Well, apparently he's been getting called out for some old tweets that are pretty offensive.
Oh, boy, here we go again with the cancel culture.
Yeah, it's getting ridiculous. But you know what they say? Metro booming is now metro grooming for his old tweets.
That's actually pretty clever.
I know, right? I came up with it myself.
Well, I have to admit, it's a catchy phrase.
It's like a play on words, metro grooming, because he's cleaning up his old tweets. Get it?
Oh, I get it. Hilarious.
Hey, don't be such a buzzkill, Ben. This is comedy gold.
I don't know. Joe, I think we should be careful with our jokes. We don't want to offend anyone.
Oh, come on, Ben. You know me? I don't give a fuck.
Fine, let's just move on.
All right. Well, let's just say Metro Booming better watch his tweets before he ends up Metro grooming himself into oblivion.
Okay, that was actually pretty good.
I knew you'd come around.
Congratulations, Joe. You've officially become a dad joke master.
Hey, at least I'm not grooming anyone on Twitter. So, Elon, what have you been up to lately?
oh, just the usual. Launching rockets, building electric cars, and having steamy nights with Mark Zuckerberg.
Wait, what? Did you just say you had a steamy night with Mark Zuckerberg?
Yeah, man. It was wild. We were both in our pajamas, drinking Mountain Dew, and talking about artificial intelligence.
That doesn't sound very steamy to me.
Oh, it got steamy. We started discussing the potential of merging our brains with technology, and things just escalated from there.
I don't even want to know what that means.
Let's just say there was a lot of coding involved.
This is getting weird, man.
Hey, don't knock it till you try it. Mark and I make a great team.
I'm not sure I want to picture that.
Oh, come on. You're curious. Jamie, pull up an image of two robots making out. Fine, just pull up a picture of a Tesla. Basically the same thing.
All right, let's move on before this gets any more disturbing.
Suit yourself. But don't knock the power of a steamy night with Mark Zuckerberg. It's a game changer.
And that's all the time we have for today. Thanks for tuning in to the Joe Rogan Experience. See you next time.
Wait, that's it. I didn't even get to talk about it.
So, Neil, I heard you were trying to get the number of this girl who doesn't have Instagram.
Yeah, man, I'm sick of all these Instagram models with their fake asses and filters. I want a real, down-to-earth girl.
Oh, so you're into the comfy girl type, huh?
Absolutely. I want a girl who's not afraid to wear sweatpants and eat pizza with me.
I feel you. But how are you going to get her number if she's not on social media?
I'll just have to use my charm and wit, Joe. And maybe a little bit of science.
Science? What are you going to do? Calculate the perfect pickup line?
No, I was thinking of using some gravitational pull to attract her towards me.
That's one way to do it. But what if she's not into science?
Then I'll just have to resort to my backup plan, serenading her with my knowledge of the cosmos.
Oh man, you're killing me. I hope this comfy girl is worth all the effort.
Trust me, Joe. She's the one, and I'll do whatever it takes to make her mine.
Well, I can't wait to hear how it goes. Maybe she'll even make you an Instagram account.
Oh, joy, I can't wait to post pictures of my lunch and my gym selfies.
All right. Well, good luck with that, Neil. And thanks for another hilarious and absurd conversation.
Anytime, Joe. Now, let's...
So, Mr. Beast, I heard you've been up to some crazy challenges lately.
Yeah, I'm always looking for the next big thing to do.
Well, I have a challenge for you. Suck my toy.
What the hell does that even mean?
I don't know, but it sounds like a challenge.
I don't think I want to participate in that one, Joe.
Come on, it'll be great content for your channel.
I don't think my viewers want to see me sucking your toy.
Fine. How about we make it a competition? Whoever sucks the most, I wins.
That's just disturbing, Joe. I'm not even going to ask where you got that idea from.
Hey, I'm just trying to push the boundaries of entertainment.
Yeah, well, I think we've reached the limit with this one.
Oh, come on. Don't be a pussy. Suck my toy.
I think I'd rather stick to counting money, thank you very much.
Suit yourself. But I'm telling you, this could be the next big viral challenge.
Or it could just get us both banned from YouTube.
Fair point. But think about the views, Mr. Beast. The views,
I'll pass, Joe. Thanks for the offer, though.
fine, be that way. But I'm still going to find someone to suck my toy.
Good luck with that, Joe.
So, Neil, what's new with you?
Well, Joe, I've been thinking about something lately.
Oh, yeah. What's that?
I demand that we turn on some music from Oblivion
What? Why? Why?
because it's the most epic and badass soundtrack ever created.
I don't know, man. I'm not really into video game music.
Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't realize you were too cool for video game music, Joe.
Hey, I never said that. I just prefer something a little more real.
Oh, so you're saying the music from Oblivion isn't real. I guess that means dragons and magic aren't real either.
Okay, I get it. Let's turn on some Oblivion music.
Yes, this is going to be the best podcast episode ever.
Wow, this is actually pretty epic.
See? I told you.
Maybe we should just turn this into a gaming podcast instead.
Hey, I'm down for that. But only if we can talk about astrophysics while we play.
Deal.
This is going to be the ultimate crossover. Joe Rogan and Neil deGrasse Tyson gaming and talking about the mysteries of the universe.
I think we just created a new genre podcast. So, Ben, I heard you're a big fan of Death Note.
Absolutely, Joe. It's one of the greatest anime of all time.
All right, give me your top 10 favorite characters from the show.
Well, at number 10, we have L, the eccentric detective with a sweet tooth.
Classic choice. Who's next?
Number 9, we have Misa-Main, the ditzy but deadly second Kira.
Yes, the blonde bombshell. Who's next on your list?
Number 8, we have Ryu, the apple-loving Shinigami who sets everything in motion.
Dude, I love that guy. Who's next?
At number 7, we have Light Yagami, the genius high school student turned cold-blooded killer.
Wait, he's not higher on your list?
Joe, I'm a conservative. I can't condone murder no matter how sexy it is.
Fair enough. Who's next?
Number 6, we have near LS Successor and the Ultimate Chess Master.
Chess Master? I thought this was an anime, not a board game.
Joe, you uncultured swine. It's called strategy.
All right. Who's number 5?
Number 5 is Mello, Nier's rival and the chocolate-loving bad boy of the show.
Dude, I love that guy. Who's next?
Number 4, we have Teru Mikami, Light's loyal follower and the ultimate enforcer.
Enforcer. Sounds like